should take it slow, mysterious. That's the part you always show. You're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. You search but you stay lost. Search but you stay lost. We're reaching for the stars. We're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious. That's the part you always show. You're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious. That's the part you always show. You're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow.
Again. So stick around. So stick around.
Leave the world around us. They don't need to know. Come find me where the sun sets and say you'll never let me go. You're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide away now. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Broken love. Broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. They don't know how we love when we're letting close. With you, I know I belong. Without all eyes on us, you're the one I want. So you need me. How do we love? Don't let go. I know you feel the same. So you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. You'll always be my broken love. We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. You search but you stay lost.
Search for you, stay on.
We are reaching for the stars. We're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow.
again. So stick around. So stick around. So stick around.
Leave the world around us. They don't need to know. Come find me where the sun sets and say you'll never let me go. You're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide away I love. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. You'll always be my broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. You're so don't let it go. I know you feel it. You'll always be my broken love. They don't know how we love when we're lying close. With you, I know I belong. Without all eyes on us, you're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide away I love. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. You'll always be my broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. You're so don't let it go. I know you feel it. You'll always be my broken love. We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. You search but you stay lost.
Search for you, stay on.
We're reaching for the stars. We're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Reaching for the stars. I wonder where you are. Oh.
I need you again. So stick around. So stick around.
leave the world around us. They don't need to know. Come find me where the sun sets and say you'll never let me go. You're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide where I go. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Broken love. Broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. You're so don't let go. I know you feel it. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. They don't know how we love when we're lying close. With you, I know I belong. Without all eyes on us, you're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide where I go. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. You're so don't let go. I know you feel it. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost.
Search for you, stay lost.
We're reaching for the stars. We're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too
again. So stick around. So stick around. So stick around.
Leave the world around us. They don't need to know. Come find me where the sun sets and say you'll never let me go. You're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide where I belong. Don't let go. I know you feel the same.
Yo, what's happening? What's happening? What y'all doing? What y'all doing? How's your Sunday going? Mine was going pretty good. We went and had family dinner and did our Christmas and stuff. It was pretty nice. So we got that out the way. Hope y'all are having a good day, good night, good evening. Oh, CPS is keeping my calculations, is she? Yeah, well, she can fuck right off. Anyhow, let's go. We're just going to get this right out the fucking gate. So you see, I have this shit says here, Sunday shambles, scammers, liars, and a little Skid Row's big mad congregation of misfits. She said we're the congregation of misfits over here, which I don't really give two fucks. I think it's hilarious, but she really thought she was some big shit today. She sure as fuck did. Anyways, before we get to this though, we had a little mishap yesterday, and I just want to get it cleared up now. So yesterday in Discord, I seen where Mitten Mama had put in that she had a birthday stream, and I had said happy birthday to her. I didn't realize that it was. I thought it was her birthday, so I said happy birthday to her in the Discord. So other people followed along and said happy birthday to her. She didn't stop us. She didn't say nothing. That she, whatever. Thank you. Was pretty much all we got. My voice changer's messing up. So, anyways, to make a long story short, last night I had said it again when it was Boston's birthday, and then I turned around and said, "Oh, it's Mitten Mama's birthday. Tell her happy birthday." So that was a lie. It's not Mitten Mama's birthday. Her birthday was 2 months ago. So anyways, we go into Discord and find out that someone decided to send her money for her birthday and said, "Hey, I'm sorry I missed your birthday. Here's some money." That was yesterday at like 5:00 that the money was sent, apparently. And she was called out for it today. Nothing was said at all until after the fact. So I'm not sure what's all going on with it. I know several people have sent money over the last couple months. If you please let me know. As far as I know, the birthday thing happened in September. Her birthday is not yesterday. It was not yesterday. So I apologize for saying that and throwing anyone off. I just want to say I'm sorry for that. I should have never said that. And I did not know it was going to turn into a shit show like this. So just want to put that out there. I'm not very happy about it. No one cloned her. This was a conversation between me and her. I gave her ample opportunity to tell me today what was going on, and she didn't. So she let me know that money had been sent, not for the birthday thing. Her birthday was 2 fucking months ago, not yesterday. And instead of correcting me and correcting the chat and correcting the person that sent it to her, she just let it slide. She just took the fucking money and let it go. When she got called out for the bullshit, she sent the money back today. So I will give her kudos for that. You did send it back. But yesterday when you got it, you should have said, it's not my birthday. You should have never accepted that fucking money. That was bullshit, and you know it, and I know it. Well, see, I would believe it was an honest mistake, but she went back and privated her fucking birthday live stream for 2 months ago. And instead of saying at 5 o'clock yesterday when she got the fucking money, it's not my birthday, she waited until today when she was called out to message her and say, it's not my birthday. Here's your money back. I mean, for fuck's sakes, she should have just said, it's not my goddamn birthday. Don't send me any money. Here's your money. Not take the fucking money and then give it back when you're called out. That's bullshit. That's a bunch of bullshit. I don't give a fuck who you are. No. My birthday was back in September. So if Granny was live and she was like, oh, Queen Bee, happy birthday. And I said in the chat, thank you. And then left the chat and people started sending me fucking money. And I accepted that money. And then somebody called me out and said, hey, your birthday's not in December, Queen Bee. Your birthday's in September. And then I turn around and go to the Cash App and immediately send the shit back and say, oh, I'm sorry. No, the right thing would have been to been like, hey, it's not my fucking birthday, bro. My birthday was 2 months ago. What are you sending me this for? Let me send it back yesterday at 5 o'clock. Not wait till you're called out on the shit. That's a bunch of fucking bullshit. And then I talked to her privately because I was going to handle the shit privately, only to find out this had been going on with others. And I'm not having that. I'm not down with that. I don't want no parts of that. I don't give a fuck. That's wrong. It's bullshit. And I don't want no parts of it. So moving forward. Let's get to this fucking bitch ass fucking congregation of misfits. We're going to keep it moving and leave it at that. I'm not with that bullshit, and I think it was fucking wrong. That's my opinion on it, and that's where I stand on it. Uh-oh. Jay said, I'm done. Defamation and sexual harassment from Bullhorn Betty. Hey, Jay, Bullhorn Betty sued me for that. You should probably do the same to her if that's what she's doing. I mean, if that's what's going on. Good God, your hair's a fucking mess, Betster. What the hell's going on here? What in the gosh dang hell? This is from 4 hours ago. Is this the one we need? This one right here where she's talking all this bullshit, running her fucking mouth. I don't think it is. I think it's from before that, actually. Is it from the one she did 4 hours ago or the one she did early this morning? She's got her hair up on top of her head and shit. Come on, nah. I see Molly's in there. She said, did she ever donate the $600? You know damn well she didn't donate no $600. Well, you know what? Hey, they live in the same state. Shit. What's up, B. Tim?
What's up? Yeah, basically, Betty was implying, well, pretty much outright said that she was, Jay was, how should I say this politely, was JLR's dumpster in a way. That's what Betty
Yeah,
said.
she called her a cum dumpster or something like that, didn't she?
I was trying to say it a little bit more, less like.
I know you don't want to say. I'll just go ahead and say it. She because fuck her.
Yeah.
So the one from 9 hours ago was the one we want.
Yeah, and
where she was big. Oh yeah, because this is when she's big mad. She calls us a congregation of fucking misfits, and I fucking laugh so goddamn hard.
Yeah.
Nice to see you.
And I think like I don't think she's gonna sue, but she's gonna pursue some sort of legal matter with her. It looks like she's gonna look into it. I said she should sue. Just do pro se on that lady and sue her in that state. Fuck her. You got her dead to rights. What the hell? Look at
Hi. Since you're in a mood, I decided I better take opportunity of it. I was out and about at one point in time, and I had my hat and glasses on, and I was coming home, and all of a sudden, something happened, and my hat and my glasses were gone, and I had this new hat, and I had this stupid denied sticker put on my head, but even worse, there's a note that they pinned to my shirt, and it says to Queen Bee.
Oh no.
They even put a note on my front door. It's a notice.
Yeah.
Should we read it?
So how much have you been drinking?
Shut up, B. Tim, and just play along, damn it.
Because
it says, order to reject and denied. You have been officially rejected and denied from the green team. We demand your hat and sunglasses and insist you stop wearing any green attire you may have. You must comply immediately or face further consequence for your actions. And then over here it says, Dear Queen Bee, get your girl under control. We don't want her help. We took her sunglasses and hat. Make her stop wearing our team colors. We don't want her. So I guess I'm in trouble for dressing like them.
They don't want you on the green team. That's a lie. That is a lie.
Nope, they don't want me. They said denied. Denied.
That's a lie.
All right. On to Betty.
Don't quit your day job. But anyway, that was a joke.
Shut up, B. Tim. When are you going to do a parody?
The point is that I'm not going to.
Fucking fools. I can't sit with them.
All right. Yeah, I don't know what the hell. I think Betty's lost her goddamn mind. Like she's sitting there, she's saying all this crazy shit.
Fat whale lips over here, misfit or congregation of misfits never get anything right. Terrible Queen Bee, fucking bitch.
Her ponytail's too tight. That's her problem.
And it's off to the right. She needs to put it in the middle.
Let me turn this just a little bit this way so you don't see my name.
She's snug as a bug in a rug behind me, so that to move. She's just a little snug. He's a happy.
Oh my God, does she have pants on?
Jack Seth's
thumbnail, right? That's what I just.
Oh, she's big mad as fuck. See, we went over Seth's live last night and over all the bullshit that they did. I don't know if you watched it or not, B10, but we sure.
I watched it.
Yeah, we went over some of it. And oh my gosh, you guys, I figured out why I stayed up so late last night. Instead of opening one of my fucking cans of fucking soda, my daughter put one of these things called Alani's, which I've never heard of them before. I thought it was like a fruit drink. It was a fucking energy drink. B10, we were up till 3 o'clock in the fucking morning waiting on you to get up to come and join us.
Yeah. No, that's not going to happen.
I could not go to sleep. I fucking fell asleep at 3 when we were done, but I couldn't figure out why I stayed up so late. Oh, she put one of them energy drinks in my fucking cup.
Interesting.
Little shit. It's it's. We were up late.
Yes, I noticed that.
But we sure did make it through that whole fucking interview. That shit was fucking long and it was ridiculous.
Was it an interview or was it mostly like,
Yeah, not an interview. Sorry. It was a little meet and greet deal.
It was more like, hey guys, all you guys that have been basically, let me on your channels, we're going to give you a shout out and basically just jump on here.
That was Pats for super chats. Come on, you guys.
That was just
Pats for super chats. That's exactly what it was.
That was a little weird, to be honest with you. I sat there, I was like, why are all these people jumping on like this is like the Academy Awards or something like that, where they're all like sitting there saying, well, I couldn't do without. It's like, is this like normal? I mean,
the two academies.
It was just weird. It was very weird to sit there and watch like this group of people just jumping on to be like, each one, like just basically inviting every single one of this, like talking like flying monkeys on the show.
Listen. Did you hear the very end of it?
No. What was the very end?
Well, over the past 7 months, you've gained an uncle. My name's Uncle Tony.
Oh yeah, that was pretty creepy, to be honest with you.
All right,
Uncle
son.
Tony.
All right, Uncle Tony. And then he goes, all right, son.
Yeah, that was pretty creepy. I'm not gonna lie. That sat there and I saw that and I was like, this is kind of creepy. I don't know why this guy's doing
Uncles
that.
And aunties of the green team.
I got it figured out, you guys. It was the Solstice Telethon.
Yeah, I don't know. And then he's like, it just was weird. I don't even understand that. So also like they digitally changed his photo to have him have a different shirt, different hair.
Yes.
This one
This
did
is
that.
the one she's talking about. She's really mad about it. She's talking about it right now, matter of fact.
Like, why?
Betty's the one that made it. And it's Sebastian's photo, but then she fucking put it. What'd you say it was put in? Voices. It was Canva or something like that.
Well, Betty uses Canva. Listen, I'm only speculating when I allegedly uses Canva. Canva has this thing called Magic Maker, and you can go in and you can AI any photo, and you can put like the base elements in it, and then it can AI generate. So like if like this photo right here of me, that one is AI on it. That is not my hand. So it will go in and it will enhance, and then it will
How do they change his shirt? How do they change his shirt? Because his shirt had a different.
Because it makes it something like similar to.
See, I thought they just put her head right, or put his head on a different body, maybe. Because look at the fucking hair. It gets even worse. Look at this. So, do you see the mole on his neck? Voices pointed this out yesterday. I didn't even notice it. He's got one or two moles right here on his neck right there.
Yeah.
They're completely gone over here. First His
So
chin looks like it's
weird.
different over here, and the fucking coat is like clear up to his neck. This right here goes all the way down, his unbuttoned down his chest.
Yeah, why is he? Why do they have like? It's
Then-
so weird.
Yeah. Then
Well,
you
look,
have his
BT.
eyebrows; they're completely different. If you look at his hair, it looks like Justice for All. It's fucking got blonde streaks and blonde chunks in it,
And then
and
his
it's
ear looks
completely
pierced.
gone here.
Yeah, his ear is pierced. His ear is
And yeah.
pierced.
Yes, that's what we were pointing out last night. Look at the ear piercing on it.
Well, but here's the thing, you guys. If it's that magic maker photo, like in Canva, it can take and it can move a mole from the side of your neck and put it over on an ear, because it doesn't exactly duplicate. It takes things from it and replicates. So like the picture that I have currently on there, that again is not my arm. And it changed what I was wearing and makes it look different. So the original photo that I'll show you the original photo that I used to have that done. I used this.
So all in all, it's Canva, right?
Well, I would dare to say it's Canva. I would very much dare to say it's Canva. And I also used this image, and those two images resulted in the third and the first two that I showed you. So, and she admits to doing it, and like 6 months ago she admits to do it.
Yeah, she said she's been using it on all of her thumbnails. So we're currently looking for someone that doesn't really even look like Sebastian in her fucking thumbnails, if that's what she's saying. And then here she starts talking about it here because Jay called her out. So Jay for Justice called her ass out on the community tab. She flips back with, yeah, I made it. I'm the one that made it, blah, blah, blah. You know how her usual bullshit. So this is the first thing she fires off to this morning. Not only that, we gave JLR was trying to, he gave kudos to Chris, and I know that probably pissed her ass off. And she, was really upset because we didn't think that fucking hangout was just everything the bee's knees.
Yeah, it was more like it was about Seth, actually. It felt like they were all like kind of just jumping in there just to say hello to him. And it's like, wasn't this supposed to be an awareness channel for your son? Like, why? And does he make question? Did he make clear what he's doing with the super chats or whatnot? Is it just to support him while he's not working? Or is it going to be used for
did you know
search?
That he's actually on disability, and that's why he can't go search. He can't go search because he's got people following him to see if he's really on disability or not.
Well, the channel's probably not even in his name.
I listened to Granny's Watching, and she played the clip whereby Nana basically spilled the beans on that one, which I think Brittany was told and probably told Blabbermouth Nana, who basically said he couldn't go searching out because he was worried about losing his disability and they were following him around. I'm sitting here wait a minute.
Which, if you remember, right, Clue was like, hey, he said, you're going to want to get this. He went up to JLR and said, you're going to want to get this, because remember, we were cracking up laughing because when she pulls that thing off his shoulder, his knee buckles his leg.
Right.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, he was really putting a show on. He was putting it on for disability.
I mean, that's kind of crazy to me that he basically played it up for the camera for his disability. And now we know why he says, you can check my Banco records. Yeah. And why you're people are following, because he was basically not wanting to go to work, and he's been milking his disability so he doesn't have to go to work. That's my opinion.
Right.
Well, and you can make up to X number of dollars each month. But if depending on what kind of disability, I mean, SSDI, this is more like workman's comp disability, in my opinion. This is like a short-term temporary disability. And that's what would allege to them saying, well, are you sure? I mean, he's claiming this injury, but he's out here doing X, Y, and Z. Those two things don't align.
Yeah, man. So that's why I'm kind of wondering what this YouTube channel, did he ever specify is it to while he's not working to support him while he searches for his son? And
no, and he technically doesn't have to, the other part of that is Blank Screen made a great point this morning when we were talking about it. That what do you want to bet? Betty is this channel manager and can see like all the revenue and all of that.
Oh fuck.
Because
Yeah,
it was pretty clear that they had been educated on StreamYard. They were taught how to go down the column of starred comments and do all the starred comments.
yeah. I mean, like that's just it's so weird when you yeah, like I've never seen that done. I mean, like if Don Wells started a YouTube channel and the same thing he was doing, I don't think Mr. Josh from the lab would be congratulating him. I don't think
Well,
he'd do it.
Candace has a YouTube channel.
Well,
And
like
Don, I think Don had one at one point in time.
And she got the fucking shit fucking picked out of her for that. Holy
yeah.
Yep, I know.
She got picked the fuck apart for it.
I think the only person that hasn't is Daniel Robinson's dad, but I mean, he's been picked apart for other reasons.
I don't think Brandy did.
Yeah, Brandy Neal didn't.
No.
Did she start a channel, or is it just that she's active going on?
Chris and Katie didn't. Oh, and another thing too, Amy was really proud of herself. Thank you guys for sharing that community tab. Clue, Cheesy.
Anything for Amy.
She did a live stream today showing all the comments. So everybody that went and left a comment, that was really sweet of you guys, and I really appreciate you guys doing that. She was very proud, and she did a video today and showed all the comments from everybody so that she could show the Proudfoots they do have support.
Interesting.
Nice. I hope somebody sends it over to them so they can see it.
I did.
Oh, good.
I sent it over to them, and I let them know it was Amy from our channel, that she comes over, and she just wanted them to know that, you know, they do have love and support, and, you know, when they're feeling down, those comments are there. So
right. She's got such a pure heart.
She really does.
Yeah. She cares so much about everybody. She's just sweet.
Yes. All right, here we go.
I just hijacked Seth's thumbnail. Seth is the father of Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. He just did a live last night, and Bullhorn Betty stole his thumbnail. Shame on me.
Well, actually, you didn't steal it. You made it and gave it to him because you've been using that same bullshit thumbnail for a long time now. You already said it.
Shame on me. The reason I stole his thumbnail is I wanted the whole entire, hey, Angelina, it's nice to see you. Good morning, my love. I hope you're doing well. I haven't gotten to emails. My emails have kind of went to the wayside. I do apologize. I will get to all of them in due time. When I get behind, I get behind.
Well, just remember, this is about an hour before she goes to church.
Doing well this morning. I thought last night was really great. It was very emotional for me. Going through that, I really was crying when they were talking to me, because it's like, you know, this father's struggling. He doesn't even know where his son is, and he's thanking me, you know, this loudmouth content creator that's just, you know, fighting for his son.
Well, see, that's the thing, is you manipulate people by saying you're fighting for his son, but you're really fighting against his son's family.
Right.
And that's not cool at all. And you're a fucking criminal out on goddamn bond right now.
Don't break your back, or don't break your arm patting yourself on the back. Jesus.
Right.
And the thing she says,
on a $20,000 goddamn bond right now.
You kind of enjoy saying that all
I'll
the time.
say it a million motherfucking times over and over again, just like she loves telling everybody I'm a felon. Bitch, you are a whole ass criminal out on motherfucking bonds. Sit down, bitch.
And let's not forget the things that she says in here. This is like an hour, Miss Godly woman that she says she is. This is about an hour before she goes to church. So let's just remember that.
Horn for the first hour. Beer Can Island, was it really your birthday? Listen, if it wasn't, you better say it now. Don't wait till tomorrow night to tell us that it isn't.
Happy birthday, Beer Can.
Happy birthday, Biddy. No, she wasn't crying. I didn't think so either.
I've gone through a lot, you know, advocating for Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, and I'm happy to do so. You know, It sucks
Just advocating for a little bow.
to go through it, but you know, of all the things that have gone on in my life, this is one of the most proud moments of my life. So we'll just keep going through this. Good morning, Chaos. It's nice to see you, my love. It's nice to see you. As everybody starts kind of rolling into chat, I did want to tell everybody why I stole the thumbnail. It's because some idiot content creator that has never gotten anything right, as a matter of fact, for years on this platform, has manufactured information and cases to make her look like she knows what she's talking about, or she used to.
And she'd be talking about Jay is for Justice, who was actually what on? It wasn't she on NBC or the news? She was on something.
Dateline.
Dateline. Yeah, Dateline for a case she covered.
Heidi Broussard.
Yep.
To have all these people calling into her show, you know, being the neighbors and of all these things for the years, you know, throughout the years, we really believed in this content creator. And then we find out that all of it was just a con. It was a scam. She didn't have these people calling. These were people that she set up to call into her show. This lady is observant. I used AI. I just wanted to freshen up. I wanted to get a new.
My God, here she goes. Here she goes.
Have limited photos of Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers.
And she says they're all fake. And she didn't pull a T-Rev. I mean, fuck, she was on Dateline. Come on now, for fuck's sakes. You little liar. You fucking liar.
And wanted to enhance a photo of Sebastian. And not only that, that is one that I've used on my thumbnails for the last, I don't know, I think I created it 5 or 6 months ago. So it's been on multiple of my thumbnails. Not one person has ever said anything about it until it shows up on Seth's thumbnail.
Yeah, because you know what? The judge told you that family no longer exists to you. You shouldn't even have that little boy on your thumbnail. And guess what else? We don't give 2 fucks about what you put on your thumbnail because you're not the fucking parent of a missing child with a fucked up goddamn picture out there that isn't even him with his fucking hair all messed up, his shirt, all what the hell?
It looks like you made him look like he was going to the clubs. You have him with a piercing, a shirt open, another different shirt. His hair is dyed. It's fucking weird. You have this weirdo lady doing this, man. That's weird.
He looks like he went on a spa day.
Yeah, like that's so weird.
Why does he look like a teenage version of Jaundice for All?
Yeah, he really did.
So weird, man. This lady spends her nights fucking making that thumbnail. That is fucking weirdo shit, in my opinion. But
Similar.
whatever.
And then all of a sudden, Seth is sexualizing his son. Well, let me just break the news to everybody. I created that thumbnail for Seth. I wanted a nice Christmas themed thumbnail. I had that 4K.
Hold the fuck on. When did anybody ever fucking say that Seth sexualized his son's photo? Where the fuck did she get that dumbass shit?
I don't remember anyone saying that, actually.
Yeah, I don't
wouldn't
recall
say that.
anybody ever saying that.
Though it's weird. It's fucking weird that you have this person with piercings when they don't have a piercing on his ear. You got him wearing a different, like a dress, like a different shirt with his button down. It's been weird.
Look, do you see what this says?
What?
It says, that's why dog's looking for Justin Bieber.
Oh, shit. Well, that explains a lot. You know,
Shit, out here looking for kids that don't even look like Sebastian. You know what I mean? Come on now.
Well, that explains a lot, man. Explains a lot.
Wanted a nice Christmas photo for Seth, but made it months ago and has used it on her channel several times. Yeah, okay. Lie to somebody else, little criminal, out on bond.
You should love that. You just throw that in their face all the fucking time.
Hold on, you little fucking congregation of misfits. We're next. Just wait a minute. She won't tell us about ourselves.
You remind me of like Home Alone, where like that movie's like, you filthy animal. Like it's like the Home Alone movie.
You fucking
Sounds
filthy
like-
fellow. You fucking filthy criminal out on bond.
Image that I used AI to convert. Never noticed that there was a hole in his ear for the last 6 months. And lo and behold, this crap content creator that's so observant over Sebastian's photo in that, she was unobservant that the man she climbed on top of was not her husband. It was my boyfriend. But she's so absurd.
Defamation.
So when did this happen? When did Jay ever climb up on a motherfucker that she called her man? Stop it. When?
That's defamation.
Cut that shit out, because guess what? Remember when, hold on, right, that's defamation, because remember,
Yeah.
it's not anybody else's business if you fuck a whole football team, ain't that right? Or sorry, excuse my language, let me say, bang. You told the judge it's nobody else's business if you bang a whole football team.
These accusations could cause Jay into a divorce if she had a different kind of husband.
Yeah. I say
pain and suffering, tortious interference.
I say Jay should fucking sue her pro se and just bust her chops. I say I would do it. I would say Jay, sue her pro se. Don't waste your money. Just sue her in the state of Florida and drive her ass nuts.
State.
Yeah. Drive her fucking nuts. I say do it. Let her fucking deal with the consequences. You're not going to be able to get out. You could try to get an order of protection on her, but personally, I think you should just go for the fucking jugular and sue her ass. That's
and
my
get the
opinion.
order of protection.
Yeah, get that too. And that because she's attacking your business, she's implying that you're having some sort of sexual relations with a man that's not your husband. She's insulted you, like she's said some really fucked up racist things in this thing you're gonna hear. I would fucking sue her. I would sue her pro se, so she would have to defend herself. So it would be like the 5th lawsuit that she has to deal with.
The only problem is she's such a headache because she drags it out and drags it out and
If
drags it out. You know?
If you're pro se, who cares if it's dragged out? Let it be dragged out. That's why I say sue her pro se.
Yeah.
She has a dead to rights case against her now. She just fucked herself completely in this thing. She's completely fucked herself. Jay is married in the state of Florida. That is defamation when someone's married and you say something like that. And you keep on going. And then you attack her business. All right, well, deal with the consequences, ma'am. She should sue the fuck out of you. That's what I say. Don't even hire a lawyer. You don't even need a lawyer. Just get like an easy fucking complaint. Just send it in.
All right, here we go.
Servant with these submissions. I just find that ironic. I also find it ironic that this particular content creator walked off and left her own children to be with another man because she cheated on her husband then. And she ended up winding down here with Florida with this man that she left her children and her other husband for and married him. And then she doesn't care about her own kids, but all of a sudden she cares about Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. Then we go to the fat cow with the horns propping up the crown. Same thing. This woman's so ultra concerned, has nothing but trash to say about Seth, right? But where's her kids? She's got one out of how many kids did she pop out of her? You know what? I'm just curious. Because that lady's got to steal money from her $70,000+ from her congregation of misfits to buy her daughter so she looks like she's not a piece of shit mom, a car.
Sounds like defamation to me that she's doing to you, Queen. More defamation.
Well, my God, it sure does. It sure does.
Luckily, do we have this downloaded?
Keep running that cock box, baby.
Do we have this downloaded?
Tell me about these kids I don't have. Come on with it.
Her children that she doesn't take care of.
Listen.
Oh my God. You hear the kids sometimes in the background. What the fuck are you talking about?
Listen here, you little fucking criminal, you. I'm gonna fucking send them your way for a goddamn day, and I bet your ass wouldn't be able to handle it.
She can't even handle it herself. She's like disgusting. But like this is the problem.
She'd sit there and call him defective and say, "I'm just
for a little boy.
I'm just advocating for your fucking felon mom."
Oh man, remember she likes to hit kids. I don't know.
She likes to hit to be euthanized. I guess I better not. Fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you love your kids. You don't want to do that to them.
My little criminal is mad as fuck today. Ooh, I wonder what got under your skin last night. What part of the live stream pissed you off, sister?
Yeah, I mean, I find it interesting that this.
So I find it awfully.
I find it interesting this woman is like suing you over the smallest little thing, 2 years of litigation, and then in just one live, she's completely defamed fucking Jay. She's defaming you. she just defames everyone. Also, by the way, ma'am, that top is way too tight. You might want to get a new one because you're kind of blowing up. Anyway, on a side note, and she just keeps on doing that. She's like constantly fucking doing that, and like it just drives me up. That's why I'm like, Jay should just fucking sue her. Fucking sue her. Sue her. Pro se litigation. I'm telling you, you will fucking. You might not. You might get something. I mean, so she's got. I mean, she's not going to be having a lot of money, and she's going to be having so many people coming out of her bank account taking her money. It's going to be crazy. She's going to have like your lawsuit, right? Then she's going to have to deal with the anti-slap, where she's going to have to pay like probably like $150,000. Then that's how it's going to sue her. Then she's got a federal fucking copyright case. And then, Jane, if you sue her, you can take remaining pennies from her.
Hey, Tim is enjoying this way too much.
Oh my God, are you okay? Like, did you just have a stroke? What the hell happened?
I'm just thinking, like, Jay, please sue her. Pro se litigation. Please do. She did say this was the year of lawsuits. Let next year be the year of judgments. So she loses everything. And she has to like literally fucking beg on the corner of a Walmart for fucking food. Like, I swear to God, I swear to God, I'd laugh my ass off if that happens. I don't give a fuck. Anyway, let's continue. I'm saying, Jay, please sue her. Please sue her.
Hey, Jay, I think he wants you to sue her.
I think I want you to sue her really badly. You have a dead to rights defamation case. Like, it's literally, you just have to go in and play this recording. Matter of fact, you have multiple recordings of her, like, saying that you're cheating on your husband.
Well, she fucked up pretty good on this one, didn't she? Here, let's keep going.
Appalling that we got two mothers that have basically gotten rid of their children, worried about somebody else's kid. And not just worried about somebody else's kid, condemning that person. First and foremost, I would condemn yourselves before you worry about condemning it.
Well, gosh dang. I wish you know what? I wish I would have known I got rid of these kids. When did that happen? Can you fill me in on when that happened? Fuck, man. Because, I mean, gosh dang. They're in my face every day. Every fucking day.
I'd be so happy if Jay sued her. I'd be so happy. It would be literally like the Christmas gift that keeps on giving.
Why she's worried about me and Jay's? She needs to be worried about her friends' kids, though. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna leave it at that. Sleepy Jay, you need to worry about your friend Sleepy Jay's kids, okay? Not worried about ours.
Another parent, because both of you are pieces of garbage moms. Okay, one's a thug.
Oh man, you really hurt my feelings. You really.
Wow.
Once out on a coming from the mouth of a motherfucking criminal out on a $20,000 bond, violating 4 OP 6 times. Yeah, we give a fuck what the loser ass fucking has to say, bitch. One's a thug that don't give a fuck what you got to say.
I just like, I'm picturing, I'm just dreaming that like all these people sue her and she has no money and she has to like fucking.
She has no fucking money now. She's a fucking.
Yeah, but I want, but like no money. Like there's so many people that have doctor pay. That
Nug is a thug in a rug.
She'll have to live in her mom's house and like literally like say, "Mom, I need an allowance. I have no money. All these judgments. I have to pay all this money for the next 20 years, Mom."
I think a racist comment is coming in pretty soon, too.
Yeah, her racist comment's coming, too. She just did did we download this motherfucking live? Send me the link. We need to download this live for litigation.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think we already got it, but yeah, I'll go grab the link here. Look at that fucking mouth, boy. That motherfucker's wide open. Wide open. My God. Looking like a big mouth bass.
She's looking like she's trying to catch flies.
Looking like a big mouth bitch. Let's read some of these here. Guess she ripped off last night's Velcro hair. Yeah, that was up pretty high, wasn't it? FSU girl says, did she say she went real life for Sebastian? She claims she does. Thank
Yeah,
you,
that's
Lil
really,
B, for answering up to me last night.
yeah, that's always a brilliant move to say that right before possibly a hearing coming up. Brilliant
Yeah.
move by the sir.
Gone Girl gifted 5 memberships. If you got one, please make sure you tell her thank you. Mystic Butterfly gifted a membership. Please make sure you tell her thank you. Mama Llama said, love you, QB. Jack says she should be Bullhorn Karen. Oh, fuck right, it should be. JP, here we go. Let's see. Member for 15 months. 15 months. Holy cannoli.
Okay, I
Much
downloaded it
love.
just in case. Jay, if you ever want
Kraken.
to, sorry.
Oh, no, you're all right. We got it. We're going to keep that motherfucker safe. Lazy Wolf member for 5 months said Merry Christmas. Donnie said Merry Christmas. Carrie says love and QB. Love in QB's house. Peachy Keen, thank you for becoming a new member. One-Eyed Flo, holiday blessings. Thank you so much. Blessings back to you, baby. Jay for Justice says happy holidays, everyone. B Tim's trying to encourage you. We got your back. Look, we got your back. Heather B. Beachy gifted 10 memberships. Make sure if you guys got one, you tell her thank you. Rose, a member for 4 months. Creme Brulee, Merry Christmas, you filthy animals. Welcome to the jungle, baby.
Yeah, this lady's only tactic is to basically be. You've
Jen's
seen her
Mixed Media Journals gifted a membership as well. Make sure you guys.
You go. I'm sorry.
Somebody go.
Someone go. I talked over you. I'm sorry. My apologies. Is everything okay? Something quiet.
I don't know.
Oh, I just dumped fucking Mason's dog food everywhere. I was trying to get it in the dish, and then I apparently pulled the back too hard, and that shit slipped out of the dish and onto the floor. And so I was just having to lure Mason over to eat floor food. Sorry.
What the fuck did you just
Nice.
say? You letting your dog eat floor food? Jesus
Yep.
Christ.
Oh, it's just on her floor.
It's his food. It's his food. It's on my floor.
Yeah.
It's not going to hurt him. It's not going to hurt me. I'll wait
Not like
for him
it's floor
to get off the
sweepings or
floor,
something
and then
from
I'll
a.
spray it with some Lysol, and it'll all be good. I mean, he's the one. It's his feet.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Come on now.
Dogs eat a hell of a lot worse than floor food. And it's not like it's floor sweepings from a factory or something.
Yeah, it's not, and it's not like it's, not food that's not meant for him. It was totally meant for him. It just
And I'm
slipped
sure
out the container.
And I'm sure you'll wash, sweep, and mop your floors every once in a while. So I'm sure it's not gross.
Oh, at least once a month.
Did you just say once a month?
Yeah, at minimum once a month. Yeah.
Listen, I have to put this on for I gotta put this on for Betster real quick. Because one of them's a motherfucking thug. Baby, because I'm a thug all day, every day. Little bitch. Little bitch. Now, you think it's something terrible. You're going to hurt my feelings.
Beat him Wednesdays and Sundays.
you and
My
your
feelings
thug.
are not.
No, I'm
That's
not
right.
hitting the. I'm not hitting the nog. I'm just imagining Betty's rage stream if Jay hits her with a lawsuit for defamation, and that she just immediately starts screaming about how she has to deal with like all these litigations, and I'll just laugh listening to her misery that would be like the best gift ever. Just seeing her suffer even more. So yeah, her suffering makes me happy because I truly, truly hate this woman. So,
and she sure as fuck didn't make us. She didn't mind making me suffer for 2 fucking years, little bitch. Fuck that, and fuck her.
Yeah, this is not a secret.
Slim
I
Jim.
really do.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, you go.
Slim Jim, get the 5 memberships. Thank you so much. If you guys got one, make sure you tell her thank you. Southernish did a $5 super sticker. We are getting your suits ready in Tennessee. Bets can't wait to see you in January. Or your suite, I guess. You're talking about the jail suite.
Yeah. Like people keep on saying like, oh, they only talk about Betty because they get numbers. No, I would talk about Betty if it was one person in the chat. I really don't like this lady.
Listen, we haven't even talked about Betty in a fucking week. We've had the same numbers. So that we had fucking 1,500 people in here till 3 o'clock in the morning shit talking with us. Fuck you.
Right.
We were having a fucking blast. We were waiting on you to wake up, Beats, and we really wanted you to wake up, come talk shit with us.
No, I usually stay away from electronics a lot more, but like
Well, you said you get up at about 4 or 2 o'clock in the morning and start cleaning and stuff. So we figured you'd be listening in while you were cleaning.
no, you know, I usually not do that with listening to the YouTube because it kind of pisses me off sometimes, but it is what it is. Sometimes I do.
We're
Sometimes
just trying to have fun.
We'll see.
This is when I lost it with her ass. Petty said, shit, fuck her. Just for the pocket watchers. Remember, for 26 months. NorCal girl. Shiloh. Proud Hornet Misfit. Buzz, little bitch. That's right. La la. She called us a congregation of misfits. Thug life, motherfuckers. Vibrator. That's a good vibrator. All right, let's go. God, look at that face. Fuck, man. That's a good screenshot right there. Pause game on point.
Ass can't keep her legs closed woman.
Oh, God.
That has just went down because we called her out. We exposed her con. And guess what? What did she do? She stopped doing real true crime and went over to the hate channels. If that doesn't show you her character, I don't know what will.
Wait, what?
J4J is not the same J4J that was covering cases when I was back.
When did she ever call her out? When did that ever happen? I don't recall that ever happened.
No, never happened.
And Jay has over 100 and some thousand subscribers, so that's hurting her brand. What she's saying.
Right.
Back in Gabby Petito. Her whole entire life got put on display, especially after she got sued.
That's a lie.
Star Network.
That's a lie.
Right? And she has gone steadily downhill since then. Is she making her numbers? Yeah, of course she is. She's a dumpster now, right? She's a dumpster for more things than just my ex's, you know what. So why are we even listening to a lady that talks like that treats a father like that? Like this lady, I would say, I hope you have to walk the same shoes that Seth has to walk, right? Because sometimes people don't get it.
So you're wishing that she has, so you're wishing a missing child on her, right? You want her to have to go through the same shit that Seth goes through. But you know what, though? Even if she did go through that, I bet your ass she would not go put all her fucking all her child's fucking trauma and all their private business on motherfucking Front Street. Bet you that. I bet you she wouldn't sit and dog their fucking dad out every goddamn day or let some random ass psycho go get a fucking tattoo.
Well, my understanding
that dumbass shit.
My understanding of that with that lawsuit with the Star whatever report whatever was because they basically was like a copyright case or something like that, and they didn't put all her information. She just didn't want to defend it because it would cost too much money. And I think that she said in her live stream that cost her like the judgment was for like $5,000, and that she couldn't stream their stuff anymore during that case or something like that. It was like basically a big company bullying a small person that didn't have money to defend themselves. The only time that the information was actually put on J Street, like put on active apparently by Jay, was basically Lana, who basically filed a lawsuit in Jay's state, not in the state of where Everyday Jay lives, and just to put up secret text as exhibits and stuff like that, all private information as exhibits, because she's a piece of shit, Lana, because Lana's a crazy piece of shit, garbage human being. But yeah, pretty much everything what this lady's saying is false and is bullshit.
That's funny,
she's
Brianna.
always going on about how she's always going on about us elevating you. But if we're a congregation, she just named you our God. What the fuck, Betty?
What am I in this church? I guess I'm like the. Do we get like a religious tax exemption if we're a congregation of misfits? Tyler Feller,
No,
we can
I have no
make
idea.
this. We can make this our own religion, the congregation of misfits. It could be a tax exempt channel,
You
just
little
like Tyler
fucking
Feller.
misfit hornets, you. It's fucking funny to me.
You know what I always was also thinking
Little
about?
misfit hornet.
I was thinking about like the
What?
Christmas story. You know this Christmas story with like Rudolph the Rudolph, and he has to be sent off to the island of misfit toys. So I could just imagine you like on the island of misfit toys. You're like the leader of the misfit toys, and like Seth is like Santa because obviously, Betty is like a elf on a shelf. There, she's just basically just like Tony too, and I guess
She's the little Grinch. The little
Actually,
witch.
no. Actually, Betty would be the wind like that Wendigo white like that. What was
Betty's
it?
the Yeti. Betty's the
I was just
Yeti.
gonna say that. Isn't she
Betty's the
Bumble?
Yeti. Yes, Betty's the Yeti. You're right. You're right. Oh, that's her screaming at
Bumble.
you. You know his name?
Yeah, I
They
love
have to
that
wear some
movie.
shoes.
It's
But
a
she
Bumble.
has. She willingly did. She left her children like they were garbage from her state that she moved from to come here to Florida. Walked away from them. Didn't care.
Pretty sure her fucking kids are grown. But
Yeah.
all in all, it's really none of your motherfucking business what the fuck she does.
Right.
Yeah, but this is the usual tactic for these trash bag human beings. They attack your kids because they can't really attack your arguments.
And lots of parents move. I don't know what happened with Jay, so I'm not saying that this is right, but lots of people move to a different state than their kids, and they work it out just fine with the kids coming to see them and going back and forth. I mean, lots of people do that. So
All this because she called out her thumbnail.
right.
God dang, man. And yeah, Chaos said Jay's kids are adults. So what the fuck? Stupid. She's over there trying to feed her audience shit like she stupid. You little criminal, you.
Well, I was gonna say Jay's my age, so yeah, my kids are like 31 and 27, so I imagine hers are somewhere around there.
This lady just
Yeah,
keeps on going for kids all the time. You can go home. You can keep on playing. Sorry.
Hold on. Why is she so scorned? Jay, Magnolia, and PJ gonna call her Sanat QB. Check email. Okay.
Why is she so scorned?
Look so
Because
dirty, like maybe wash her in hair. Maybe she'd be a better mom. But it doesn't sound like she washes a whole lot. Just saying. Now, getting away from the drama and chaos that were brought about for such a wonderful night with people really caring, seen or heard from since. We learned that his mom and stepfather were abusing him, allegedly. We know that the mom was in the house. We saw videos of how the mom treated the son in public, and she's basically just tossing over menus. She didn't really carry on a conversation.
You don't know what kind of conversation they had because there was no fucking sound, you little shit.
throwing
You little
menus.
lying sack of shit.
What video is she watching throwing menus and stuff like that? Fucking loser. This lady lies like so. Even when there's like a videotape, she still lies to people's faces. And like her what's disgusting is Sebastian's father, Seth Rogers, allows this to happen, allows this fucking disgusting behavior to happen to the mother of his child. And it's fucking nasty. And he just sits there and he just pats her. He says, "Oh, you're doing great, Betty. You're doing great harassing my ex-wife. Great job." Fucking pieces of shit, man. And like the only person that actually had a brain on that panel was fucking Josh, who said, "Yeah, it must be hard for Chris and Katie too."
Look at you complimenting Josh again.
Well, he was the only one that had a brain.
I know.
It was the only one that actually had empathy for the whole situation, because maybe he realized, maybe he sat there and says, wait a minute, there's really there's no one being arrested yet. Maybe we should be sympathetic to all the parents. Nope. Fuck Katie. Just hate Katie. All them people hate Chris. All of them. And they're just fucking the same. Just the same.
I agree. Out of all of them, he was the only one that, yeah, you're right.
Only one that showed empathy up there. None of them did. And I would, you know what I mean? And the problem is like, I would show empathy too to like Seth, and he's going through a hard time, but like, he's not making it better for certain people, man. It's a combination. I feel sympathy, but he aggravates me whenever I see him just allowing these people that harass his wife on there and legitimizing them. It's really aggravating.
But that's what he wants.
Yeah.
If you're okay with, if you don't bash Chris and Katie, then you're bad. If you bash Chris and Katie, you're good. You know?
Yeah. You know, and to be honest with you, like, let's be real. Most of those people, I would say, like, you like her or not, Clue, whatnot, Clue, Cletus, Chris Crabtree, whatnot, SF. Those are the guys that actually put in a lot of work looking as well. And yet they wanted to be like an olive branch, but he didn't invite those people over. Who was there before Betty? Clue. Clue was there before Betty, was helping him search in person. Not one thank you. As you don't need to. I'm sure you don't need to. They were doing it for Sebastian.
Let me just say, Clue and I's invitation got lost in the mail.
Yeah.
We were invited to be up there, but
it's just nasty, man.
Seth wanted to thank us for keeping Sebastian's name out here, you know.
Yeah, but you think, he jumps in there and he lets people that the best thing they do is spread misinformation in case. I mean, like, you got just crazy. And then like that Nick guy looked so weird with that camera angle, by the way. He looked all fucking weird.
Damn, we got a motherfucking hold on.
What?
We got hold on. We got a plaintiff of the lawsuit in here.
Which one?
Pretty sure I just seen Christina O'Donnell. You in here? I just seen you. I'm pretty sure I just seen your name float on through the chat. Something about chasing crime, PC out. I don't fucking know what she's talking about here. Get it right here. Oh, low, PC out. Only took 40 seconds, I'm guessing. Your PC went out? What you talking about, Willis? What you doing in here? You part of the RICO? Signing all affidavits and shit.
Yeah, I would suggest you try to be smart as Uncle Taco and his wife that took themselves out of the RICO, so you don't have to pay huge amounts of money.
I was going to say, I hope you're saving your pennies, because...
Yeah, I'm just saying. I think this is the first time probably Uncle Taco heard this in his life, but he's the smartest one out of every bunch.
I didn't know he took himself out, did he?
Yeah, apparently that's what I heard from Granny. His name's not there anymore.
Oh, I must have missed that one.
I gotta check again, but I thought that's what I heard. So he's probably the smartest one of you bunch. Probably said, fuck, I don't want to pay $100,000. Fuck this shit. I'm out.
And that's pretty sad. That Taco is the smartest one.
Taco's the smartest one of the fucking bunch. Like, I mean, I guess we got to give.
Look, it's pretty fucking sad when Taco knows when to fucking bounce.
Yeah, he's like, fuck this. I'm gone. Sorry.
Said, shit, pull my motherfucking name, Jack. We're done. We're done.
Yeah.
With him, she didn't really act like a mom that cared for her son. The whole time they were there, it seemed like he was just a thorn in her side. Well, she definitely, by the end of that evening, didn't have that thorn in her side anymore. I find that awfully funny. And with the level of attacks that have come from content creators that are bought and paid for by Chris and Katie, allegedly, and in my opinion.
It doesn't work.
Allegedly, in my opinion, you're paid by Seth. Allegedly,
Well,
in my opinion.
That's not even allegedly in my opinion. She's literally got Seth in the chat. Like Tony sent her a super chat. Like, and money. So yeah, she gets super chat sometimes from him. But the practice is that that doesn't save you like making statements like that, saying allegedly in my opinion, idiot. Because you're making a statement of fact, you dummy. That doesn't help you. Like she thinks like I'm going to say all the defamation I want, but I'm going to say allegedly in my opinion. Good luck with that, fucking idiot. Dummy. What a dummy.
Yeah, none of that stuff long before this was she saying, in my opinion.
No, she wasn't.
All the climbing up on JLR and cheating on her husband and stuff, BS.
Yeah, she's pretty fucking done for. If Jay like decides to sue the fuck out of her, she's pretty done for, actually. That's why I say like Jay doesn't even need a freaking lawyer, to really be honest with you. She just needs to get the recording, set the proper format for a complaint, and she's pretty much done. And yeah, Betty's gonna drag that shit out forever and ever and ever and ever. But if you're pro se, you know.
No, it's just the headache of it all for what? Because this woman don't have anything. She'll never pay you. She'll just leave that judgment on her credit report, you know.
Defamation doesn't work that way.
What do you mean?
Doesn't work that way. I'm not gonna tell you, but doesn't work that way for her. Won't work that way, let's just say.
Okay.
Let's just say she would have a very bad day.
A very, very bad day. And we would all be here to wish her the day that she deserves.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Let me see.
Those people are going overtime after Seth. Seth just did a Christmas. Didn't have any need bash anybody. Nobody bashed anybody. They kept it focused on Sebastian, Wayne, Drake, Rogers. And what did the other people do? They trashed him, of course. And I don't know why he took his live off of private. It sounded like he was going to keep it private, but, you know.
Well, yeah, I mean, he got his cash. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
Don't worry, I downloaded it
Came
just
in.
in case.
Like I was going to say, we downloaded it anyways, and I think he realized that because we was going to play it, whether he privated that fucker or not.
Yeah.
I mean, I think he's just getting privy to the YouTube game that, you know what I'm saying? You got to download somebody's shit before they take it down, or you got to screen record it before they. I mean, I don't take my shit down, so sometimes I'll put it on members only if I don't want that trashy shit on my fucking channel. But for the most part, I'll leave my shit up.
Mm-hmm.
Justin For All said, turn it on, you know who the people that condemn him are. But every time that they condemn him, they're robbing Sebastian of his name. They're condemning Sebastian.
Well, then it should be the same for his mother. Every time you condemn Katie, that's his mother. She birthed him. She raised him. Carried him for 9 months I mean, shit. His dad had him 2 fucking weekends out of the month. 24 days a year. That's a whole month out of 12. Okay, so Katie had him the other 11 months. 12 months, take 4 days, 4 days out of the year? That's a little bit more. Okay, so maybe fucking what, a month and a half, 6 weeks? What the fuck, dude?
When are people going to wake up to that aspect? When are they going to wake up to that aspect? Sebastian's been away from his dad no matter where he is, but it goes back to the elevated truth. There's a statement that that elevated truth had made in his commentary, I believe, yesterday. I don't know if it was on his yesterday's live or if it was on if it was on the one, oh, I got time today. It's nice to see you. Oh, I got to say, did I say hi to everybody? I don't even know if I said hi to everybody. Hi, everybody. It's nice to see you this beautiful morning. Before we get started going down this road, I just wanted everybody to know why I had the thumbnail. I'm not going to harp on it too much, but I think the lady's just a nasty, dirty. She's physically dirty. I mean, she's got dreads in her hair. You can't get dreads in your hair without being filthy. I'm sorry, but that's just my opinion. Okay, you guys take it for what you will. If you got dreads in your hair, I'm sorry for offending you, right?
Okay, racist.
But that's just how I feel. People that are clean to
Okay, racist lady.
Yep.
Because you have dreads in your hair, you said you think people are dirty. Okay, racist.
Yep. Yeah, because what race normally has the most people that have used dreads? So
It's
yeah.
not even that. Like, there's other cultures that use dreads. They're not
Right.
dirty. You
Right.
got, you know, there's a lot of cultures that do it, and it just,
Right.
it just naturally assume, oh, they're dirty. It's fucking a very ignorant view of things. I would
It
say
is.
you're dirty. I would say she's dirty. She was complaining. She said she had bed bugs in her fucking bed. Her
Yeah.
toilet her sewage is backing out. She's always like her backyards. She's a completely dirty person. For her to sit there and tell other people they're dirty is pretty fucking rich, actually.
I know, and look at her hair most of the time. It's gross usually.
Yeah.
She's laying in bed all the time.
Like, no, people, because they have locks or dreadlocks are not dirty. Sorry, you need to change your worldview on things a little bit, ma'am. Maybe leave the state of Florida and interact with people who aren't like you, let's just say. Fucking weird. Let me see. So we got defamation on 2 people, racism, a little racism, and we're only 10 minutes and 14 seconds in. Is it 10 minutes? Let me see. Yeah, 10 minutes, 15 minutes.
I don't understand people that say people with dreads are nasty. I mean, they have to maintain them.
Yes.
It's not like they can just go forever without maintaining them, you know. They just
Rastafarians, they have
Yeah.
dreads. Jewish people, Hasidic Jewish people have side locks.
Oh yeah,
that are created when they come up a certain age.
You know what? Our blunt B has dreads.
Is
There's
it?
a lot of people that have dreads.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean you're dirty. I don't know what the fuck she's talking about. She knows damn well that's not what that means.
Right.
She lives in Florida. There's a lot of people in Florida with fucking dreads.
Yeah.
Cut your shit right on out, B. Cut your shit right on out.
I wish I could get away with dreads.
in their hair. I did want to say thank you to a few people here.
Look, her
Deborah,
hair's so
thank
thin
you
and fucking
so
nasty.
much.
She wishes she could have dreads. Fuck. God damn it. You can't wear dreads at all. You wish you could. Oh,
Cheesy, me too. I would.
Hair.
All it takes is a cap is a stocking cap for a beanie for about 40 minutes, and I have the beginnings of dreadlocks. I get it. I'd love to be able to pull them off too.
Oh, when I was in the hospital, I looked like I had dreads. I had rat's nests in the back of my hair for the first couple of days when I couldn't shower or nothing. Oh, is that a bitch?
It happens, but listen, she went from having a fucking bun on top of her head to having one in the back of her head. It's moved. The one yesterday was super high. It was like a super high bun on her head, but I knew she was gonna be pissed off because we went over the fucking live stream they did yesterday, so I knew she was gonna be salty about it. But you know what? There was a lot of good points made though yesterday. We made shit.
Where's Deborah's card? What did I do with her card? There it is. It says the Lord will bless his people with peace. Psalm 29:11. And it says, Andra, this Christmas may be your blessed. This Christmas may you be blessed with the joy of his presence and the quiet peace of the season. Thank you, Debbie. I appreciate that. And then we have our beautiful Sonia. I don't even know if she's in the house yet, but this says Jesus is with you this Christmas. Praying you.
So you sit and wish a person's child would go missing, and then you have the audacity to say, "Oh, Sonia, she's with the church."
She's
Fuck outta
reading her
here.
Christmas cards, projecting like it is part of her fucking maniacal Bible that she reads. The art of letting go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think there's letting go on this one.
Experience his peace. Feel Sonia. Look, I love my mommy. Pulled outside hospital. Talk to you too. And what did Miss Sonia put in? Great God. If you guys have not gotten your same great God.
The same great God that you just, sat and tried to wish a missing child on someone.
Yeah. I mean, isn't that in the Bible? Wish harm and to your enemies and let them, feel terrible pain. Isn't that in the Bible?
I'm pretty sure it's turn the cheek 7 times 77,000 million bajillion times.
Oh, I thought the Bible said wish ill will to your enemies and hope for the worst for them. And
No, you had those flipped around there, bud. It's okay. I understand. It's totally like it happens, but no, you've got those ass backwards. You need to flip that script back around the other way. You're supposed to turn the cheek on your enemy and lift them up. But I understand it happens.
Okay, I'm getting confused. Because I usually, I thought the Bible said you weren't supposed to like wish ill will, and you're supposed to turn the other cheek, and you're supposed to be peaceful. But apparently, according to Betty, the Bible is wish the worst on your enemies and hope that they suffer greatly because you don't like them.
Well, it's the Church of Babs now. Come on, B-Tim.
Yeah, I mean, okay, I guess.
I don't think I've ever read in the Bible that you should call somebody a cum dumpster either.
Well, I mean, isn't that in Psalms?
Well, if Miss Amy is in here, I just want to tell Miss Amy that I sent that video to Chris and Katie to make sure they seen it. And they said, please tell Miss Amy, thank you. It's very much appreciated. And I loved it. And we loved it. And it says, we wish her a Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays.
Nice.
So I know she'll be just tickled pink to hear that. She better not be her racist self mouth in jail. Just saying. She'll get popped in the fucking mouth. She talks like that in jail.
Eddie,
pop her ass so fast.
She's gonna be like Turtle Boy. Yeah. She's gonna go up to the guards and cry. They're gonna hurt me.
What happened, Turtle Boy?
Well, Turtle Boy, while in jail, was crying, and he actually ran to the guards and asked them to separate him and put him in the separate population because he was afraid he was gonna get beat up in jail. So yeah, she's probably going to do what Turtle Boy does and just hope to be separated from the general population.
Can you imagine how horrible she would be in jail? I feel so bad for them. Oh my God.
You guys, she called it palms, not psalms. She called it palms. So it must be,
oh my God.
It must be Palm 72.
She said palms?
As I walk through the valley of the shadow of
palms. Yeah, it's Psalms. What is she like? This lady reads the Bible every day. She can't even fucking say that. Oh my God.
Yeah, she called it.
So godly.
Chat's been saying that she's been calling it palms. She didn't realize it was Psalms.
Betty, it only takes you 40-something years. It's Psalms, okay? Psalms. Fucking read
no
it
palm
right.
strike.
Jesus Christ.
If anybody knows about Sonia, she's been struggling a lot, and she still always seems to have time to put God first. Even when I was shaken in my faith, a lot of stuff was going on, and it just wouldn't stop. She reminded
Oh God,
me
here
that,
we go with this.
God is great. We may not know what the reason for what we're going through is, why we're going through it, but there's a miracle in the end of it, and we have to believe that. We have to believe that. So I also wanted to show you this.
Hold on, okay. I said back it up, Terlin. Back it up. How far you want me to go back? How far are we going back?
Great God. If you guys have not gotten your shirt, get your shirt. I love this. I love it, love it, love it. New year, new challenges, same great God. If anybody knows about Sonia, she's been struggling a lot, and she still always seems to have time to put God first. Even when I was shaken in my faith, a lot of stuff was going on, and it just wouldn't stop. She reminded me that, God is great. We may not know what the reason for what we're going through is, why we're going through it, but there's a miracle in the end of it. And we have to believe that. We have to believe that. So I also wanted to show you, this is what it means. I mean, Sonia does mod for me, but she also has a shirt business. And, she she has her own bills that she has to deal with and stuff like that.
Well, just like everybody else does, just like 1,800 people in this fucking chat have bills they got to pay and things they got to take care of and things that go wrong in their life. What the fuck? Fuck is Sonia.
Yeah, like, welcome to life.
That's how I feel about her. No, because she wants to make fucking shirts with my fucking logo, burnt toast logo, and be all fucking smart, make all fucking kinds of t-shirts with fucked up shit on them. No, fuck her.
I'm surprised you haven't sued her for that, to be honest with you, but okay, maybe you should trademark your fucking thing. I don't know.
Guess we'll have to see, won't we, huh? Sonia's the crypt keeper. Yeah, she is. That's the one we're talking. Yes. Yeah, that's who we're talking about. Let's keep the fucking moving. Sonia's the one that fucking isn't. Wait a minute. Isn't Sonia the one that scammed Doug Northport?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty sure that's the Sonia. Allegedly. Yeah.
No,
yeah.
Burnt Toast went through
That's
it.
what I thought.
Yeah, Burnt Toast went through that. She did a whole
she
video
did.
on
We'll
that.
have to go refresh on that. We'll have to go refresh on old Sonia. On old Sonny Son.
Isn't she also the one that went to Sebastian's school?
Okay.
Yep.
Yes.
She's also the one that made Sebastian shirt with that said crystal clear with Chris on it.
Yep.
So she's just as much a part of the fuck shit as Baxter is. In my opinion.
When you have things like this and you're running a business, this is called overhead. Okay. These are things that most businesses would do away with because it takes away from the profit line, right? It's called overhead. And Sonia doesn't care. Every single shirt she gives this little package that has a lot of cute little stuff in it. And this one says, Jesus was given so you could be forgiven. And it gives you some stuff on the back of it. She also puts in a little card about her business and the Facebook group. But this is what's so important with the stuff that Sonia does. It's this stuff right here that goes into the packages across the United States. And if she mails stuff across the world, they're receiving this in every single package that she sends out. Every package gets this. And it gives us our top cases that we're talking about right now. Layla Santinello. It even gives you a QR code.
So we don't know where the QR code goes to. It could be going to them, potentially taking information and interfering in the investigation. We don't know if that has accurate information on it. So we're supposed to trust and believe that Sonia is spreading accurate information as far and wide as she mails her packages.
Right. I'm sure it goes to the green team.
And guess what, Betty?
The first thing that you showed, that was a religious track. You can pick any up from any church. They all have them. The second thing you showed was a business card. Any good business person includes a business card when they're mailing their product out.
Absolutely.
And they're not that expensive.
Get some more information, call in a tip or leave. This is the stuff that makes the difference here on the Bullhorn Betty channel, right here, right here. These go in every single package. And then of course she gives you a nice instruction on how to care for your clothing. When Sonia became a mod for this channel, I had, you know, I knew she did shirts. I had no problem with her doing shirts and stuff like that. And I've always wanted to, if I have the ability to help somebody, you know, I do, right? And so I thought it was a great little partnership. She was a mod for our channel. She, you know, sells shirts and she does stuff like this in every single package, which really helped get these victims' names out. And this is just a win-win for everybody. And not only that, she's so dedicated to these cases. She's out there with me searching. If I'm in Tennessee, she's right next to me. She's right next to me. People don't understand, you know, the work that goes into this and how expensive it can be. Because trust me, this stuff right here, this laminated stuff.
Well, where in the fuck was she at when you were out there acting a damn donkey's ass? Where in the fuck was she at when you were fucking chasing down Terry Bauer socks? Was she in the car with you? Didn't fuck think so. You mean she's in Tennessee doing fucking fuck shit that you send her off to go do, Betty, in my opinion, allegedly?
LOL. LOL, JP.
So what? You were like, oh, she makes shirts. So I'll just have her make my shirts, and I'll have her make the shirts for my fucking channel, and we'll just sell them to my subscribers. Is that how that worked out? You send me free shirts, and I'll have my subs pay for the rest. Is that what she was thinking? Maybe. I'm just asking.
For a few hundred friends.
I don't know if you guys know. I mean, go check it out. Go to the print shop. Find out how much it costs to have stuff like this made. These are expenses for Sonia. You know, this is an expense for Sonia.
And it's probably a write-off for Sonny, too. Fuck.
Right. And if she has a printing business, she probably prints them herself.
Right. And more than likely she does, because she has a fucking shirt press, and I'm sure a Cricut, and I'm sure a fucking printer. Probably a laptop to do her stuff on. And she thinks people are fucking stupid, dude. That's what kills me with this bitch.
Well, and that's overhead is a normal cost of business. I mean, that's just what you do when you have a business.
Right.
You have expenses that you write off at the end of the year.
Right. They're called tax write-offs. We love those. Hold on. It's me. Tiffany said, oh, yeah, I'm calling it now. Sonia is going to bolt with Betty's GoFundMe money. It's in Sonia's name after all. I thought Sonia handed it back over to Betty when she was going to be responsible for the taxes. Also, I want to tell you guys, the person that sent me the Cash App, they said Merry Christmas. I want to tell you thank you. Also, to the one that sent the other one that said Merry Christmas, I want to tell you thank you very much. I really appreciate that. I thought I sent you a heart back. I don't know if I did or not, but thank you and Merry Christmas to you as well.
Very nice. Merry Christmas, everybody.
Yeah, it was very nice. She said, I know you've been having a rough time. We just want to, tell you some Christmas cheer. I said, okay, well, thank you, baby. But I wanted to tell her thank you on here too, because I don't know if she got it. I try to write back on those, but sometimes you can't.
Overall profit doing stuff like this in every single box, but she does. Why? Because she's dedicated to the cases. And that's what I love. The people that I hang out with, they do for these cases. You never see that lady up on here complaining about what somebody else is doing. You never see her going and trying to bring pain or hurt or damage to somebody. She tries to always lift people up in such a positive way. Those are people that I like to surround myself with. If you don't have friends like that, ditch the friends you have and get friends like that. The work that we do in a lot of.
I think
Right
she has
now-
a channel that she reviewed all of us on.
Right. I was going to say she runs her fucking mouth just as much in the goddamn chat. So I ain't trying to hear that. Makoto said, I cannot believe I just saw a post of someone outside Chris Proudfoot's house. They are bragging they are stalking right now.
Oh my God. Leave them people alone.
Send me the screenshot. Can you email me the screenshot? Jesus fuck, man. 2 days, 3 days before Christmas, and they're stalking their fucking house down. Jesus fuck.
Until there's proof that they're guilty, they are victims. Leave them the hell alone. Leave Seth alone.
Yeah.
Leave the Proudfoots alone. Leave the Bowersocks alone.
Say it one more time, Cheesy, for those that are slow and in the back.
Leave them all alone. Leave Seth alone. Leave the Bowersocks alone, and leave the Proudfoots alone. Leave them alone. They are not guilty. They're innocent until proven guilty. And right now they're victims because they haven't been proven guilty.
Cases can be a thankless job, but it's doing the right thing because it's the right thing to do. And those are the people that we like to surround ourselves with. And that's what I think in part attracts like Seth to our team, because it's not just about being loud. It's not about just pushing through the BS. It's not about having the tenacity, the passion, and the determination to push through the BS. It's about really, truly advocating from the heart. And I think that everybody, my mod squad, Sonia, Seth, Tony, I think that that's where our heart is when it comes to this, whatever we can do to help, right? Even if it costs us money, because Lord knows this travel around this country, it costs some really, 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 really expensive money. I will tell you that. When we started out, we were scripting nickels together. I remember, Olivia was babysitting, dog sitting, doing everything she could to scrimp and save for the next case. I was, selling things as much as I could. I even sold one of my trucks, my work truck. I couldn't even move my trailers because I needed money to go help a case, right? Those are the sacrifices that were made for a lot of these cases that people sit there and call us grifters. I don't see them selling anything to advocate for a child. We did. It was Summer Wells.
Let's see why you were trying to claim you were out there advocating. You got her fucking dad fired, and he couldn't even pay his goddamn child support.
Right. Nobody asked you to go out there. You don't need to go out there.
Nobody asked you to go anywhere. Nobody asked you to do any of that shit. You did that shit on your motherfucking own because you want to play fucking private investigator, private eye.
Yeah, did you help bring any of these kids home? No, you didn't. They're still missing.
If that's what they call advocating, they really should rethink their mission.
Right.
And right, she didn't pay her fucking way. Molly paid your way.
Yeah. Molly subs paid her way.
I don't know why she always tries to say it was really expensive. Yeah, for somebody else. Shit, for the person that paid it, it was really expensive, but not for you. Because you fucked around for free out down there acting a damn fool.
We put all hands on deck, and we put a lot of resources into that case to find out what happened. So I think the message today is it's the holiday season, and I guess you're finally going to get to see who the real pieces of garbage are out here, because anybody that can hurt another individual during the holiday season, an innocent individual, we're not talking about, the mom and stepdad here that disappeared with their child, that has the whole world looking at them and wondering where they put him. We're talking about an innocent father that had nothing to do with his child, except, being railroaded by the mom and the clan.
Who's still a fucking suspect in his son's disappearance.
To throw shade on him, to take shade off them. And that is the truth. The only reason why they're condemning Seth is because the whole world is breathing down their neck. The whole world. And if they can just throw one little tidbit of information that throws shade on the father, they will. But it's kind of funny.
Is that so? The whole world, huh? The whole world. Baxter. Where they at? Where the fuck are they at?
Because Seth could do no wrong at the beginning of this case. It's only when everybody started identifying mom and stepdad as being the most culpable or the most possible, probable.
No, Seth could do no wrong in your book. You jumped on this shit after you seen us talking about it. Go back and look at the live streams and the fucking dates. That proves it all anyways. And you came about, I don't know, 2 months late to the game. I guess I would say probably about a month and a half late to the game because Trevor Lee, Chloe, and JLR, they were all covering the case. You were not a part of it. You hadn't been a part of it. You became a part of it and all hell broke loose. Chloe got cease and desist, started coming out. People were getting fired. People that were searching, actually boots on the ground, were fucking getting cease and desist. Motherfucking criminals and felons were being hired and shit.
She said she had to get to Tennessee or the bank account was going to be zero.
And then once she got her fucking order of protections out after she was down there acting a fool and paid, got her $50 fucking stake for doing it, they get out of court and what's the first thing he says when this happens? And if they're going to try to take away one of my voices, meaning Betty was one of his voices, they're going to have to get ready for my voice, Sean. Hey, Miss Phoenix, I wanted to let you know, Chris and Katie seen your post and they said thank you so very much. It means the world to them and they appreciate it. Happy holidays and Merry Christmas. I just wanted you to know I sent it to them and they seen it, okay? Your community post and your video today showing it. You did a really good job.
Hi, Phoenix.
Culpability. Culpable people in this scenario. That is the only time. And it was only then that all of a sudden we hear all these horrible things about Seth. I find that ironic, especially when their team finally exposed that they've been peddling this stuff behind the scenes. They've been peddling this stuff behind the scenes. They've been creating their own chaos in their own.
Peddling what? Peddling what? Because Chris said they didn't know it was his fucking truck? Truth obviously misunderstood what the fuck he was talking about. So much so that he had to come up on the goddamn panel and clear it up. But according to you, it's breaking news. Breaking news in the case. And it's not. Chris and Katie have been in fucking contact with the police department this entire time. Sean is the one that was throwing the motherfucking fit. If you remember, while you were out there protesting with your bullhorn outside the police department, he threw a fucking baby ass fit, left, because they wouldn't tell him the news that they had. They had an announcement in his son's case, and they did not tell him, and they were not going to tell him, and they told him they're not going to tell him that. He was so fucking mad, he came home and made a goddamn post on his community tab about how shitty the police department was and how they were not working to help him find his son. But all of a sudden, they have renewed faith, and in 12 days, they've visited the police 4 times. Well, that doesn't sound too good if you really think about it. Because why in the fuck are the police talking to you 4 times in 12 fucking days? Guess who else talked to the police 4 times in 12 days? Leilani Simon.
Right?
And he also talked about the police playing the what if game with him.
Right.
I didn't hear that.
Yeah.
Also, he said that they only want to talk to him in text, and he's mad because you can't show emotion over text.
Yeah, pretty much the what if game. What if you paid someone to kidnap your own son or something like that. They asked him, one of the questions they asked him.
Oh, really? Oh.
Yeah, they asked him that, and then they wanted to only communicate with him in text.
Huh.
So he was definitely looked at as a suspect. Let's just say that much early on.
Wow.
And you know, yeah. That's why you always heard me say the what if game with him. Like I was always laughing about the what if because that happened.
How did I miss that? Wow.
Yeah, that was a pretty big thing, big deal, because he was on an interview and he said the what if game. And then he thought that would actually make him look good for some reason by him stating that the cops were asking him that question. Pair that with, didn't he just recently say I know like the DA asks for updates every week, which is kind of normal. They always do that. That's a normal thing. But didn't he say he goes to the precinct like they ask for him to go to the precinct a lot? Police station a lot for interviews? He says he goes there, but I'm not sure. I think he said doesn't he go there? Tony said that, I believe. Yeah. So that's usually not a good sign, in my opinion, if the police are like, hey, come over, constantly make statements. But that's just my opinion. It's not like suspects in, you know what I mean? But yeah, that was a little weird. But yeah, the what if game, him constantly going, and also him, all those statements don't really help his case too much. Tony Mathis is not really doing a great job of being a PR guy when he lets those things slip out in the public.
Seth is the boss.
Yeah, I mean, if I was talking to Seth, I'd be like, Seth, that probably wouldn't be a line I would say on a live stream if they asked you that question. I would say, yeah, that's not a good idea because it kind of makes you look like they're looking at you like a suspect, especially when your electronics are not returned and they ask you that question and then they want constant statements from you from in person and they want everything in writing when they text with you. That usually is not a good sign. But,
right. It means they don't trust you.
Yeah, it means that they're either still looking into you and they're not quite sure if they haven't cleared you yet, or they're gathering info on you. That's usually the two things. They did that with Alani Simon. They do that with a lot of suspects. They let you dig your own grave.
Remember, he said that, well, that couldn't be possible because check my bank account.
Yeah.
I work for the county.
Yeah.
His bank records.
Bank records. And now we're finding out that he, and that's why I told Granny this one. I was like, you better get that clip of Nana saying that ridiculous, that statement. Because now Nana, by the way, Nana, you're listening to this. I don't know. You might be a witness. I don't know. You might, I don't know. Because you just stated that you have personal behind-the-scene communications with Mr. Seth Rogers, and you basically stated that the reason why he didn't go search was because he was on disability. He didn't want to lose his disability, and that he was kind of pretending with JLR. And the problem is that on his documents for the injunction, he claimed that there was other people stopping him from searching. So it was Emmy. Oh, Emmy Joe. Okay, I thought it was Nana, but thank you for the correction. Emmy Joe. Thank you.
Sorry, Nana.
Sorry, Nana. Emmy Joe, I think, said it allegedly. No, I think it was Nana or Emmy Joe. They both sound alike. So it's like not really a smart move to state that, because what's going to happen now, Emmy Joe, and this is I'm going to predict what's going to happen, is they're probably yelling at you right now, or they already yelled at you behind the scenes in the Discord and say, did you really say this on a live stream? And you're going to be thrown under the bus. You're going to be like, oh, I misunderstood what I misunderstood something. I just was making that up, guys. I was making that up. And you're going to be thrown under the bus. But the cat's out of the bag now, So everyone kind of gets a clue because it all makes sense now with Seth Rogers saying people following me, you could check my Banco records, and then you not going out too much with the searches after a while kind of makes a lot of sense. But yeah, get ready to be thrown on the bus, Emmy Joe or Nana. You're going to probably be thrown in the bus.
Well, remember, Nana said it doesn't matter even if Seth were guilty and he did do something. Nana loves him because Nana loves everybody.
Yeah, I think it was Emmy Joe, but someone's saying it's Emmy Joe. Either way, one of you guys are going to be, whoever said that is going to be thrown in the bus. You're probably being read your right behind the scenes right now. And you're going to be put up onto a panel and you're going to be you're going to try to retract it, but it's a little too late because everyone recorded it already. So are you having another thing is I'd be like, and I know where you probably got that information is because probably your friend Brittany or someone like that was talking and told you or something like that behind the scenes.
Nana loves everybody.
Better watch out what you say. I was already called what was I called that I think I'm a moral authority because of what I said the other day, the truth. And then I'm angry. I'm an angry person.
I heard differently, Tattoo. I heard he cried. I'm not joking. I've heard he cried. He even admitted on a live stream that he cried in jail. He definitely did cry. It was a live stream I watched. He said he cried in jail.
Casey, he made a lady cry. I saw that.
Did you hear, by the way, while Queen's waiting, did you hear about that new video on Honey app? You know, like Honey, you download that thing and it's supposed to find you savings and shit. It's like a little thing, like it's like you know, like how Mr. Beast's like, I'm being advertised by Honey or something like that. Yeah, he's sponsoring this and like that, right? So it turns out it's owned by PayPal, and apparently, like, let's say you have an affiliate link to buy, like, you know, you put an affiliate link and you get a piece of the pie from the sale. If a person has Honey downloaded, it removes the affiliate link for that YouTube channel and takes the commission from the YouTuber. Or whoever has, or whoever's affiliates it is. So I was like, I saw this video.
That kind of, I mean, they got it figured out, don't they?
Yeah, man, I swear. And then apparently it's just like it only picks the certain discounts that is approved for it or something like that. It's crazy. I was watching this video and it's pretty crazy. That Honey thing. I would suggest everyone not have Honey on their computer, like I happen to have. But yeah, it's owned by PayPal. And then, like, let's say you're going to a site that you're not using an affiliate link or like or you're using Honey thing. Honey, it puts you through, I think, PayPal. So PayPal gets the purchase as well. Wow. I was watching that. I was like crazy. I was workers' comp fraud investigator years ago, and I would investigate officers on workers' comp. I found one officer fixing his roof while on disability for his back. Yeah, it's not surprising. Yeah, none of you do. Okay, well, look up. That's your homework. Look up Honey. Well, I guess none of you have to worry about Honey. I guess it's a big thing on YouTube that's going to blow up that you guys don't know about. Dang, Big T Turtle, big mad. Crying in jail. Well, yeah, he was. It was not something fun for him. But yeah, I think he probably Seth Rogers. Just going back, Seth Rogers probably. I think he was worried about losing his benefits, and that's why you don't see him any more videos searching. Have you noticed? Like suddenly there was only like 2 videos, and we're like, why are there not more videos of him searching? Maybe that was why. He just didn't want to document the fact that he was like, searching and walking around the woods while he said he has shoulder injury. Suddenly everyone's quiet. Yeah, good egg. You're always wrong.
Just
You're
saying.
wrong. Yeah, Good Egg, you're wrong all the time. Every single time. Good Egg is, that's why we call her, she's wrong. I'm joking. Good Egg, I'm joking.
I was compared to North Korea.
You were compared to North Korea. Who compared you to North Korea?
Some lady made a video about what I said to Truth the other day and said I was mean and angry. I'm an angry person and I have that North Korea mentality because I want to shut people up.
I don't think that person understands how North Korea works, but okay. In North Korea, there is no like debate that you have with people. It's usually like, oh, you disagree with our great leader? You can go to a special location where you'll be forced to work, and 3 generations, your grandparents and your kids and your wife will go with you to this great location where you'll be forced to do family activities of work. That's how North Korea
Hard
works.
family activities.
Hard family activities for the rest of your life. It will be a long-term vacation. That's how that works. So I don't think that, see, like most of these people that say these things have like no clue what actual like dictatorships are like. It's like Elevated came up here, everyone was respectful, no one cursed him out, no one said anything negative, like, you know, cursed him out. Everyone was completely respectful, and we had a conversation. It's simple as that. No one disrespected Truth. You know, it was just a conversation. Yeah, people disagree with them, but no one disrespected them. I'm always batting 1,000 in the game of YouTube. Don't be salty because you missed me.
Well, you were mentioned too, B. Tim, so.
I don't give a fuck what these people say. That's why you like sit there and you watch these videos. Like, I don't watch these motherfuckers. These people are losers.
I enjoy it though. I enjoy it when people shout me out. I love it.
I sit there and I'm like, yeah, I'd rather watch. Like, apparently, I wasted my time watching that whole documentary on Honey. Apparently, but because no one else cared, but Casey. But like, yeah, I watched something like that, or I watched
it.
What? What'd you say?
I don't use it.
Yeah, apparently that
I
was.
said I don't use it.
Yeah. So, but like, I don't want to watch those people because you're sitting there and you're watching these people, and it's like a mind infection. It's like a like a contagion. You listen to these people, and they have like this weird sick brain they're trying to contaminate you with, and it's like their thought process is completely wrong, and that's how I feel. I feel like it's like a mind virus I'm just being infected with by watching their stupidity. So I don't.
It doesn't affect me because I laugh at it because I know I'm not that way. So, and people like me. So,
in the words of the great Molly Golightly, haters bring fans. It's free advertisement.
Right.
That's very true.
It's the way to play the YouTube game.
Josh made me laugh. Like when someone said he was making fun of like how I said certain words, I listened to it. I was like, okay, that was funny. But yeah, I don't like, but like these people are deranged, a lot of them. Like you sit there, it's like, wait a minute, you're comparing Cheesy to like a North Korean dictatorship? Okay. Like Cheesy, no, Cheesy's probably like the nicest person around who's like basically very open to a lot of opinions when it comes to people.
Right.
It's like ridiculous.
Well, and saying that I think I'm the moral authority, and it's like I sit here and hang around with people who say they're felons and smoke weed. How am I thinking I'm the moral authority? I mean,
because you don't do those things.
No, but I don't disagree with you guys. You know, I think you guys are all my friends, and I don't care what you guys have done in the past and what you do now. You know.
Interesting.
If I thought I was the moral authority, I'd be up here telling you guys not to do that stuff. I'd be like, be Tim. No. Tell it the devil's lettuce.
Oh, thank God you're not. God, we couldn't handle more than one of them. Do-gooder Debbies. There isn't enough room for those.
Listen.
Listen.
Deadly Dudley and Debbie do right. No.
And then I'm an angry person. It's like I'm laughing most of the time I'm up here. How am I angry?
Yeah, but like the reason why they say you're angry is because you didn't just immediately be like, because like these people, the reason why I think that like their brains are melting out of them, because like they only will like you if you 100% agree with their opinions. There is no like thought in their brains to like think of other people's opinions and things or perspectives or anything like that. So the moment Truth sounded like he kind of was going at like Chris Proudfoot and Katie, they're like, oh, he's on our team. We need that. We need 100% support him. And anyone that disagrees, it's like, no, it's not how it works. Like, number one, I don't think Truth really gives a fuck about those people. I think he mostly just like, he has his opinions on a case. He's looking at all the options. It is what it is. Right? He's not going to be like immediately. I don't think he's going to run over to Brittany J and be like, yep, we're going to be best friends now.
Right.
I don't think that's happening.
Yeah. He run into Nick the Hat and all them.
Yeah. I think he has an opinion, and he has an opinion on a case that some people agree with, some people disagree with, and that's it. And I don't think anyone had an issue with him having an opinion. They just had an issue with how he was doing things, and that was pretty much it. But because, you know, everyone's a suspect at this point, pretty much. If someone came up here,
and I'm always saying Chris and Katie could very well be guilty. I'm not saying they're not. I'm not on their side. I just haven't seen, because I don't talk to them behind the scenes, and I haven't seen any red flags from what I've seen.
I agree with Katie. I agree, actually, Vivian. Betty is not a good investigator. Betty is a fucking moron. Who I contemplate, how did she even like? I contemplate how she even got a house, but then I realize other things. But like, I contemplate how she even got this far in life. To be honest with you, like some sort of like she's made a deal with the devil or something, because she got arrested all those times, no major charges. She got a house. She didn't go to jail for the stuff she did with like the stuff earlier with the mortgage stuff. Like I sit there and I'm like, did she make some sort of like deal? Like, did she go to the crossroads and make a deal or something? Or what? I don't know. But she got away with a lot. This is the perfect time to talk about Karen Reed. Queen's gone. No.
Someone blocked Cotto out of the chat.
I did see that Koto's video with the glare. He's at war with another channel. I think Young Jerks or something like that. He was mad at him because of conversation, because basically Young Jerks doesn't like a smaller channel doing an interview with Grant or something like that, and it was like kind of like getting pissed off that he was going to invite this smaller channel was going to invite Grant on, and Young Jerks was getting into some sort of Twitter battle with this other channel, which by the way is fucking weird. I don't understand Twitter. Like all these grown people are going to be going into Twitter battles with each other, screaming their opinions at each other. It's like, no, could you people just pick up a goddamn phone? Like, don't you guys all have each other's phone numbers by now, or like have channels? Can't you email each other and have a private conversation and be like, hey, Young Jerks, this is the glare. Why are you doing this? Like an email like that. Why does it all have to be on Twitter?
Well, we got off on a sidebar, didn't we?
Oh, yeah. Thank God you're back.
Holy fuck. All right, here we go. I was saying, oh, fuck. No, God damn it, not Karen fucking. I knew we lost about 2,000 people. Oh, just like.
No, apparently the glare is fighting with people. That's what I was talking about.
Dude, what parents would do that?
What happened? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Apparently the glare, there's like drama with the glare and the Young Jerks channel, and he made a video and he was like literally fighting with this other channel on Twitter, and he made a rant video, and he basically did the same.
Was fighting with this other channel over some lady's small ass channel who was gonna have fucking that weird ass goddamn Grant on, yeah.
And he basically said the exact same thing he said after the Morbid stream. Like, I'm so happy to lose all these subs. It makes me so happy. Meanwhile, behind the scenes, he was crying to Morbid. Oh, Morbid, I lost all these subs. He's probably doing the same thing here on this Karen Reed stuff. He always does that. He's like, I I love when I lose a bunch of people, lots of subs.
Oh fuck.
So I just like laughing.
Blair
Like
back on his bullshit. Back on his little bullshit.
Yeah.
Blue cup. Tip up your blue cup. All right, here we go.
Create their own chaos in their own missing child's case. That doesn't scream guilt at all. Not at all. Not at all.
Seth saying all the shit he's been saying and going up on a panel and trying to whack off and shit. Yeah, that doesn't scream fucking weird and, in my opinion, maybe possibly guilty. I mean, shit. Fucking weird.
I still have green crochet lizard for. Aw, Lady Justice, thank you. You should send something to me. I'll post it on. If you're a part of our true crime group, you're more than welcome to post that stuff on there. That true crime group is kind of like, I have groups specifically for the victims, like Sebastian has Justice for Sebastian Rogers, and those I like to keep all about.
Oh yeah, here, let's do this. Let's go look at this real quick. Remember we were talking about Smiley last night? The same one she's involved in this case. It's the one that Sean went up on and started yelling at Trevor Lee and calling him a fucking punk and telling him it's not his case. He needs to worry about his own son or his own kids. That's his son. So, okay, she actually was involved in the Summer Wells case. So there was a time where her boyfriend or husband went to jail. Smiley wrote a letter to the judge and was telling the judge the Summer Wells could potentially be found if she could let him out. That would be, you know.
Yes, I remember that live. I remember that video because it was a video recorded of a court case, right? You watched it.
Yep. I thought I had a fucking clip. Yeah, I do. Yeah, actually, so hold on. For the ones who don't know who Smiley is, I'm gonna show you real quick who Smiley is. This bitch right here is the same one that's outside Chris and Katie's house right fucking now posting pictures. Just in case y'all didn't know, I'm gonna make sure you know who she is because her name is Smiley. And this right here is her.
Oh, she's the one outside their house?
Someone else needs to get another fucking RO. Smiley, you should get an RO right now.
She's nasty.
Against you, you wacky.
Did that have sound? That video had sound?
No, it did not have sound.
Did that video have sound?
No. No sound.
Okay. So anyways, this would be Smiley. Let's pop it back on again.
My channel.
I'm the person that does that. And then Chloe gave the audio file to Trevor Lee, knowing full well that I would take the blame because I'm the person that does that. And then I did my own investigation to find out where it was. You sit there and leaked it off the podcasters and everything else, and then wants to get all uppity because I won't let. Hi, Smiley. I won't let my PR person sit there and defend Chloe. Who the hell does Trevor think he is to sit there and tell somebody that's working for me to do something? Smiley, I'm sorry.
Yeah, so that's where the problem started, is when bald-headed Betty over here, bald-headed Bobby, got himself involved. Or we'll say Dick Talk Tony. Either way, this is Smiley right here. And prior to Sebastian's case, she was involved in Summer Wells. Summer Wells went missing, and her, from her home in Tennessee. Smiley was involved in that case. Her husband goes to jail. Her husband is sitting in jail, and she writes the fucking judge. When she writes the fucking judge, this is what she tells him. I'll pull it up. We'll fucking pull it up right now. She tells the judge, basically, all in all, that she needs the judge to let her husband out because he can potentially help her with Summer Wells. Here, let's pull this up real fast. Here we go. All right, so can you guys see this? Your Honor, Judge, whatever, respectfully, blah, blah, blah. So she basically writes to the judge about her husband. He's disabled from a near fatal car accident, blah, blah, blah. Had to stop working, da, 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 da. You keep going down, keep going down. And in here, in fact, I have been for 2.5 years advocating for a 5-year-old little missing girl named Summer Wells in Tennessee. And this could only hurt me and possibly her if my husband is charged. Why the fuck would it possibly hurt her? He could also be very helpful in me helping her and others. So you're using a missing child to write the fucking judge to ask the judge to let your fucking husband off on a domestic battery or an order protection charge. So mind you, this is the same person that right now is outside of Chris and fucking Katie's house. Let's go look at the pictures real quick. We'll pull the motherfuckers right now. In my opinion, it's another goddamn fraud using a fucking missing child for bullshit.
That's terrible.
Right here. Because she's so fucking bold, she has it on her community fucking tab. What's up with all the boxes, Mr. CP? Well, I would say those are none of your fucking business. How about that? Those boxes are holding none of your fucking business in them, bitch.
Why would she think that was a good idea?
Wow.
Like, this is the level, like, this is what I'm talking about. Like, if this shit was done to Seth, oh my God, the whole internet would fucking blow up.
Do you know how many fucking people would be mad as fuck talking about we're fucking with Seth or even his fucking parents' house? What if somebody went to Seth's house and said, Seth, what are all those boxes outside your house for?
Yeah, it's fucked up. And he never condemns it.
And the box that she's talking about are right over here, I'm guessing.
Yeah, that's
as if that's any of her goddamn business.
Yeah, it's Smiley, I have a clue for you. What's in 2 days? What's in 3 days, Smiley? Or 2 days
Right.
for some people? You know, it's an interesting season that comes around once a year where people get lots of packages for something called Christmas. Do you think maybe with your investigative powers it could be a bunch of boxes for the holidays, for like gifts? Just a thought,
Right.
I mean, I'm not the true crime channel, but that's would be my first guess.
Maybe they transitioned Christmas ornaments and Christmas stuff from cardboard boxes to Rubbermaid totes. Lots of people do that kind of stuff at this time of year.
Yeah.
Yep.
And he said he's not moving. Why would he even have to lie? Like, do you think he would give a fuck about lying? Like, maybe he's telling people, "Yeah, I'm moving. I'm leaving my house. We're selling." Like, you people with your conspiracies, it's just so fucking stupid. It's like if they wanted to move, nothing stops them. Why would they bother lying?
I'm so sick and tired of these people.
Uh-huh.
Call me a moral authority or whatever you want, but I'm so sick and tired of these assholes. Leave these people alone. Yeah, this stuff makes me angry. Again, they're innocent until proven guilty, and until they're proven guilty, they're victims.
Yeah.
Well, Smiley was supposed to be up on the panel last night on Seth's panel. They mentioned, having her up, but she was too busy stalking the Proudfoots, obviously, to be going up on Seth's panel.
Jesus.
Yeah, I mean, she's got a lot of work to do to stalk those parents. Someone's got to stalk these parents.
Oh my God, you ought to read what she said for a response. You do realize I've been here in the last 3 months over 10 times, and not one time have I ever drove by. You do realize that I have family down the street and live and very close friends around the corner. Are you fucking kidding me? And I can drive down a public road I want. Right. It's the fact that you took a picture.
Right. That's called stalking.
And then you posted it. Those people are victims. They have a right to live a life free of surveillance. This is not a hard concept to grasp.
It's kind of a hard concept to grasp for these people. They're kind of weirdos.
Oh my God, I can drive on any road, any public road I want. Oh my, she is such an asshole.
She is.
You know what she is? She's a tinsel twat. That's what we're calling her. Tinsel twat.
Oh, well, you know what? When pictures of your fucking house just start popping up, I don't want to hear shit about it, because the first thing they're going to say is, I can drive down any road. See, that's the thing. You make the shit okay.
Yeah.
It's not.
And then they'll be the first ones to cry victim, just like Bets does. They think it's okay to stalk these people, but if anybody goes near their house, which I don't think it's right. It's not right to go to Betty's house. It's not right to go to, what's her, Smiley's World's house. It's not okay to go to the Proudfoot's house. It's not okay to go to Seth's house.
Right, stay the fuck away from people's goddamn houses.
Right.
What's up, Clue?
What's
up?
Hi,
What
Clue.
up?
I'm not gonna cut up with y'all tonight.
Oh, fuck. Well, here we go. We're listening to this little dumb bitch right here.
I see.
She's got a whole ass fucking mouthful of shit. She's mad about the live from last night.
I know.
Did you see the picture Queen just posted or just showed?
We got another fucking asshole outside the goddamn house, outside of Chris and Katie's house. Here, let me show you. Right here. What's up with all the boxes, Mr. CP?
What?
53 minutes ago. The box, there's like fucking maybe 5 boxes up here by the fucking white van here. See them over here to the right above me here?
Yeah.
There's like 5 boxes there.
Do you know how many boxes I have on my back porch?
Right.
Like, it makes this look like a joke for real. Wait.
Well, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. What is in 2 days, 3 days?
Christmas.
What do you get what do you get a lot of?
Boxes.
Yeah.
Right.
I know people, I know it took a lot of investigative skills to figure this out, but just saying.
There is really, like, I'm not even gonna lie when I say this, like, there is something that is so off with everyone involved with a certain someone always having to, like, disprove things, right? Or make things look super suspicious. If that makes any sense.
Because that makes you get views.
Well, it's almost like it's done because it's part of, like, an agenda.
You gotta feed the zombies.
If that makes any sense. Like, we redid that light video, and again, the person who's the most upset with it because they spent so much time on it is live again talking about how we're wrong. And it's like, why? Why is there such a fight to make sure the same narrative that's been spun for so long stays the right narrative? I don't get it. I never will. Unless, of course, that person comes out to be guilty, then I will understand. It will all make sense.
Well, I think the thing is the narrative protects their profitability. So they're profitable. So that's why they care about it. Once like the narrative changes, like for instance, once it changes where it's like, okay, Katie's innocent and let's say Chris is innocent, right? They didn't commit any crimes or whatnot. Then their narrative kind of drops to now they're harassing innocent family members that have nothing to do with this, that they're stalking, harassing an innocent person. And that's the problem. So they have to kind of push that narrative, because if they don't push that narrative, then they look like pieces of shit.
I can't talk about anybody driving by and taking photos. I took photos and videos, but I mean, I'm nosy. I want to know what happened. You know what I mean? But I do.
You didn't go bugging up on them 2 days before fucking Christmas, though.
Oh no, I'm not doing
That's what you didn't do.
I mean, doesn't really matter when it is, though. You know what I mean? It's just, I don't know.
Well, yeah, it does. It does. Me. It's shitty. Yeah. It's shitty no matter what. But to do it 2 days before fucking Christmas, I mean, fuck.
That's true. That is true. I mean,
I think don't get me wrong, it's shitty all the way around. I'm not saying it ain't, but you know what I'm saying? God damn, you know what I'm saying? They're getting hit extra fucking hard. They just had his birthday, Thanksgiving, his birthday, and now Christmas.
Yeah.
Bam, bam, bam.
Yeah, I think it's wrong to do that.
You can't show them a fucking couple, you know what I'm saying, some grace for fucking 2 days. God damn.
No, I do agree with that.
I don't know. I think sometimes when people do think of true crime, they think of it a bit too much like, okay, we got to take pictures of the house and all this stuff to get an idea of what's going on. But, you know, and you can make an excuse for that. I still think that's wrong, but whatever.
What do you think they would say if somebody from over here showed up at Seth's?
I wasn't even done.
Oh, they would die.
Yeah, they would.
I think I got a lag somewhere because I just heard B. Tim talking, and I was talking at the same time he was. So hold on, I'll be right back.
Yeah. No, I was saying, like, basically, like, let's say you're in a situation where it's like a true crime, you're taking pictures to get an idea of the area. Fine. That's still wrong not to do it. You shouldn't do that because that's career harassment. But what Smiley's doing right now is not even that. She can't even use that as an excuse. It's more of like, okay, I'm going to take pictures to harass these people because I don't like them. Oh, I see boxes on there, so I'm going to post that in front just to harass them. And that's what it is. It's a harassment campaign because they don't like them.
I do agree with that, and that's kind of funny because that's verbatim what the judge said in the court.
Yeah.
And I mean, that is a good question. Like, where are the people driving by Seth's house? Where's the people sitting down at the jail to see if his truck pulls in or out? You know what I mean? They aren't there.
Well, that's because on this side of the streets, no one's doing that because they don't, like, everyone would be calling it out and being like, oh, well, that's fucked up. You shouldn't be harassing this guy. You shouldn't be following this guy. You're not a detective. You're not anything. That would be fucked up. But in that side, the content creators encourage it. They encourage that behavior. If we saw a sub come up here and say, yeah, well, I stalking Seth. I was following him to work. Be like, weirdo, how about you stop doing that? Because you're not supposed to do that. You're not a police officer. It's weird. Leave him alone. That's not what you're supposed to do. But they're like, oh, that's great. Send me the pics. Let's get those pictures of the house. You know, it's fucked up. You know. So, did you hear about what Betty said about Jay, apparently?
I did.
Yeah.
She was a little, she was upset this morning. And, you know, I'm just going to say, the comment has to be made. You didn't realize that there was an ear piercing hole there for 6 months, but you're in true crime?
Yeah, well, how about the fact that his hair color is different and he's wearing a different shirt that's unbuttoned, apparently. Like he's going, you know what I mean? Like that made no sense to me.
Like he's going to the damn nightclub.
Yeah, that's what I was about to
Yeah.
say. Like he's going to the club, and it's like, come on, man, what the hell is this? It's like it's so. And you know what's weird is, I have a question though. I'm not sure. I think if I have to watch it, did they show a picture of Sebastian and the whole live stream with Seth?
No, they didn't. Matter of fact, Cletus said that's one of the things that really pissed him off is because they did not one time show a fucking picture of him.
Oh yeah. She goes off about that later.
Yeah, like that's a little weird. Like this is supposed to be like my understanding of Seth's channel is supposed to be a Sebastian Rogers awareness channel where he is supposed to talk about Sebastian and show it like photos and whatnot of him. And yet the whole thing was more about him and how people, you know, and it just seemed weird. Also, Coffindoffer annoyed the fuck out of me. That lady is just
gosh. That court TV thing this morning had me so irritated. But I would say, on piggybacking on what you said, Tim, I was going to save this and talk about it, but I'll talk about it now. What you just said is super interesting, along with something that Betty said in her video. She said there's a shortage of photos of Sebastian. Why is that, Betty? Because the only parents that took photos of him won't release them? Where's Sean's photos of Sebastian? Shouldn't you have some right there at your disposal?
Yeah, I mean, like I'll tell you, my stepdad took. I mean, I have about. I mean, like from the age of 6 to hell till like 30, like 30s. I have about. He took like 5,000, like I would say like 5,000, like no, I'd say like 1,000 or 2,000 of me and maybe 2,000 of my sister, because he liked to take photos and stuff like that, and we go on trips and stuff, and we do like archery and RC cars, and it would be like he also had like, and he put them in like photo albums and stuff like that for the family. So he had but the age of like by Sebastian's age, there would be like at least 100 or 200 or 300 more. Like there would be so many photos that they could pick up for around that age. Like not that particular age, but I would say would it be at least 50? If I was out of his age, 50 or 60.
Yeah, I think it's crazy. Sean does not have updated photos. I think it's really fucking crazy.
None of them. Like, and it's like, why is it the responsibility of Chris and Katie to put out photos of him above the age of toddler? You got a phone. Everybody's seen your phone. It has a camera.
And no updated photos. Brianna must have sent this earlier because it's about the Bible. Because if you like pina coladas and getting caught in the rain.
Did you hear Betty call it palms instead of psalms?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Who's it? Oh my god! Like so fucking.
Somebody who uses the Lord as a grift.
Yeah,
not a savior.
Couple of them do. KB, thank you for the super chat. BHB needs concordance to become more biblical literate. Let's send her one when she goes to jail. Crazy Italian lady, member for 6 months, says hello, y'all. Thank you for being here. And Curvy Barbie OG gifted 10 memberships. If y'all got one, make sure you tell her thank you. And we're gonna put Betty back on and go through her bullshit.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
On the top of those groups. But on the Bullhorn Betty True Crime group, that's kind of a free-for-all. That's for discussion of other cases. We're not talking other missing children cases that we can't get to. That's really a channel, a group for my audience, to conversate, to talk about cases that are important to them, go over some details. It doesn't have to be a case that we are covering. If we're covering a case, we typically have a designated group for those discussions on that particular case. But our Facebook group, our True Crime group, that's for you guys, okay? That's for you guys to share new cases. That's for you guys to advocate for missing cases that are near and dear to your heart, because we have that group and that group is growing. And that is a great place to drop some information. And like you, Lady for Justice, you got stuff that you're using for Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. You're more than welcome to put that on there. And
yeah, join her Facebook group so then she can get into your Facebook profile, go through your family's profile, and then dox you the fuck out when she gets pissed off. Because that's perfect.
Yeah,
And
brilliant
that's
idea.
where she does all of her research too.
Yeah, that's another way of her saying, yeah, do all the research and then drop it in here for me and I'll use it.
Yes.
Good God, man. She's a fucking disaster, ain't she?
She's a fucking criminal.
Group as well, because it's specific to Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. So please don't forget to utilize those groups. Those groups are you guys.
She's a fucking criminal out on bond.
Beat him, kill me.
Can't forget that part.
I go through them, like when cases are breaking with the Justice for Sebastian Rogers. We were always in that group pulling different topics of conversation. So I go in there, but you know, as we start getting
stealing
more,
content?
those are focused on certain details. I do away with, you know, talking. I'll watch and monitor the channel, but I kind of do away with bringing stuff up because we're past that point. But I still want you guys to conversate and deliberate and go through all of those things in those chat room.
Do the work.
So what is new? I got to say, I'm very thankful that we got to see Nick the Hat. You know, Nick the Hat has been going through struggles himself. It seems like this unscrupulous PI that likes to call people and tell them he's the lead investigator, implying he's law enforcement, not differentiating that he's the lead private investigator for the family. He does that intentionally. I think that's a violation of his license. And as a matter of fact, I think that's impersonating a law enforcement officer. And I think somebody should.
Oh my God.
I think that's a crock of shit.
100%.
It sounds like you're getting confused, Betty. The person impersonating someone that's like communicating with law enforcement is Nick, that's against his terms of his bond to do that. Like not bond, I mean his parole. So I think you're getting names confused, Betty. You're talking about the wrong person. It's not SF Investigates. It's Nick the Hat. Just saying. Also, a nice way of stating that you like going in there and grabbing stuff. That means you like grabbing content from all those people that are sub to the channel. That's why you were so pissed that you were kicked from JLR's group because he was doing
right.
that.
I was just gonna say that's why she was fucking mad. She was kicked from JLR's group.
Yeah, because
stealing content.
Stealing content. Yeah, because she can't do anything herself.
Jesus.
Jay, sue Betty. Jay, please sue Betty for defamation. Please. Pro se litigation. Just pro se her in Florida. Fuck that lady. You have an open and slam dunk case against her.
She has a case against two people right now, in my opinion. That one lady that lost her mind today. Y'all know who I'm talking about.
The lady with the horrible wood paneling, is that the one?
Yeah. Yes. Yes.
Starts with a J.
Yes.
Don't say her name so people don't
I'm not going to, but
yeah, drop the link in the back. We'll go over it. Drop the link in the back. We'll fucking play
bro,
it.
I'm telling you. So like I was in Jay's while she was live and speaking on this person, and like she said she had never spoke about her before.
I was gonna say you guys didn't have to say it. The whole chat's saying it, so I can't even delete them fast enough.
Okay, I'll forget it. I didn't say the name, by the way.
But I just say like
everybody in here did.
No, because that's look, dude, you can't miss that one. But I literally, like, I'm not even kidding when I say that I'm seriously worried about that lady on a like serious level, for real.
Yeah, she's mentally not well, in my opinion.
I agree.
Oh yeah, and then after Jay's live, she went on and said to report her and everything. She was like freaking out.
Yeah, if they were recruiting her to replace Betty when she goes to jail, maybe, then they need
Yeah.
to keep evaluating more candidates.
More applications, yes.
Well, she said she was texting Nick because Jay was talking about her
What? She said that?
or harassing her. Yeah, she said she was going to text Nick the Hat. She was going to contact.
Oh,
she was
yeah,
contacting Nick the Hat because Jay was harassing her.
I should have kept watching.
and talking about her. This wasn't the same live. It was a different one. She went on right afterwards, and yeah, she did a couple of them, and yeah.
Yes. Crazy lady with the horrible wood paneling. That's what YouTube's about. People talking about you. If people don't talk about you, then you don't have a channel. So when 100+ channel, even if it's negative, talks badly about you, you still get traffic, dummy.
Just embrace it like I did. You know, you called me like you compared me to North Korea, and I embraced it.
Oh, is that the lady that compared
Holy
you to?
shit, Batman!
No.
She did 6 fucking live streams today.
Yeah,
I was just getting ready to tell you guys. It was 6 today, you guys. 6.
Did you see Rebel Soul's comment? She said, "Welcome to YouTube, bitch."
Yeah, like if they're not talking about you, that's a bad thing. Like, let's be real. If no one talks about you, your channel is dead. You know. You should lean into it, dummy. But you're crazy, so that's probably why you're not leaning into it. And that's an opinion, by the way. You can't sue me for that.
Y'all want to finish this, or you want to go over to her bullshit?
Either or. I mean, we're dealing one Betty. Is there any difference between one Betty or another?
No.
Listen, the only thing that's between her and the next one is Molly. That's the only thing that separates these two women is Molly. Like, this one is if Betty and Molly had a sister, it would be this one that we're about to watch.
So this is
I say we watch both of them personally. They're entertaining to me.
All right, we'll watch. Well, I say we'll finish this one and then we'll put those on because we got time tonight.
So
We're in no hurry.
AJ said, I'm back from Christmas lights watching. She said she's calling Neek.
Neek.
So like Betty. So what we can compare. Betty is like post meeting Molly, and this other lady is like pre meeting Molly.
And if Jay wanted to go after her, she could go after her channel because that's against TOS, telling people to go report her.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
It is. You can't do that. You can get your channel like
or mass unsub or any of that. That is that.
It's a no-no.
Betty does that all the time.
It's brigading. Nope. That is absolute TOS. You get a community guidelines.
Yeah.
I swear, am I crazy? But does Betty not say that all the time? Go on sub.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, she gets away with it.
She gets away with it.
And when she's locked up, we'll have a ton of things to report if anybody wanted to.
It's true.
Allegedly. I don't know nothing what Voice is talking about. Nothing.
Right, me neither.
I have no idea either. It just, because somebody threatened her channel.
I think you were talking about reporting about her going to jail. That's what you were saying. Talking about the story.
Listen, after having my sunglasses and hat taken, and now I got to rethink my whole wardrobe, and I'm denied access to the green team. I'm rejected. Like, I'm still thrown for a whole loop. Like, that all happened so fast this afternoon. I just don't even know what to think.
Yeah.
I'm telling you something I've been thinking about. I really do feel like if she gets incarcerated here, I've been thinking about going and talking to the high school band director in town to see if they could move marching band practice to in front of the jail. I think music is good for the soul, and just because these people are incarcerated does not mean that they don't deserve some sort of outlet.
Right.
At least to loop around it.
Yeah, I think maybe like a good Christian band that maybe will bring like a good palm. A good palm. That would be good for her. Good for the soul. She can, so she can, so like she feels stronger while she's in jail.
Maybe
All right,
we should
ready?
Maybe we should reach out to Tyler Feller and see if he can get the church choir to sing for her.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
Should be filing a report against him if that is the way he was handling things. He's been trying to get Nick the Hat locked up like in jail for speaking because he thinks he's the only person that can control a narrative. We're kicking Steve SF investigates the hell out of the true crime community. He can stay with the Roach coaches, but he is not true crime. We're going to make sure that we send out our letters to all of our national partners that we communicate with, and I have the ability to. Then I'm going to display exactly why this guy is a piece of shit, because he's not going to get on any more national platforms if I have anything to do with it, because he's a piece of shit. Okay? Let's face it. The dude's a piece of shit. Okay? He's running interference in an active and ongoing and criminal investigation. He's telling people he's the lead investigator, implying he's law enforcement, which he's not. And he can't even get his research done correctly. And when he's called out on it by legitimate research, he's dogged. Or they're dogged, rather, by him. And he doubles down on his crap research that can literally have holes poked into it. Mob Crew is livid. One, for being called a liar when he's bringing the truth. And two, because he's pointed out this, he thought he was dealing with a legitimate PI. So he pointed these things out to Steve, and Steve refuses to change it because he's driving a narrative for his criminal clients.
Oh my God. Narrative for anyone. And the only criminal I see here is you, B.
Jesus, fix it.
And he actually has licenses and stuff. He's not, doesn't claim to have a license from a non-accredited college. Just saying. He actually has legitimate licenses.
And I'm going to call them criminal clients because they abuse children. Okay?
Well, what? Did you just say we abuse children?
I don't know if KP abused her. I have to say she abused her. She's crying. I'm sure she's crying behind the scenes to anybody that'll listen to her, but she's crying for herself because she knows she's done effed up. And the F up she did, she can't undo. So it's only a matter of time before her ass and her stinking ass husband are behind bars, in my opinion. And I can't wait for that day. And I wait for that day to go there and watch them go in there. They don't get to sit in there for 19 hours and be released on bunk charges. Their asses will be in there and they will stay. And I can't wait for
just like she's.
And when we're done with this, and they are behind bars, we're.
Remember,
Man,
she
she's
said that
mad.
Damn, that bitch is pissed, bro.
Remember when she said she was going to go to Lilani Simon's trial and see her go to jail and be sentenced, but never actually went there or bothered to even show up?
Right. She didn't even put it on her channel, for cripe's sake.
Yeah, she didn't even bother. Dolly went there. Dolly was in the courtroom. But you didn't, because you didn't give a shit about Quentin Simon. You didn't care. He was just a paycheck to you, Betty.
Yeah, Dolly said he was never going to go back to Georgia again after he went to jail.
Yeah. Dolly showed up. He kept his promise. You didn't. You sat there milking off Sebastian Rogers' case. Because you know why? Because you saw the views weren't that high. If the views were high, you would have went. But since the views weren't high, you didn't go. That's all. You didn't care about justice for Quentin Simon. You didn't give two shits.
Right, even though Quentin Simon made her bank.
Yeah.
She made a lot of freaking money down there, man.
Yeah.
The least she could have done was follow through with it.
I agree.
I can't do anything but stare at her necticles. For God's sake,
what?
she has a set of gonads right there underneath her chin.
Yeah, she's got a larger Adam's apple than me.
B. Tim, that's her thyroid. That's not an Adam's apple. That's a thyroid.
Oh, fuck. That's not good.
Right. Where's her Quentin tattoo? She made probably $40,000, in my opinion, off that case.
Right.
We're going to be attacking the hate channels that caused so much interference that delayed the cuffs going on their wrists. These hate channels, including J4J, has never gotten a damn thing right, even back to the Gabby Petito case. Why? Because she was on the phone with me and JLR getting the information and her leads. Call me a liar, Jay. You've not done crap for yourself in 4 years. That's why nobody pays attention to you. Stay with your cockroaches. And when the time is right, crawl under the rock and never come back out from under it. That's where she needs to be. She's too old for this. She needs to go and have a relationship with her children that she left and quit worrying about everybody else's children until she gets her own life put back together. And hey, Jay, we all know you're on substances. Your erratic behavior has proven to be. So why don't you get that in check? And if you need help.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Whoa.
She did fucking mad today.
That's why I said, like,
Timber tamer.
that's why I downloaded this live, by the way, Jay. So if you need it for the lawsuit, just hit me up, hit Queen up, we'll send it to you.
Jay, I'm agreeing with BTM on this one.
We all know
Dude,
you're on
the fuck?
substances.
Yeah.
Like what?
Yeah, I'm telling you, man, pro se litigation against her. She sucks as a lawyer. I'm telling you, she sucks. She's not good at it. And you just bring in these recordings, you do a good complaint. Yeah, you'll be jammed up with her for probably a year and a half, but it will drive her nuts. And yeah, you might not get any much money, but it will drive her nuts. It'll make her lose all her hair. So I'm just saying, fucking sue her. Just saying.
I mean, a good strong brush can make her lose all her hair.
Yeah, that's true. Then you can go through the complaints for your lives. You can literally just like read them out. Be like, hey, guys, just saying.
And doesn't everybody say Florida's a little tougher on things? So maybe the judge won't give her as many chances as other judges.
I mean, this is clear defamation to me. You just said she's on drugs. You're attacking her business, a YouTube business, another content creator. You're claiming that she's having an adultery affair with JLR. You've attacked her reputation on her business. I mean, you've done multiple things. I mean, I don't know. She has a lot of claims. I mean, it would be a slam dunk. Like I'm just saying, you wouldn't waste your money on a lawyer though because she doesn't have money. But I would fucking she's not going to be able to countersue you. So whatever, fucking sue her. My advice. Or again, you could do I don't know if you can get like anything else other than that, but sue the fuck out of her.
Solid advice.
That's their only defense.
All right.
You go.
Enough about me. Let's get on the case with Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. He went missing when he was 15 years old. He recently had a birthday. He's 6.
Is there no sound?
I hear it. I hear it.
Oh, okay.
15 years old. We have an unscrupulous. It'll change your life. All right. Enough about me. Let's get on the case with Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. He went missing when he was 15 years old. He recently had a birthday. He's 16 years old. We have an unscrupulous PI withholding information, making up information, and peddling his made-up information across social media. We denounce that kind of work. The bottom line is the house next to the Proudfoots is the one that was caught on those cameras, not the one that's directly on the same side of the road as this Yahoo wants us to believe because he's an idiot and he honestly believes he can sell freaking ice to an Eskimo. Well, he can't because he's just a nasty, dirty piece of crap. He's a dirty PI. He's an unscrupulous PI, an unethical PI, and an unprofessional PI. If you don't believe me, just go over to his Twitter and read how he speaks. No professional speaks like that, and no professional speaks like that to women. Consistently women. He is a woman abuser, and all these women want to suck his little. You know what? We don't.
My God.
Like men like that. We did.
Fuck is
Holy
this?
hell, Betty!
I thought
Fuck,
she
man,
was
we
a
gotta go back and listen to
professional
this little rant. Fuck, she's ranting off, dude. We gotta slow this shit down.
Yeah,
Like,
there's another
ladies,
thing
like-
for his defamation suit.
How do you do
This
that?
is
How
one
do you
hell
sit
of a
there and
fucking
say
rant. She lost her little fucking temper today, didn't she?
No professional talks that way.
How
He's
many?
a woman abuser. Ugh.
Like I like how she's like, there's no stuff, like there's no change. Like she's like, say Sebastian is 15, he's turned 16, and those unscrupulous PI. It's just like there's no break to it. It just flowed. I'm sitting here, I'm like, man, what? I thought you were gonna get into the Sebastian Rogers case. Like, oh my god. Like, oh my god. Oh my god.
Holy shit, boy.
It'll change your life. All right. Enough about me. Let's get on the case with Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. He went missing when he was 15 years old. He recently had a birthday. He's 16 years old. We have an unscrupulous PI withholding information, making up information, and peddling his made-up information across social media. We denounce that kind of work. The line is the house next to The Proudfoots is the one that was caught on those cameras, not the one that's directly on the same side of the road as this Yahoo wants us to believe. Because
all right, what's she talking about, Clue?
You talking to me? Hello?
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
you're
she's
cool.
talking to you.
What is she talking about? The house on the other side and all that bullshit.
Oh my gosh. So we went out and did a recreation of the light video, right? And you know how everyone was saying there was like 2 flashlights that were moving behind the Proudfeet's house? That is incorrect.
Right.
The view of the camera is further to the left. You don't even see that house in the shot at all. But Mob Crew, when she just said that Mob Crew is pissed, he is, because he got proved wrong. Like, he's literally, I don't know if he's still on, but he was doing a live about it earlier. And it's like, dude, whatever. I'm just going to shut my app.
Yeah, I knew he'd be mad when they proved him wrong. I knew that was coming.
Oh, girl, he was over there tonight with some big, I'm a spoiler alert, okay? He had some big reveal tonight, and he was like, you know what I realized? Mind you, we saw this a week ago. He goes, that trash truck is in front of the Proudfeet's house. That's his big reveal. And I'm sitting here like, duh. It took you a week to figure that out? But you want me to
We've already
believe that
known
your
that.
footage is right?
The
Okay.
pictures and footage came out of that.
Right. He just now figured it out, guys.
Holy shit, man.
Well, of course, there would have been a trash truck in front of the Proudfoot's home because they said that right in the beginning that the trash was taken out that morning.
There you go.
I mean, it doesn't take a brain surgeon to figure that one out.
Well, and he even said, he was like, I was so focused on showing what all these people got wrong that I didn't even see that it was the Proudfoot's home. And I'm just like, oh my God.
Oh, and then he's calling out the lights around there, and that's wrong. And it's like, dude, I want to do another live and correct your misinformation, but I'm afraid that you can't take it. Like, he is Twitter pated. So I'm like, just leave it alone. You'll be fine.
Sometimes it's just better let people hang themselves, you know?
Basically. But I do find it interesting that, like I said before, when I came on, I'm like, why is it that there is so much upsetness when something comes out that destroys a narrative that I believe some people have been hell-bent on pushing?
Because the grift isn't there anymore. They're making most of their money on going against the Proudfoots, you know? If there isn't the boogeyman, they're not making any money.
That's true.
You're taking the wind out of the sails.
You know how boring this case would be if they just stuck with, hey, he probably ran away or met somebody online? No. They got to have a nefarious person in their life, like the parents. Yeah. And that's what keeps the grift going.
Well,
so people keep watching.
I'll break it down. Do you know what? Did you ever hear Clue about Bash for Cash?
No. What is that?
Basically, you just make fun. You just completely go after someone, like a content creator. You just make fun of their looks. You make fun of everything, and people send super chats while you're making fun of them and stuff like that. So, just replace a YouTuber or another person with a parent that you just make a narrative that they're guilty, and that's pretty much it. That's why, like, you have like a lot of people who are in drama in this type of sphere with Betty watching, because basically she shits on these people, and they send the super chats.
Oh, okay.
That's pretty much it. So that's
The
And
more
then
money, the
You
more
go.
money, the harder the bash. As the money
Yeah.
starts rolling in, like so the more money that rolls in, the lower you go.
Yeah. And Betty goes lower and lower. Did you notice that when the money started slowly coming in, she didn't do that. But when the money started really coming in, she literally drove and harassed the grandfather and followed him around. And now she's saying all the defamatory things. And super chats are coming in, and more money's coming in.
Wow.
That's
And
why,
we're unscrupulous.
yeah, I'm just saying, like that's because the only way, like, you think these people are actually here to listen to a true crime case? No, they're here to see how much they can shit on Chris and Katie, and how much they can go, and then they justify it to themselves by saying, well, they're guilty anyway, or they'll say, well, they might not be guilty of Sebastian being missing, but they were bad parents, so it's okay that they get shit on and attacked, and that's how it goes. And then all these channels say, yeah, we're true crime. But meanwhile, they're just doing anything that a drama channel would have done years ago with another YouTuber. But they're even worse because at least the drama channel never attacked a parent of a missing kid.
Yep.
And I'm just going to say this. Sleepy J, she is not true crime. She is fucking drama surrounding true crime.
Yeah, she's absolutely not true crime.
He's an idiot. And he honestly believes he could sell freaking ice to an Eskimo. Well, he can't because he's just a nasty, dirty piece of crap. He's a dirty PI. He's an unscrupulous PI, an unethical PI, and an unprofessional PI. And if you don't believe me, just go over to his Twitter and read how he speaks.
Says the one who's spewing all kinds of shit out of her mouth.
No professional speaks like that. And no professional speaks like that to women. Consistently women. He is a woman abuser. And all these women want to suck his little,
all these women want to suck his, you know what?
You know, I'm one of SF's biggest fans, but I don't want to do that.
Why is she always talking about that man's ding dong?
Well,
always.
Because,
it always goes to sex with her.
Yeah, she's a weirdo. Like, she's absolutely a weirdo.
She needs to go after Gumball. I'm sure he'd give her some love.
No, Gumball has higher standards. Let's just say that much.
Gotcha.
He's got way higher standards. He's not he's not that desperate. Let's just say that much. See, Josh, I'm defending you.
Josh hates when you do that, beats him.
I'm defending you, Josh. I think you could do better than Betty.
I almost feel like at some point, like, when do you get to say, I feel like, harassed in that nature?
Well, it depends. I mean, like, what do you mean with her weird talks about people's penises and stuff like that?
Yeah, that's so, I don't know. She's always forever talking about SF's member. That's so weird.
Well, it's because she is a nasty person that always thinks about that, man, because she's a disgusting human being. I mean, like, I don't know what to say.
Girls always talk about what they can't have.
Yeah, like, SF is something that she will never be. Like, he is a successful PI in multiple states. He is in okay shape for his age. He has money. He has the ability to travel around. Basically, he is everything that she'd be probably jumping to be with. But he doesn't want her because she's a tragedy pimp and a disgusting human being that should hopefully go to jail soon. So we can all laugh at her when she goes to jail.
But she's got a badge printer.
Yeah, she got a badge printer. That is true. No, I mean, like, she's just a horrible
Printed herself a press pass.
Oh my God,
I
Clue and Cletus, did you ever see that live stream when she was printing out her press passes?
No.
She was like a little kid with arts and crafts. It was so funny. I laughed so goddamn hard.
Wait a second. She recorded herself doing that?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And then everybody in the community made their own press passes. It was pretty funny.
Yes.
And floated them around.
I had a press pass at one point. We all had press passes.
Jesus, fix it.
It was hilarious.
You know what? No, we don't like men like that. We denounce men like that. I remember when he tried to approach me and said, "Oh, let's just all work together for the common goal for Layla Santinello." I don't work with internet PIs. Okay, that's what I told him, and he lost his shit over it. He's going to deny those conversations, but we had them literally on Twitter. So unless he deleted them, they should still be there. I will never work with him. I only work with true professionals. Jason Jensen, if I had an opportunity to speak with him or work with him on a case, I would jump at it in a heartbeat. This Yahoo, absolutely not. That's why he works alone. No one, and I mean no one, outside of an idiot, would work with him. So we know Steve Crabtree is a fucking idiot on a Sunday. Excuse my language.
He ain't facing jail time, is he, bitch?
Right.
Stop
And
it.
Stephen Crabtree, somebody decided they was going to call into his fucking job. You know, to try to get him fired. And Betster, you have a track record of getting people fired.
Yeah, actually, you got Dawn fired. You got that lady from the furniture store fired from her job. And also now this guy suddenly magically gets fired.
She attempted to get SF's license revoked in Tennessee.
Yeah.
She went after the licensing board.
Yeah, But
if I remember correctly, I think SF put on his Twitter that one time that he bet her either 50 or 100,000 to a charity. That wasn't true about the Jennifer Santinello, that he never asked to work with her in the Jennifer Santinello case. So there is.
She never took the offer.
Yeah,
No.
he was like, prove it.
Yeah,
If
he
you can
just
prove
said-
it, I'll send. It was either 50 or 100 grand. I can't remember, to a charity. And
That's the funny thing that she said right there to me was, unless he deleted them, those conversations should still be there. Well, why can't you show them? No one can delete conversations in your chat history.
Yeah.
You're lying.
Yes, because if she had receipts, she'd be showing them.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And if
She's
SF
always
actually,
lying. Shit.
and if SF actually came up to her and said, "Yeah, we'll work together," she would have jumped on that 100%. 100%. The problem with Betty, what makes her really pissed off, is when people say no to her, not when they say yes.
Right.
Which is a common occurrence with her life. Let's just say that much.
And in the Jennifer Santinello, correct me if I'm wrong, I think he was right about that marble slab or whatever, and she was wrong, and he proved it.
Yeah,
that was another thing that pissed her off.
Yeah, the person that got arrested for trafficking. There was like a person that got arrested for kidnapping or something like that in that case.
Who was it?
I think someone didn't a family member get arrested for that case.
Yeah, something like that. And then, but what I'm talking about is when they first were reporting the last place she was seen or something. It was if I remember correctly, it was like the marble slab or something it was called. And she said that was the last place she was seen, but he proved that she wasn't, or something like that. I can't remember. It's been a while, but yeah. So she was pissed off about that because he proved her wrong on that too. And that's when I think that is about when she went after his license, trying to.
Jeez.
Well, it is a page right out of her playbook. I can't. It's absolutely a page out of her playbook. And if she's saying your name, she will find where your grandmama's buried and where you went to kindergarten at. Her words, not mine.
Yeah, she did say that. And find where your kids are at, or something like that. I can't wait till she goes to jail. I really, if she goes to jail, I'm gonna laugh my ass off. I really.
Well, look at that time she went after Crude AF. When she tried to sue him, she sent messages. The reason why he laid off of her and stopped and let her or didn't fight her on that case was because she told him she knows where his kids go to school. She threatened. They attacked his stepmom's business, Etsy business.
Yeah.
It was all kinds of stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's what the problem is, and this is who Seth has allied himself with. This dirtbag.
Yeah.
Absolute dirtbag that he allied himself with, and then he allied himself with a lot of dirtbags.
Yeah.
TikTok Tony, Jules, all of them are Brittany J. I mean, there's so many scumbags. It's just hard to name them all. So it is what it is.
Yeah, should have been doing the same thing to Seth if the roles would have been reversed if the Proudfoot talked to her and Seth did it.
Oh yeah, it would have been 10 times worse. She would have went back to the past and talked and said some fucked up things about him.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, she would have 100%. But she did the same. Like she was going at Michael Vaughn's mom a little bit, and then she kind of pulled back when Michael Vaughn's mom agreed to do an interview with her.
Yep, that's the only reason why she left poor Brandy alone was because he did an interview with her.
Yeah.
She's trying to woo True
and I heard this
to her
crackpot of
side.
people basically blaming me for him losing his job.
I'm sorry, what?
She, in my opinion, and then
that again because I started this.
Oh, sorry.
That's okay. What were you saying?
I said, it later in this, I, in my opinion, she's trying to woo True and Cluth over to the dark side because she'll try to kiss Truth's ass real hard in this.
If she only fucking knew. She should go back and watch the Halloween live.
And now he's up there crying. And I heard this crackpot of people basically blaming me for him losing his job. I've never called anything. I stay away from that Crabtree jerk. Every time he changes his thing, I can't trust him. I left him out for a very, very, very long time. I don't, they're like, oh, well, who else got somebody? First of all, they even lie about Don Wells getting fired. He never got fired. He got thrown
That's a
off
lie.
Are you
That's
fucking
why.
serious? You lying fucking sack of shit. You lying motherfucker, you.
I think everybody, we all have it on our channel.
Hold, please.
Yeah. We all have the proof.
Yeah, like that is such a that is such a blatant lie. Like that is such a blatant lie. It's like the most well documented fucking event that happened. You not only got him fired, you videotaped that happening. You bragged about being like doing it. You were happy about it. You were gloating about it.
Wow, what a fucking joke, this bitch.
Like, give me a break.
And see, I'm like her. We have receipts.
12.
People, we want to help. I'll get out of the way for you.
Yeah, there's a picture in there. I don't know what it says. Picture of somebody. The kids.
Sorry, Don. Sorry. Sorry you lost your job. Sorry that you're.
Did you just hear that? I'm sorry,
Yeah, I
lost
heard her.
your job. And Betty said,
What
why
did
are you
she?
apologizing? And she says, I'm sorry your kid's dead. Listen,
I thought that's what she was saying.
that's Molly saying sorry.
Don's a better man than me.
That's Molly saying sorry. And then Betty's like, why are you apologizing? She's like, sorry you lost your job.
Sorry you lost your job. I'm sorry that your baby's dead. And I'm sorry that you don't have a soul. No soul. You have no soul. Go, bitch. Go, bitch. I'm sorry.
Watch out to get out in front of their car. Stop.
Get out of the road. Get out of the road.
Who is that? You said that's Molly.
Good job, guys.
Yeah, that's
Molly's in orange. That's Betty.
Betty. That's Betty right here with the sign that says Candace, where is Summer? That's Betty holding it. But Molly, you see, is back here. This right here is Molly. Molly, go lightly.
She got, you know what, that Molly chick, she got a lot of nerve to say something to anybody. More plastic in her face than on that car right there in front of her. These people feel me. And you know what's funny is that went through that whole
And you see
spiel
Don Wells in the
about
back loading this shit
Seth
up.
going
You see
through
him
that
loading all
whole.
of his stuff up.
Can she hear me? You can't hear me?
Yeah, I can now. Yeah.
Seth going through that whole thing last night talking about people with no confidence, you know, they just have to make other people miserable. And it's like, are you talking to your team? Is this a pep talk?
Yeah, it's a pep talk. How more miserable you can make people's lives, guys. Like, listen, you know, holidays are here. We need to make it more miserable for these people. That's probably what happened.
And one thing we didn't hear in this clip, but one of the clips, it says, Molly says, I didn't mean for him to lose his job, but Betty goes, I did. I wanted him to get fired.
Yeah. Well, Molly Golightly brags about getting Don Wells fired.
It's coming for you, Molly Golightly. Karma's coming.
Oh, and it did. Oh, it sure did.
Yeah, wasn't she crying in jail or something?
There's only 62 people.
Yeah, before this, when she was in New Orleans. When
Yeah,
she
she
stole
was,
it.
but
Just kind of
shortly after this, she lost her channel.
Yeah. No, you're talking about when she cried in jail.
Shortly after
when
this, she lost her channel.
You're talking about before when she started crying because of the she stole a $20 bill from a stripper's ass.
Yeah.
Yeah, Molly did get arrested
Well,
for that.
it wasn't really the ass per se, but and
She pulled it out of the G string or what?
Hey, $20 is $20.
yeah, I don't believe she actually acquired it off the body, but yeah, it's alleged that she took some money from a stripper. Yes.
We're talking about Molly, by the way. Now.
Oh my God, at this point, Don was fired. Don got fired. So shocked. Just kind of a little like, oh my God, at this point, Don was fired. Don got fired. So shocked.
Okay, the chat's correcting us. It was a purse, not the stripper's ass. Sorry, guys.
I tried to correct you.
Well, I got corrected. I admit my
About Don Wells getting fired. He never got fired. He got thrown off that job. He got thrown off that job. And I own it, and I'm very proud of it. So what?
No, he didn't get thrown off that job. He got fucking fired, and we just proved it. You lying ass sack of shit.
So what? And I own the stuff I do, just like Don Wells. A-okay for me. I've never talked about this Yahoo crap Crabtree. I've never reached out to anybody. And you know what you'll find out, Steve Crabtree? It was probably some. They're dirty ass bitches. You're going to find out that somebody did that to you to blame somebody on this side. So it came from your own camp. Probably 99.9% of this is all from your own camp. So I'd be looking within before you start going out. Just saying. My little tidbit of advice.
God, she's a
I can't
fucking
believe
idiot.
anything. There's one thing that, let me see if I can play that. I think I did make it yesterday. Let me just give me a second. Let me go to my channel real quick. Let me go to videos. I'm pretty sure it's in the 6-minute video. I think it's in the 6-minute video. Let's see. Let's see what we got here. I think this is the one that I clipped Elevated Truth.
Hey guys, good evening.
She ain't gonna bring it up anyway.
Oh yeah, she does.
That's a lot of dead air.
Her goofy ass video.
Yeah, she's got dead air. She's still looking for her video.
She's listening to Granny talk when we were talking up on the panel. Is that what she's listening to?
I think she's trying to look for Truth's.
She ain't playing anything right now.
Yeah, she's trying to look for like when Truth was talking, and she's like worried. I don't know. She's trying to find a clip or something. I don't know. She's not too good at this.
At all.
Yeah.
No.
I don't believe she has pants on. If you rewind this back to the beginning, I called it out. I don't believe she has pants on.
I think they're pants. I think they're just like, I think they're flesh-colored pants.
I don't think so. I think she's in her undies.
She got some wrinkly ass skin, then. I'm just gonna say that right now.
I like how you just said that just out of nowhere.
Right?
Well, no, the more I kept looking at her, I'm like, I'm still thinking she doesn't have pants on.
I can't wait.
I said it in the beginning.
I'm sorry. I can't
Hold
wait.
up, yo.
I can't
What's
wait
up?
till you play this other lady, this new one. She's something to
What's
me.
happening, man?
Not much. Hey, you know what's funny? I put it in your chat, but I got the video where she has everybody go after Verizon. She said it would be a shame if everybody called Verizon and told them he's impeding on a child's investigation. That's weird. But she didn't do it.
Yeah, but you just
Right,
seen
she
she
didn't
got
do
fucking
it.
Don Wells fired, and then she got another lady from Ashley Furniture fired.
Yeah.
Then all of a sudden she
What?
puts a dog whistle out to your fucking job, and then you get fired. Pretty fucking
Yeah.
sketch.
Well,
Well, the good part about
it's a play on words, Stephen.
yeah.
She said, I didn't do it, meaning she didn't do it, but the people around her very well could have, allegedly.
Oh,
in
absolutely.
my opinion.
It's her little minions. That's what it is. And then here's the funny part, though, is like, so in the state of Tennessee, we're a right to know. And so I as an employee, it would be, I don't know how it works, but as a GC, general contractor, I have a right to appeal anything, especially given that it's a contract that warrants a valued number, right? So I can appeal it. And that's what's happened. I appealed it. And I will tell you that I get all the statements. I get a copy of everything that was sent in on whomever done it. And then, yeah, so I get to know everything there is about it, and what they said, why it was. I mean, I could tell you that it was in fact exact. It's weird. It's weird that the same narrative is I'm impeding on a child's investigation, and Morley saying that I had something to do with it.
Wow.
Yeah, that was the other one. I'm like,
Wow.
and so I had to go. I went and talked to Sumner County. Sumner County was cool and they was cordial. They got me what I needed. So then I could challenge that I'm not doing nothing. I'm just out here searching, man. So it's just bull crap that I have to go through all of it, and everything halts, and then you got to flip a quarter to hope like everything goes real. At the end of the day, dude, like I try to stay away from talking. I mean, Clue will tell you this. I mean, most of y'all know this. Like I refrain from talking about this dumbass person, man, because in reality, it does me nothing, no good to go up here and be like, oh, screw her, she's a piece of shit, nothing like that. Because here's the crazy part. Even when you talk about like Layla Santinello, there's shit. Sadly, like when you go after a department, that over there in Layla's case, 100% needed to happen. But it's like, dude, you can't be like going after people's fucking jobs, dude. That's a whole nother level of like just shit,
Well,
dog shit.
the lady with the furniture store, she not only went after that lady's job and got her fired, but she proceeded to make a video afterwards saying that she would follow that lady to every job and say how that lady was racist to white people.
Wow.
Yeah, she said that, oh, you're racist to white people, and she just basically said she was going to tell all the employees how she was racist to white people, and she would track her down with every job about do
Well,
that.
she was essentially whitewashing is what she's doing.
Yeah, pretty much. So yeah, I mean, like she's just that type of person. She's a very vindictive person, and when she goes to jail, I'm gonna laugh my ass off, and I'm gonna probably hope that SF sends her another message there.
Can I just say, I think the most dangerous statement that I heard in the video when she was talking about that was this one. It's probably people in your own camp doing that to try to make you think we did that. Whose brain works that way? And is that the type of stuff that you guys do? Do you guys actually do that to your people to make them think that other people did it so they go after them? Y'all are psychopaths. And you know what? That is my opinion. Take me to court. But you, ma'am, are a true psychopath. That's my opinion only.
She learned it from the best troll out there, JLR.
Well,
I'm not kidding when I tell you guys this is a page right out of their former captain's playbook. That's part of the reason that she was, in my opinion, that she was so agitated that she lost her badge and then got kicked out of the Facebook group, because I believe that there was a lot more information that she was gaining out of that Facebook group than anybody realized.
Yeah,
I can see that. I will say this. I know people may say stuff about JLR. Like I've let it. I mean, boy, man, you want to talk about one coming after you hard? He did it for me. Like he come after me hard, but he since then, man, he went on. He apologized online to me, and I'm thankful for that, man. I will say that, and he's went on to highlight that I'm actually trying and I'm searching, and so. I think JLR has changed. I think that maybe he's gotten a lot away from these people, man. And I think he's turned a new leaf, man. And I do believe that. I know it's probably hard for some people. I really feel like he's like what he's going on to do seems like he's doing good things. I mean, I don't pay attention really because I'm always like on the edge about shit, with somebody. Like every time I turn around, my name's coming out of somebody's mouth, and I'm like freaking out about it. So I'm trying to learn how to just deal with that. That's why I like Queen. I respect Queen. I respect Clue. Respect everybody that dude that I don't. Y'all are like fuck y'all, man. Y'all are stand up people, man.
Steven, can I give you a piece of advice?
Yeah.
Listen, fuck them. It does not matter. That is not what we think of you.
I don't know.
So if it's not one of us saying it, it doesn't matter. And I'm serious. And if one of us had that problem, we know how to get a hold of you, and we would do it not on a fucking panel.
Absolutely.
Anytime anybody, you do it the right way.
Well, it's just like going after fucking.
Do anything wrong.
Yeah, so how we do it is we would put on our masks and we would take you to the backwoods where we hold our rituals. and we would talk to you after we do our rituals in the Bohemian Grove.
Oh,
then we
shit.
would discuss about how you should do better. That's what we usually would do.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
and
I got you.
Stephen, I want to give you my little piece of advice.
That was a joke, by the way. Just
No, I know, BJ.
I know people are fucking gonna record that. That was a joke.
Stephen, I want to give you my little piece of advice. I hope JLR is turning a new leaf since he's been with Magnolia, but do keep him at arm's length. Do not trust.
I don't think he would ever talk to me anyways, to be honest, or nothing like that. And honestly,
I'm just saying, just
no,
keep him at arm's length.
100%. I agree. Personally, I think I found my little people, man. I'm learning a lot from Queen, y'all on the panel. I mean, literally everybody on the panel, and then Jay. I mean, look, man, these people are going to talk. What it is they can't stand other people that are successful and do it on their own. Instead, they latch on to everybody else. So, and I've learned that.
Yep.
That's just all it is, man. So, but Queen, thank you for letting me pop up, man. I super appreciate you, BTM, all of y'all, man. I watch y'all a lot, man. I'm like usually I'm in your comments, so I don't try to come up, but I just want to say, man.
Are you and your family good for Christmas? You guys all right? You guys doing okay? I mean, like, you good?
Yeah. It'll be all right, man. I'm not tripping over it. You know, you want me to be honest? I'm upset morally for my guys, like, cause I've got me, like, I can fly drones, I can do stuff to make money and everything. That's not a problem. It's the guys, man. It's like these guys counted on me when this contract, it almost say it's in a halt state. When it's halted, that means that these guys, what they do every week, every day. Are you going to tell all them that, hey, man, no, you can't do nothing. I'm sorry. This is what it is. It's my actions. I'm like, when I had to bring them in and talk to them, I'll let them hear everything. Like, I mean, literally, had it played it across the damn big TV, let them watch it and listen to everything with the WebEx meeting. And I was like, y'all are a big part of who I am. And I was like, y'all deserve to hear this. And I was like, and every one of them, I'm thankful for not being mad at me. They was like, dude, that's some crazy shit. And I'm like, and they said that they'll tough it out with me. So, I just got to I'm going to stay true to them. I mean, if I've got to figure out what to, I'll say the meeting's coming up soon, with everything. But what I'll tell you is that if I just got to keep them busy fucking, kicking rocks, I'll do that for right now because I don't want these guys to go anywhere. So,
hey, you could pay him to go mow T-Rev's yard.
Shit, yeah.
I hope it works out for you and you get your appeal. And Merry Christmas. I hope everything turns out okay for you.
No, I greatly appreciate y'all. For real, man. I hope y'all know that, and thank y'all for saying all the kind shit, man. I really do appreciate it. And everybody in your chat, man, dude, I know they talk down there, but I'm usually down there with them. I appreciate each and every single person in your chat, and I hope they know that. So, and I see them. So, y'all have a good night.
Yeah, we've been rooting for you, man.
I appreciate it, man. That's the same here. If you need anything, holler at me. Everybody.
You have the winning lottery numbers? He's gone. All right. Well, I needed those.
He's not giving those to you. He needs them himself.
He's going to keep them quiet.
All right. Here we go. We're going to try and get through this because this is taking us forever.
It's this one right here. Might be. I can't remember where.
It was said that your truck was there.
That's back in the truck. It must have been the one that he dropped yesterday. I was listening to one and I clicked it and it basically said, you want me to believe that all three of these people. Yeah, this is got. Where did I put that? I know I did the video. Did I put it on? No, here it is. Okay, I didn't realize I didn't have the right one up. This is the one right here.
It appears that ET has been withholding a lot of information from the public that he has held in confidentiality with the mom and stepdad of Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. Hi, guys, I'm Bullhorn Betty, and this is another explosive information that I think we may have missed. Check this out.
All people have been doing is lying to y'all. After this live, I assure you there are going to be people that are very angry at me. Who's going to be the voice for Sebastian? It's not Katie. It's not Chris.
Hey guys, Bullhorn Betty here. There is some explosive new information coming out about the Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers case. You're going to want to check this out.
Oh, and I just saw this. Judy Jones, God bless you. Thank you so very much for your super sticker. God bless you. I wish I could put it up on the screen, but I'm running straight through YouTube and I can't put anything up on the. So thank you. God bless you. I appreciate everything. And I think that was to open up the phone lines after this. So we'll open up the phone lines. I'll have to do it like I did Karen, put it on this screen here, and we're just going to hear it through the phone.
Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers disappeared when he was 15 years old. He's recently turned 16 years old, and he disappeared from inside his locked home in Hendersonville, Tennessee. The weird and odd situation is he was inside that home with only his mother, allegedly. And the next morning she woke up, he was gone and has never been seen or heard from since. Now we have staunch supporters of the mom and stepdad starting to flip the switch. This is some information that we had no idea about. A lot of us went right to E.T.'s interview with Chris, but we never paid attention to what led up to that. And it seems like there are some major disturbing things that are weighing heavily on his heart and on his mind. So he decided to express himself, and some people didn't appreciate it. Check all this out.
Anybody at this point has been yelling from the rooftops about their son. That's fucking sad. Why are we trusting people that haven't been cleared by law enforcement? So if all three of them
Here it is.
were okay with putting him in a facility, why would it make any sense for one of them individually to kidnap him and go hide him in a facility?
Does that even make sense? Why would anybody, if they were all okay, you know, let's get him into a facility at least until his daddy can get a hold, you know, take him in and get him properly, you know, into schools and stuff like that, then why would somebody need to steal him and go hide him? Which is what we've been saying from the very beginning. It makes no sense. And this was before we found out that just recently and the Proudfoots decided to leak information, one-sided leak of information that ended up turning around and biting them right in their butt. But you know, these are questions we had, right? I'm not sure why ET was on their camp. It shouldn't be a camp. It should be for Sebastian. But at the end of the day, I'm not turning a blind eye to the fact that we know what we know. We know that there were things going on inside that home long before we found out about 5 CPS reports, long before we found out about this email of him possibly going over to a facility of some sort. The reason why there are sides is because you got a mom and a stepfather that are lying through their teeth about a child that was in their home that's no longer in their home and seem to be living their best life and totally fine with everybody just moving on from this child. And then on the other side, you have a father that is doing everything he can, putting his neck on a chopping block, fighting and fighting and fighting, bringing things through. All of this ruckus that we're dealing with on all of these channels is a direct result of Sebastian's father, Seth Rogers, not giving up on his son.
Bullshit.
When
She
the
had all of
father, the
his people
stepfather,
calling
had already given up.
different
Don't want nothing to do with
places
chasing
a while
everybody
back.
off that goes out there. Allows people to take measurements in their community as long as it's for them, but somehow own the roads that the public paid for, and anybody else that comes there goes to jail because they don't like them, and they have the support of, well, I don't know if they have the support of law enforcement anymore.
Yeah, see, they've continued to have contact and support from the police department. Seth is actually just now rebuilding his relationship with them after he dogged them the fuck out for so long.
And I want to say before she said, we've been saying that from the beginning, that why would they send him to a facility if he was going to go with Seth? She had all of her people calling all over the United States to different facilities to see if he was there. So that's when I said bullshit.
Yeah.
And you know what's really fucked up is they wouldn't tell her anyways. He's a fucking minor.
I mean, here's my question. Why was she calling instead of Seth?
Yeah.
Well, and what harm would come from emailing them a flyer and say, hey,
Bing bong.
Well, I can tell you guys that I
Well, it makes
actually
me wonder if she
called.
wasn't calling to ask Katie to get information, in my opinion, allegedly.
I called the one that lives here not far from me just to give them a little heads up that they might have an influx of calls. The guy laughed so hard. He's like, ma'am, you're the 37th call today.
Holy fuck.
So they called everyone on those lists multiple times. Multiple people felt it was their duty.
That's a great use of resources. Fantastic.
Yeah,
I mean, I
imagine
don't-
some ranch hand that has a cell phone that's out fixing fence all day and the goddamn thing's ringing off the hook and he has no idea why, because that's what the number that was available rang to.
Well, that's nice. You know, it's always nice that the resources are used that way. You know, definitely a great idea, guys. That's sarcasm for those that don't understand sarcasm, just in case. We're dealing with special crowds out there.
All because it was something that was talked about between two sets of parents. Can you even imagine?
No, I can't imagine. I think it's interesting that a scenario that's like supposed to show like, hey, you know, the parents are working together to figure out a solution. You know, they're in open communications where one parent is basically saying, oh, can we do this facility? No, we can't. Can we try to do this facility? But yeah, with these people, it's like, you know, they have to see it negatively because it builds their narrative. You know, it's all about the narrative that they have. But, you know, it is what it is. We will see. We will see. But anywho, let's continue down the path of madness. Never seen anyone try to hard to get sentenced to jail as BHB. It's bizarre. Yeah, it's pretty goddamn bizarre. But the truth of the matter is this is a loser who has nothing going for themselves in life. And this is the best thing that she's ever had in her entire life, which is kind of sad. She's also like a vulture who preys upon the remains of a case until there's nothing left. And then, because of her disgust, pukes on herself to cleanse herself, as a vulture does. So.
He came with the graphic novel version of Betty.
Yeah, that's Betty.
I'm telling you, she doesn't have pants on.
Oh
Yes,
my
I think you did just see her underwear. I don't think she has pants on.
Why?
I don't
Well,
know.
her blanket's behind her. And see,
Dog?
here's the one thing she doesn't realize. She is not watching her stream. And when you go live in vertical format and you're rewatching on the replay, it shows way more than what you see. So what you see on the camera is it probably stops about her but when
Okay,
you pull
I'm
it
going to test
back,
this out. You're going to force me to test this out. Okay, I'm going to give you a
I'm
moment.
telling you, I think she
Okay.
has. I don't think she has
I'm
pants
pulling up.
on.
I'm pulling my phone right now to see this. Let's see what's going on here.
Because in vertical format, well, listen, so I do lives in vertical format all the time, but I'm watching it through the control room on YouTube. So I see what the audience sees. And what the audience sees is bigger than what I see on my phone in vertical format. So I don't think she realizes that we can see as much because she's not watching it from another source. Her other source is what she's going to play.
What timestamp do you
live
see her without like pants?
Just a few minutes, just a few seconds ago. And then like right back in the very beginning, you definitely see her thighs.
This is crazy.
I'm looking for this because I'm just seeing if you're going crazy or you're just seeing like pantsless women all the time or something. I don't know.
Please do not rewind. I do not want to evaluate that.
Me either.
Oh no, we ain't rewinding. Fuck no, we ain't.
Okay. Oh my god.
Here we go.
Oh
We got about 30 minutes left.
No.
Damn.
Oh my god.
We'll see. But at the end of the day, they did these things. We've been side-eyeing them for a while because we knew something wasn't right. There are two sides because we refuse to work with monsters. Okay? And in my purview, Chris and Katie Proudfoot are monsters in my world. Monsters.
You keep up.
Okay? That's just my opinion, allegedly. My opinion. It might be some of my audience opinion. I'm pretty sure that a lot of my audience feels the same way that I feel. How they treated this child, their child, is appalling to me. That's why there's sides. Because we refuse to work with people that injure children. Especially medically needy children. I can tell you for me, I will never work with a mother and a stepfather to help them find their child that they lost.
Freudian slip. You said, "Yeah, I will never help a child that they lost."
Medically needy bullshit.
Yeah, but did you hear her say, "I will never help a mother or father find a child that is lost"? So she said,
Why you pause her face that way? She's like a
game on point.
Oh my god.
That's a good pause, man. Shit.
Pause for the cause.
Because they know where he is. And I say that with all reality, allegedly, and in my opinion, because that's what I have to do, but that is what I believe to my heart and to my soul. They know where he is. They want to find him, they can get in their freaking ritzy-ass vehicles and go get him.
Oh, Tuffy.
That's what they can do.
Settle down.
And until they're willing to do that, you can count me, you can count any support that I have from all the people that I have it from. You can count us all out. We ain't helping you. We're here for Seth. We're helping Seth. Why? Because he's the only one that has showed the world he gives a damn about his son. That's why we do what we do. I want to sit on my platform and make this crystal clear.
Well, I mean, you guys have acted like a goddamn fool. Like I said, you're a criminal out on fucking bond right now with fucking 4 order protections against you. Violated them 6 times.
So jealous.
So you have no fucking reason or rhyme to be saying shit. You don't need to be saying a goddamn thing.
She's so jealous too. Their ritzy ass vehicles, like
fuck. Hell yeah, she's jealous. Fuck. What the hell? Hell yeah, she's jealous. And she knows there is no working with Chris and Katie because they would never speak to her. Never.
Mm-hmm.
So it'll never be an option. That's the only reason why she's saying that, because she knows they would never fucking work with her. She knew she might get somewhere with Seth, and she did. And that's her moneymaker right now. Seth is her pay pig, in my opinion. Seth and Sebastian. Sean and Nicholas. Those are her pay pigs right now. That's who's making her money right now. And she ain't going to stop for a while unless she's forced. Which will be more than likely jail time, in my opinion.
To all the hate channels, I will never help them. Ever. Ever. The only thing.
Another rage stream.
My job's not done until the people that are responsible for why we're here today are sitting behind.
All right, Rico,
bars.
settle down now. You give yourself a fucking heart attack.
Yeah, she eats too much salt. She eats too much salt. She might actually get a heart attack because of all the salt content she eats.
Man, she's too tough. Shit. Are you guys getting scared yet?
I'm frightened. But mostly not because of her anger or anything, but because voices told me to look at vertical form. on my phone, and I think I seen what she was talking about, and that scared me.
I told you. I fucking told you.
What
So,
happened? I missed it. I'm sorry.
Apparently, if you
no
go,
pants on.
yeah, she has no pants on.
Bruh, you're lying.
Like if you go vertical and you zoom in, you can
Nope.
you can see it.
I'm not gonna do that. I'll take your word for that all day, sir.
I was like, oh fuck. So confirmed. Unfortunately.
And they're put in a room that they can't leave without permission. Maybe he will give CP.
Is this playing for you guys or no?
It's playing.
Okay, because it's glitching so bad for me, it's ridiculous. And every time you guys talk, you're trying to stop it. So I'm stopping it and then playing it, stopping it and playing it. So I didn't know if you guys could hear it.
No, I hear it.
All right. Well, here we go.
What CP gave Sebastian? Throwing away all his stuff. Ripping his stuff apart. Making sure he doesn't have anything he can hold.
What about the burner phone that was allegedly put in his name in January? Did Seth give him that? Questions that need answered.
By the way,
That's the only
BTM,
thing I
did you
want
see
from
the bearded donut?
people. Hell,
No.
well, that's my prayer for a Christmas gift.
You want me to play it, Queen? Maybe if I'll help you if I play it. Maybe your bandwidth is like iffy because like your area or some shit. Queen has gone. Orpington. Yeah, it was quite horrible to see. I don't know why she decides to go live stream. Like, how do you get that?
I don't know why you can't just agree with me when I say things like this.
Well, I needed to see if you were actually bullshitting me. I thought you were like lying to me.
You are my favorite turd. I would not shit you.
Because that seems like unrealistic. Like, why would anyone in God's green earth decide that it would be a great idea to do that?
Because
because she's stupid.
Format, it doesn't show like what you see on your phone screen that you're live on is about. It would have ended at the bottom of the words on her shirt, but it goes down even farther when it's putting it out on YouTube. The only reason I know this, never mind, I'm not going to tell you exactly why I know this. I'm going to say that I know this because I live stream in vertical format. Yeah. And I watch it back on my computer when I'm live. And I've noticed that if I try to keep something out, keep myself positioned in a certain way, it will, if I'm not cautious, it will show. So
Interesting. That's very interesting. I'm starting to wonder about what you do after hours voices.
Oh, piss off, B-Tim. Don't give away my secrets. If you want to know, you're gonna have to like, share, and subscribe for the low price of $59.99. You too can find out what I do in my off hours.
So, BTM, did you hear my question? Did you see the bearded donut?
Yes, unfortunately, I heard your question and it was terrible. And I
What the hell is that?
See, I'm not the only one that didn't know that.
It's like a bearded clam. But they were calling it a bearded donut. The last time she streamed without pants.
Yeah, she doesn't stream without pants a lot, actually. Usually it's either in really, really short shorts or no pants. And it's kind of weird that you know, she does this for a missing child case, to be honest with you.
Let's keep on point for the current subject. See, I think she had that blanket over her shoulder. I think she had that on her lap before she went live.
Probably.
But SF is the one that's not the professional, right? Huh?
Well, you know what? Tony did say I can be professional and I can be above board. That's probably why they get along so well, those two.
Right?
Just saying. I could be a professional and I could be above board.
Boom, here's a penis. I couldn't believe it. It was right when he said that, and that fucking
You guys
thing popped out.
You didn't believe me. You were like, "Oh, that's not possible. This guy's not."
I tried so hard to maneuver my thumb to make it look like it. I thought for sure it was I tried to say it was thumb, but
Yeah, I remember
no.
you literally discussing like the topic with your husband, like trying to figure out if your thumb looks like a penis.
Yeah.
Oh my God! All right, here we go. We got to get through this. We still have 20 more minutes of this bullshit to get to Julie's.
I'm just an idiot with
That's true.
an opinion and a microphone.
We
You are an idiot.
know.
Just an opinion and a microphone, and do damn good investigative work. Damn good investigative work.
No, you don't. Stop tooting
No, you
your own
don't.
horn, because you don't. You fucking suck.
I don't sit in my home. I don't sit in a basement, and I hate being on these live chats when I'm not out in the field. But I know
Most of the time you sit in your bed.
Without pants.
my work, and I know when I'm led somewhere, I'm led somewhere because of true facts, not opinions.
90% of the stream was
Lead
about
your
your
ass to
opinion.
your closet and put a pair of fucking jeans
What can
on.
we do? Okay, now that I'm done with my release of BS, you know, sharing my feelings. I don't like these things called feelings. I don't like these things called feelings. As a matter of fact, I was teased last night because two people are like, "Oh, you actually have some feelings." You know what I told them, and I'm gonna tell all you guys the same thing. Oh, here. Yeah,
That's why we're in a lawsuit, because you have thin skin and you got your feelings hurt. Don't sit here and act brand new, baby. Don't do that.
I got a button for it.
Because we got a lawsuit that says different.
Got a button for it.
Matter of fact, 2 of them.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I told them. Thank you, Doodle Mom. Post 10 flyers daily for Sebastian. So we have a 10 flyer.
Yeah, that's their fucking new bullshit. They said last night. That's what they want to do for Sebastian for Christmas. Post a bunch of flyers. Just make sure you don't post them on poles and trees and shit like that. Get your ass in trouble like Betty did.
Their challenge. This is an initiative that Seth brought up last night. And that initiative is, instead of complaining, instead of being Bullhorn Betty, you're going to be better than Betty. Okay? And so what Better Than Betty does is they print out 10 flyers and then they go post those 10 flyers up. So be better than Betty, okay? Be better than Betty. Now, granted, I did post 250 flyers and never got arrested for posting flyers, but apparently got arrested.
Well, sure fucking didn't help. And you caused the city to have to go take down 250 of them motherfuckers.
She did
and then
not
trying to
post
say people was
250
following you,
flyers.
taking them down. Liar.
She's lying. That there was
No,
no
she
way.
posted maybe 5 in my opinion. Maybe 10 at the most.
Places that they were taken down right
That
away,
was just
so it
for a
was stupid.
That was just for a photo op. Because that's what they're called, right?
And a temper tantrum.
For driving around to post the flyers. Make it make sense. I don't know. It's Sumner County, okay? I don't know what to say about that. But long story short, I think I got my 10 flyers in. So I guess we'll
Well, someone's knocking on something while we're paused on Betty.
It's my dog. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Is that her way of saying she's already posted that many, so she doesn't have to do any more?
Right.
Yes.
Right. God
Oh,
forbid
yeah.
if you should post those 10 flyers in Florida, bitch.
Right.
Since
What
the
a
mom and
dink.
stepdad don't want any help finding their child, all they really want is crackpot investigative work. So it appears that they had nothing to do with it when we all know something ain't right here. I'm going to stand on that. I don't care. You know, call law enforcement, have me arrested, right? Because I think the mom and stepdad did something terrible to their child. Terrible is abusive. Terrible as in possibly sending them off. I don't believe in the school thing. I'm sorry. I love Seth to death. But he knows I try to have hope for him, and it's Christmas time, and I'm trying. But these people are getting on my last nerve because we know what we know. And it comes down to this statement right here that ET stated. Let's listen to that again. Because this is where I have the biggest problem believing he's in a facility. And it sounds like ET does too, which is surprising because I didn't think we agreed on any damn thing. I thought he was a...
The only reason you're kissing his ass is because he said you're a good content creator and you're fucking not. He's only been here 8 months. He doesn't know that you're a piece of shit. He ain't seen you do all the shit you've done, you nasty motherfucker.
Mean ass bully piece of, you know what? I don't know how he got involved with these felons. I mean, he looks like he's got actual...
Coming from a criminal out on fucking bond, you fucking piece of shit.
brain cells, and it sounds like he cares. So why the flip would he be with these horrible people? Why would he be with these horrible people? I don't know. I don't know. Oops, let me go back that way.
We're not nuts like you.
Cleared by law enforcement. So if all three of them were okay with putting him in a facility, why would it make any sense for one of them individually to kidnap him and go hide him in a facility? You want me to believe, as someone who was as a child, you want me to believe that you're going to sit out here and talk about the things that Seth did to you, and that, you know, all of these horrible things, but yet y'all co-parent, you send your son to their house, or to his house, you give permission for him to go live there and go to school there, but a simple GoFundMe broke y'all. Not the alleged abuse that you claim occurred before you were 18 years old, which can be.
Did you know that Truth got 21,000 views on that live stream?
Yeah, I seen it. Not really surprised. Chris was on the show.
Conveniently only came out after Seth made a statement about things that happened before Sebastian was born. It was never brought to the table before then. You're telling me you look past that. You allowed your son to have a relationship with the person who abused you, allegedly, according to you. I'll stand on the 2 feet saying, you, Katie, said he did it. You want me to believe that you can't get past the money in order to work to find your child?
Wow. Wow. What do you
Yeah, I'm not buying that bullshit. Just like Sean being fucking, he can't go search for his kid because he's trying to get disability.
Did you just skip over the fact that he said, like, the alleged abuse that she suffered before 18, and he knows, like, she's not going to comment on that, right? Nope.
No.
Not gonna comment on that. Can't let the audience know about
No.
that.
Of course not. No, we're not going to talk about that.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like we all can't do math, you know, especially with his own statements. No one's going to think about that. Well, you know, whatever. We'll just keep it moving.
What do you say about that? What do you say about that? Guys, it's coming up to where we need to start moving to church. I want to tell Judy Jones, thank you for sponsoring the call-in show. We're not doing the call-in show on this one because we're backed up to church right now. But as soon as church is over at noon, we're going to open our channel up. I'm going to be on StreamYard, and we are going to have a call-in show where we openly discuss these allegations coming from ET that are saying, hey, you know, things aren't right over here in Denmark, right? So let's ponder our feelings. Go back, if you're not going to be in church with us right now, go back and search or watch ET and his commentary. He had a 4.5 hour live the night that CP came up on his panel, okay? And just like me, I went straight, because it was after the live had ended, and I went straight to the interview. And I'm sure many people did exactly what I did, went straight to the interview. Well, there was a lot of commentary before CP got up there. And this is why he couldn't control himself. It's because ET was dropping some bombs on his show, and he was about to drop more before CP came up there and distracted him and wanted to condemn him and argue with him about what he knew. Now, I understand ET is going to be keeping some of the confidential conversations confidential. It sounds like he's already spoken to Sumner County as well as TBI about information that he knows. So he's doing it the right way. We can't condemn the guy for that. I'm just still sitting here shaking my head, wondering how this guy that actually has brain cells is over there with the felons. Who would associate?
Well, I'm pretty sure he said he had a pretty shitty past himself. I mean, he's not perfect from my understanding.
Betty.
And neither are you, Miss 42 fucking arrests.
And Betty, another thing to correct you in. It's the saying goes, there's something is rotten in the state of Denmark. That's the saying. It's not something's wrong in Denmark. That's not the saying. Fucking idiot, I swear to God. Swear to God. Stupidity is abundant. That's all I have to say.
And we're not going to play the conversation where Chris talked to him about it. We're not going to play that. We're not going to play the conversation from the very next fucking day, or even the live stream after where Truth came out and talked about that. We're not going to play any of that because that doesn't fit the motherfucking narrative. Nope, we're not going to do that. Just this little part. Just this one part. That's all. Not where it was corrected. Not where the shit was, talked about. None of that. Because, oh, dear God, why would we do that?
With the felons, unless he's a felon and he, gives the brother felon an opportunity until he sees how dirty they are. I don't know. I really don't know. But this is an interesting turn of events. I've heard his statements. He's not willing to come off the fact that he has these feelings. It sounds like he is still trying to stay in that sector of it instead of just admitting that, something put him on the fence and something's now kicked him off the fence and into our direction. He's still having, in my opinion, from what I'm seeing, he's still having this tug of war of what he knows and the positions he has taken. It sounds like he is starting to draw a line in the sand and saying, no, I'm not here for these parents. I'm here for this child. And that is always welcoming information because many of us here are not here for the parents. Yes, we support Seth, but let's talk about this. Would our commentary change if we were not friends with Seth? The answer is no. Our commentary
the answer is yes.
Change because
bullshit. That's a motherfucking lie.
Yeah, that is a lie.
Seth is your goddamn cash cow. He is your fucking ticket right now. He is the motherfucker filling your bank account right now.
And honestly, I have no allegiance to the parents. If they're guilty, they're guilty. I'm here for Sebastian. It's just I don't see any red flags with Chris and Katie yet. I haven't talked to them behind the scenes, so I don't have any red flags yet.
How do you feel, Cletus?
I don't know. I think I agree with whoever said she's trying to bait. But I think she needs to check herself and realize what a fucking idiot she is, and we're not. Like, Betty, right. You're a con. Like, you're just a con, Betty. Quit. How are you going to sit here and say that it wouldn't change if you wasn't talking to Seth? Yet if you go back to when you first started talking about this case, you were nowhere near like you are now.
Right. Yeah. Nothing like she is now.
Right.
No.
And like I said, if it was Chris and Katie that talked to her first, then she would be on their side.
Yeah, hell, she was trying to get them to talk to her.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Well, like we said before, Brandy Neal is a prime example. She was like going to go after Brandy Neal. But Brandy Neal ended up talking to her when she went out to Idaho, and that's the only reason why she got on Brandy Neal's side. If Brandy Neal would have said no to the talking to her, she'd have tried to persecute her too.
Listen, can we just acknowledge that we've had some bomb ass pause games tonight?
Bravo.
To be honest, every pause is a good pause.
Every
with her.
fucking time we pause, she's doing something with her lips. Every single time.
Every pause game is amazing because she's quiet.
Right? Just ask B. Tim. He knows all about pause game with her lips. Sorry.
Uh-oh, you're going to get in trouble, Cheesy.
Cheesy, we're going to have you banned. We're banning you, Cheesy. You're gone.
That's it.
Well, he's the one that went to check and see if she was wearing pants.
I was asked I was asked. I was like, this can't be real. This woman would not just go on a live stream with no pants.
She does it all the fucking time.
Well, I didn't think
Or
she
she
would do
puts
it.
on little shorts and then she hikes them up so they look like she ain't got no pants on because she knows people pay attention to it and say shit about it.
I think she gets like some sort of thrill out of it.
Likes the
actually.
attention. I mean,
Yeah. God help us all.
We're here for the truth, and the truth is the truth is the truth is the truth. Okay, we don't make the truth up like many other people try to do. When I was not
well, then can you elaborate why Seth won't go search for his child and why he's saying and Brittany's saying it's because he's trying to apply for disability?
I don't believe it's because he's trying to apply for it. I think it's because his ass is already on it.
Yeah.
In my opinion.
Right.
Yeah, because when he walked up to JLR talking about you're gonna want to get this, I feel like he was using that to his advantage, in my opinion.
And I got that vibe from Seth right away that he was the kind of person that would use workman's comp, write it out.
Yep.
and did not know Seth Rogers, did not know Tony. My commentary was still the same.
You a lying
It never
ass.
changed. Why? Because
Right.
the leads
Lying
led me where they
motherfucker.
led me. It doesn't matter if I'm friends with the parent or not. I still do the work that I do with or without the parents.
Bullshit.
So it's nice to hear, but you can see, listen, guys, I mean, in all fairness, look at his face. This is not a person that's happy to be doing this. Okay? To me. I try.
No, he was sick for 4 fucking days. Hadn't smoked in 3 days. Of course he wasn't fucking happy. God damn.
Try to be fair with everything that I do. And for me, this is not a person, this is a person that appears on his face to be struggling with how he's feeling. And he has no outlet. Why does he have no outlet to discuss his feelings? Because the people he's associated with don't care about this boy. They only care about the narrative. He seems like he gives a shit about this boy. And the hell with the narrative, even though he's been a part of it. But I think he's realizing he's been a part of it and he does not want to be a part of it. He wants the truth to come out. It sounds like he's had some childhood trauma himself and he's here for the victim. And if he's here,
She's gonna sit here and act like she ain't listened to that shit. Talking about, well, it appears he had childhood trauma. You know what the fuck's up, bitch. You listened to everything he said. Stop it.
Yeah, she does.
for the victim,
Nice way to slide that in there, you little fuck.
how in
Right.
the world can he support people that have victimized this child? And I think a little by slow, he knows that's the truth. And I think that's where his struggle is because he's a human being, first and foremost. And he does have childhood trauma that has affected him. And he has experience in that childhood trauma.
And you love bringing that shit up on somebody. You love fucking doing a jab with that. You're gonna hold on to that for a long time. I already know you are, bitch.
So if he was confused before, I think he's coming off of his confusion now. It seems like he's really ready to fight for Sebastian. And you know what? It took a big step for him to go against his people and to call law enforcement. And you know what? We give credit where credit's due.
He's been in fucking contact with law enforcement. He didn't, I don't think he ever once struggled to call them and tell them. He said straight from the jump, he told Chris, I'm going to report this. I'm a content creator before anything, meaning I'm putting out this shit on my YouTube channel.
And I agreed with him going to law enforcement. I just didn't agree with him going on YouTube. That was the only thing.
Yeah, I don't agree with that either. What they say in confidence should stay in confidence, but that's not how it works. That's not how it always goes. I mean, that's not what it is. So
I would never want him to do something or say something that he would, later regret.
And can I just say, I don't never once thought he was going to go against our side, if that's how they're putting it, or go against his people. I never once thought that ever.
No, I agree.
I'm still gonna watch.
Like he was confused, and because he was confused on the fucking shit with the truck and the comment Chris had made. You know what I'm saying? I feel like he was pissed off about it. And okay, you have every right to be upset about it. It was cleared up, taken care of. The shit was done and over with, and this. But they're gonna sit and pick, use this to pick shit apart and fuck with them. Fuck that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sound button shit. She sounds like a fucking idiot with that. The cringe factor.
So I absolutely support him for not violating confidential communications as long as he told law enforcement them. I mean, yes, I'm a content creator. Of course, I want to know what he's heard, seen, saw, whatever. Naturally, I would, right? But in this case, I respect his decision to do it his way. I mean, that's just how we roll, right? As long as you're doing it the right way, I really don't care whether I know about it or don't know about it, because at the end of the day, it comes down to Sebastian. If I've got to put check my BS with Sumner County and what they did to me, and check that, and put that aside for the betterment of Sebastian, certainly he can step up to the plate and speak about what he knows, right? So I do want to just tell ET, I know we don't get along. We're probably never going to get along. It seems like we have, you've acquired the hate that everybody else has had. But at the end of the day, I'm glad that you're seeing through some of the bull crap, and I'm glad that I'm not saying that you're going to be this side, but hey, I'm better in the middle than I am, right? He said he's autistic. So this has got to hit home for him, and that's just sad. And I don't understand how he got so confused or moved. I mean, his gut had to have been telling him, this doesn't feel right. This isn't right. I mean, that's my gut tells me these things. I stay away. If I don't know, I stay away. Like I said, I'd rather not help somebody than help a monster. I mean, sorry. That's just my stance on it,
Hold on, Granny said, so basically Truth can keep info with only LE, but not Truth. You mean SF? So basically Truth can keep info with only LE, but not Truth. You mean SF? Is that what I'm listening?
Yeah, she said not SF. She just clarified it.
Oh, okay.
Elevated Truth help bring Sebastian home. Yeah, absolutely. And we need to, if the man is going to do what is right now, we need more time to see if this is not just a, and I have to say it, but we need to make sure that this is not just an attention-seeking stunt, right? Or a publicity stunt, or a way to get.
Good night, Beer Can, and happy birthday. I hope you had a good day today, love.
Good night, Beer Can. Happy birthday.
A publicity stunt, really? Okay.
More people over to his channel and stuff like that. If he's truly about Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, though, only time will tell. We need to be supporting that, as difficult as that is. Because at the end of the day, it's about the truth. It's about finding Sebastian. It's about finding out what happened to Sebastian. And we can't do that if we can't look at the two people that are the most responsible for this child. And that's what it is. They were the most responsible for this child. And this child had a specific illness or defect, you know, I don't want to say that because everybody's going to blow up, but, you know, like medical ailment. I don't know if it's a disability, if it's a mental cognitive type of thing, if it's, you know, I just don't know what to call it. So it's not, I come from ignorance when I talk about this stuff. I mean, I've been educated a little bit more.
We know.
But in all fairness,
We
I come
know.
from ignorance when it comes to autism. So it's never that I'm trying to be, what's the word I'm looking for? Disrespectful or anything like that. But it's hard because I think it's like,
You're just
I can never tell if
ignorant.
it's like a cognitive thing or if it's like just a
God
medical
forbid if you should
thing.
educate yourself.
You know, I don't
Yeah,
know.
it's not like you're covering this
Yeah, I
case.
don't want to be like derogatory or anything like that or whatever. But
Wasn't this the one talking about shit to do with brain function a few months back? Brain
Well,
function and autism, if I'm not mistaken.
to be fair, you have to have a brain to know about brain function. So, you know, she's at a disadvantage.
And she was calling him defective.
Yeah.
You know, unfortunately, she suffers from a disadvantage.
the bottom line is this child had
Pause again. Pause again. Oh my
still
God.
expect certain things to still happen in conjunction with their behaviors. And that's where we're having a problem because he is autistic. He does have strict behaviors, and all those behaviors went out to the wayside for him to run away from home without taking his shoes, his belongings, a jacket, food, money, you know, even trinkets to play with. Okay, so Ocean Joy says autism is a disability in Arizona. It's one of 5 qualifying for DDD services. Okay, thank you. Like I said, I don't, sometimes I know people tease me, they tease me no matter what, but I just try to make sure that I'm factual, even with the ailments and stuff like that. I don't want to say like it's a mental health thing when it's a cognitive thing, and you know, so we'll say it's a disability. So either way you look at
Now
it,
she
his
wants to be
disability
factual.
has
10
a
months
layer
in.
of.
Now she wants to be factual. 10 months in.
A little late for that.
Well, that's because we all called her out for calling him defective. That's
schedule.
why.
Yep.
You know, the behaviors of doing the same thing over and over again. ASD is a mental health diagnosis. Okay. So either way, you guys get what I'm trying to convey anyways. And it sounds like this is hitting home for him. But again, if he has autism and he's been abused, I don't understand why in the world he was in the camp with QB, and he says stuff about how chlamydia has been there with him and this, that, and the other. It doesn't matter. She's dirty. She's not helping this case, and she's actually.
Well, damn.
I'm
She said
actually-
QB chlamydia. She sure telling us about ourselves, huh? Truth, what the fuck you doing over here with us? We're some dirty ass motherfucking congregation of misfits.
Well, remind me tomorrow, and I will ask Truth how he feels about autistic people being defective.
Yeah, ask him, Betty. You want to talk to him? Hit him up.
She's so stupid.
Wow.
Helping the abusers of a disabled boy. And I don't understand how a man that used to be a disabled boy can stand behind that and support that, no matter how nice somebody is to him. Like, I mean, you know, my ex, the one that stuck a knife up to my throat, he's the nicest person to me today. It doesn't mean I go and break bread with him, right? It doesn't mean I go and break bread with him. The man almost killed me.
That's a lie.
I don't
And
understand.
she's like, doesn't mean I gotta break bread with him. That's because we talked shit about it and had fucking laughs over it last night. She's so fucking stupid, dude. She's so fucking, you can just, you know what I'm saying, predictable, man. I knew this temper tantrum was coming coming today. I was fucking waiting on it. I knew she was gonna be mad as fuck. We went over that stream last night. All right, Julie, here we come with your crazy fucking self here. And she, oh Lord, oh fuck. We got 5 of these motherfuckers to watch.
Oh my God. I'll be right back.
She's gonna cry in the car.
Well, she already cries anyways, like the first fucking one in. Jeez Louise. All right, so here, this was 7. This is where it starts. This is 7 hours ago. She's like, Jay put a picture of me up and said I look sick from COVID. This is awful. Oh, fuck.
Not what she said at all. I mean,
all right, y'all. Get ready because this is fun. Look, we're about to have some good laughs. Don't you come for me, Julie. Don't you even try to come over here and talk about no copyright and bullshit. Don't fucking do it.
Yeah, you really don't want to do that.
Here we go, Jules. Here we go. There's nobody commenting, so you guys will see. You'll see there's no... I didn't see any anyways for a while.
Hello. See, I just go live whenever I want to. That's what I do. And I'm wrapping gifts. And I wanted to tell you a couple pieces of things I just saw on YouTube and tell you, hi, Sleeping Pretty. Hi, Sam. I'm wrapping presents. And I want to tell you, hi, Holly. A couple things that I just saw on YouTube that are very cool and interesting, and some things that are not so cool and not so interesting. But whatever. Did you see the title of my live? So the first part, real quick, it's not gonna be a long live, but the first part is I'm gonna tell you what I heard on Court TV, which you may have already heard. I'll just say it again, so in case anybody hasn't heard and they can go see it. Hi Lori, hi Victoria, Melissa. Wait, what? And then
wait, what?
to do a live Q&A, so you can ask questions in the chat.
Julie been watching us. She gonna do a live Q&A. We just did one. Wait, what? When she did that, you've been watching, girl. Shug.
But I'm not. Julie is not doing a live Q&A. Me, Julie. That part will be satire comedy, unveiling my newest character. Her name is No Sense. Did you see my thumbnail picture by any chance?
Oh, okay, so she coming for nonsense. Okay. No sense. Okay.
Well, No Sense, let me just introduce you to No Sense, this new character. This No Sense, I guess she's in the true crime community. I'm not sure what she does. Is that the category? What category would a person who has no sense, has no creativity, all they do is take other people's lives and videos?
Look at that fucking finger, Jack. That motherfucker's long than a bitch. Look at that.
No creativity.
God dang, look at that long fucking.
Is she related to JLR?
Stop.
Right. I was gonna say she got a JLR finger. Fuck. God damn.
All they do is take other people's...
E.T. wants to go home.
She fucking
Jinx.
She points her finger when she talks.
Jinx, you can't talk. You can't talk for the rest of the stream since we both repeated said the same thing, and I said Jinx, so you're Jinx.
Well, all Nonsense does is review videos. So what kind of shit is that?
You better
Julie,
watch out.
Click the link, Julie. Come on up, Julie. Come on.
You better watch out. Jay said she might have had COVID, and that was a bully. So you're talking about her finger.
Videos and their creativity and the fact that they are interesting and have interesting things to say, and shows them, uses their material as her own content under the Fair Use Act, but is there to expose all people she deems as chaos creators and exposing, I'm trying to talk like her, exposing all the lies, bullshit, she says. She's not going to tolerate it. She's going to tell you guys all the things, and she's not letting it go. So, No Sense Oh yeah, no sense. She makes a lot of sense. Thank you very much for saying that. Wait, what? She makes a lot of sense on other people's material, including, when I say material, I mean, you guys come to this chat. You guys come to my live to talk to me, not to watch videos.
Well, then.
Such a random thing, too. Like, of all the people to, like, go at.
Well, I'm going to tell you right now, I knew this one was a fucking wild card. I was just waiting on her to spurg the fuck out, and here we go.
But I
Well, to be fair, Nonsense has been reviewing, and this is, she's been reviewing and all
she
the
reviewed her, what, once or
misinformation.
twice?
Yeah, a couple of times, yeah. And now it's stage 5 clinger.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Katie K said her fingers are longer than her damn arms.
Oh my God.
That is a long ass fucking finger, man. Damn.
I bet she does a great
YouTube content creators for hours. So, but I got to look into copywriting.
You're gonna fuck yourself as soon as you try to copyright strike, but that's okay, you little punk bitch. Anyways, hold on. I'm gonna speed her up to 1.5 because we still got 5 more videos to go through.
Stuff. Because I'm not just sharing my thoughts. I have intellectual property because I have intelligence. I don't want to use other people's material, other people's creativity.
What?
It's comedy.
Wait, what?
He fucking busted out.
Wait, what? She's wild as fuck, dude. You can tell she's wild.
But if you were to go out as a comedian and use other people's jokes, right? They could sue you, right? Because it's intellectual property. I happen to know a little bit or two about publishing. Not a lot, a little, enough to know about intellectual property. And despite YouTube's rules, right? YouTube has a set of rules about what they allow and what they don't allow. However, the government of the United States has its own set of rules for copyrighted material, right? And by the way, when you copy another person's material to claim it as your own, or me, and using my video, not like talk about me, not pretend to be me, but like literally use my video for hours, getting 4 or 5 times the views, making so much money on my stuff. That's grift. And so what I'm saying is YouTube has its own set of rules. However, in law,
that's called reviewing. That's called reviewing your channel. You're reviewing your video.
Let me
use.
Yeah, let me explain something. Yeah, fair use. But let me explain.
I'm not listening. You can explain to her if you want.
I'll explain to you. If Nonsense was pretending to be you, then you would actually have a case if you like trademarked your video, whatnot. If she was like put an image and she was pretending to be you, you might have a case. But she's doing fair use where she reviews it and puts commentary into it. The people that watch Nonsense are not going to watch you because they want to watch Nonsense transform your horrible work, your garbage material, into something entertaining. You know what I mean? Just like I would give you an example. Maybe like you ever see mystery movie theater or something like that with those 3 robots that review the video. Mystery what?
Mystery Science Theater.
Mystery Science Theater. They are terrible movies that no one wants to watch, really, but people watch that only because of those little the comedy with the robots. It's the same thing. You are a terrible, terrible. I was going to say true crime channel, but I don't know what you are. I would say fail at life. Drama. Yeah, I don't know.
Let me tell you what she is. Please let me. Let this one right here. This one gets me. This one gets me deep in my soul because of what she does to her own children, triggering them, and then taping them and put them on the internet to exploit the fuck out of her own kids. This
Yeah,
one
that
right
was
here,
crazy.
this one right here, I want some of this one right here. This is the most entitled Karen with a laptop and a TikTok channel and a damn YouTube channel that I've ever seen. And bitch, I want to know that finger, are your toes as long as that finger? Cause fuck, Jesus,
That
they
motherfucker is
charge you.
long.
Look, they charge you twice for a mani pedi, baby. You got too much going on. You want to say, I'm gonna drag you, and I don't give a fuck. Cause this one I can't stand because of what she does to her own children. You a
Step kids,
whole
they're
bitch.
stepchildren too.
I don't give a fuck. Sorry, they live with her, and she exploits the fuck out of them, out of vulnerable adults. This is a girl. What you wrapping up? What everybody getting pot holders, crocheted pot holders for Christmas? Because you look like that cheap bitch. Just saying. Let's go. Let's do this one. I'm ready for this one.
And we're going
And
back
somebody with
about
no
3
sense
years
probably
because
won't
we had to
understand this,
explain all this
right?
to Betty.
Somebody who has no sense, uneducated, uncreative, not creative, boring, uninteresting.
Yeah, she's pretending to be Chris. She went on there acting like she was Chris, being fucking stupid and all kinds of shit. She was in, hold on, Granny said she was insulting to Truth in that condescending tone because of his autism.
Mm-hmm. She's a whole bitch, man. This one right here, I will make her cry and won't feel bad about it. I don't give a fuck about this one right here.
Oh yeah, Jay said she looked like she had COVID and she was practically crying. So
you gonna cry? Get your Kleenex, bitch.
TikTok kicked her off. They kicked her off, and so she came over here thinking that she could do all the stuff and things that got her kicked off on TikTok. Well, if you got kicked off over there and their rules are way more lax than what we have on this platform, lady, what you've done in and of itself could get you never monetized. So
But see,
there's that.
The problem I also have with her is she puts out here that she's a autism specialist and everything. Well, people that call them specialists, like if you come on here and say that I'm an attorney and you give some fucked up, you can't read, yeah, I'm gonna question that. If you come up here and say that I'm a doctor and you give medical advice, I'm gonna question that. But you come up here and say you're an autism specialist and you do the shit you do to your vulnerable adult stepchildren, you can go fuck yourself.
Rowena, I told you that in confidence that I couldn't read, and you just fronted me on this live stream. I can't believe
Well,
it.
you fronted yourself, baby. You fronted. I didn't say who. I didn't say who couldn't read. But
Unbelievable.
when you claim yourself a specialist, I'm gonna hold you a little higher, whatever. So cry. You gonna cry? Promise you. This one. Mm-hmm.
I'll try not to cry. I'll try not
Has
to
to get
cry.
people. Oh, they're very lonely people, Holly. Very, not just lonely, sad, pathetic, losers, right? You got to be a loser. Oh, I'm Tina Girl. I am talking about a new character that we're going to be doing a live. I have to do it quick because I don't have a lot of time. But a new character that I am showing today. Her name is No Sense. Okay? Her name is No Sense.
So she must be real fucking mad. She reviewed her so obviously says she's trying to compare nonsense's reviews to plagiarism, and it's not even close. Julia knows publishing my ass.
Yeah, that's the problem. She doesn't quite understand.
Published.
Yeah.
Dude, she's self-fucking-published. What is she talking about?
She doesn't quite understand that fair use is different than plagiarism. Talk to Josh. He knows about plagiarism. Just talk to your friend Josh.
I can tell you all about it. And we got the
And she
receipts
uses
back
other people's
too.
material, other people's lives, shows their videos. That's her whole shtick. And nothing. Literally, I'm putting on a hat and a shirt. I don't have time for going all out with wigs and like long black extension nails and like stuff to make me look more like them, which God forbid I would ever want to look like them. But
Baby, you wish.
I just want to say this. If somebody who is like the character I'm about to portray, who wants to use my videos, including very creative, in my opinion, patting myself on the back, very creative things that I come up with using my own intellect.
You're twisted.
There are rights that people who write things, right, who create things, even if it's scripted, right, have protection by law. I know this character I'm about to portray, No Sense. She won't understand it. She doesn't know about the law. She doesn't know about publishing. She doesn't know about intellectual property. Intellectual property extends to multiple things. She doesn't understand copyright. She doesn't understand any of that stuff. But if I have a publisher right now. I am under contract with my publisher has attorneys. Just FYI, I'm not saying anything about it, but my publisher has attorneys. And my publisher has invested time and energy into me.
That's a lot of investment.
Girl, I wish you would.
That I've written, and it's in the writing process. Will be released in the spring. But also because of me.
That's a lot of investment.
Author, Julie Skolnick. You know what you're talking about based on my professional personal experience. Thank you. It's the simple things in life. I appreciate that. I don't know what their own families think about them doing this. I don't know. If that is their offspring, I don't want to. If that's the apple that fell from the tree, I don't want to meet the tree or the trees they came from, frankly.
My tree would whoop your ass.
They're wasting time.
Exactly.
Yeah, it is. It is. So I'm going to do a Q&A. And when I do my Q&A as my new character, No Sense.
Womp, womp, womp.
Before I do it, this is satire comedy. This is Julie pretending to be a character called No Sense. And you guys can you guys can ask me all questions. And as No Sense, I am going to be a person who says that false things are true and true things are false. You get it? It's like opposite world in their head. You say there's evidence of XYZ, and I say XYZ a hoax. Whatever crazy scenario you can come up with that is like completely ridiculous, this character will say it's true. And anything that's absolutely provable, they will say, you're spinning a narrative. You're causing chaos, blah, blah, blah.
She fucking rambles. Fuck.
God almighty. Is she related to Uni?
She must be smarter than me. I'm lost as fuck.
Is she related to Uni Rock? This is some Uni Rock language. God, dog. Look, I swear. Queen Katie K gifted 50 memberships, baby.
Oh, I see. I was going to say CB owner gifted 50 memberships over here.
CB owner. Sorry. I meant CB owner.
Merry Christmas. Thank you so much, love. I appreciate that. Thank you for stopping by, baby. And thank you for the memberships. If y'all got one, please make sure you tell her thank you. Merry Christmas, love. Southern Ish says she's a nut job. She's dangerous. Do y'all know what she has done? I can't put it in a super chat. Do people even know, though? No, I don't think so.
No.
I don't think anybody has any idea about this weirdo.
You know, I contemplate when I see this woman on a live stream.
Yes, let this be a warning.
A warning?
Yeah, I was about to say, when I look at this lady on a live stream, I think to myself, the internet was a mistake. And we need to go back to the days where the town fool would just be the town fool. We would throw like random things at them. And possibly like the thing where you trap them with the wooden thing you stick your head into in the hands when they make mistakes or they keep on messing up. We put them in there, and the town children throw like mud pies at them. We need something like that back. We need to get back to no internet and the town fool and that little thing that holds them into the town center.
Damn, I cannot with you.
No, we need that thing to where they strip down, which I don't want to see her naked, but where they strip down naked, shave their head, and scream shame in the street at them. That's it. Forget a mud pie.
Is she crying
I want
already?
total humiliation.
No, I don't know.
Oh, okay.
I think it's the next one she cries in.
This one right here, lady, you are twisted as hell. And you only look, baby. You could get them. You could get them talons. You could get a pedicure and a manicure every day, baby. And it don't mean you got any kind of class.
Skeletor.
And you wouldn't look any better.
She looks like Skeletor.
What's that Tales from the Crypt guy?
Tales
Remember?
from the Crypt. That was where I was going next.
Hell yeah.
Oh God.
The Crypt Keeper.
Holy fuck.
Looks like you know how I talk about how I think people smell. You know how like some people smell like yeast? I think this bitch smells like mothballs. Like from up in the attic from wearing grandma's sweater. That's what I think. You a mothball smelling bitch. You think COVID was bad? You hit me just on the right night. Merry Christmas. I'm sorry, man. I can't with this one. Look, I usually dip out. As soon as I see her, I'm like, nope. I can't. Not after what I saw she did to her own stepkids. Nope.
Not today, Julie. Not today.
I think we hear Julie for a moment.
Clutch them pearls, girl. Clutch them tight.
It's not a cease and desist letter at the moment. I haven't talked to my publishers, but I got to tell you this. If No Sense has any friends with sense and knows I'm going to be publishing a book with a publisher that has a staff of attorneys who is investing money in me, the person, Julie Skolnick, author and creative person. I mean, there's a whole marketing plan that goes with a book like mine. There's a book tour. There's all kinds of things. I pray to God this will be made into a screenplay for television. That is my goal.
Oh, sweet mother of God.
All your videos are coming down. All your videos are coming down. You're either going to take them down about me voluntarily, or you will be forced to take them down and pay a serious penalty to my publishers because they've invested in me. Now, if you're not worried about it, you know, there is free speech. Of course there's free speech. But speech is using your own, taking my creativity and using it to make money.
Can you pause this a minute?
Right?
You stupid fuck. Your publisher of your book that you probably paid them to publish it, right?
Yes.
They don't get it. It's two different areas of law. It's like you can be a real estate attorney, but you're not going to be hired for a criminal case. YouTube and your book, your shitty book, two totally different things. You're a dumbass. Please do it. Please write all the letters. Do all the false. Do all the bullshit.
I think we hear the publisher calling in now.
Yeah.
Like, you know.
What's the title of your book? Karen? Is that it? Just one word, kind of like Melania? It's just gonna be Karen with a black cover. Is that gonna be it? What is it?
All things Karen.
BTM likes to read. I'll have him read your shitty book.
I'm not reading that book. Matter of fact, I'm going to bed. Going to bed. I'll see you guys. Have a good one. Bye.
Why are you leaving me?
Good night.
Night.
Good night, BTM.
Night.
Yeah,
this one.
Said on that note, I'm out.
Look, and
You can't
all
sell-
locale, isn't it wild? All locales have a team of attorneys. Have y'all noticed that? You know, they all have
But I
attorneys.
am a creative person.
Yes, they do. Here, let's play some of this real quick.
All right.
We got it on 1.5. Should I put her on 2?
And I am.
Put her on.
That's 1. This is 1.75
at the moment with a staff of attorneys, and I'm getting a little bit fed up of people making money like on showing. You might not be violating the laws of YouTube, but there's a more important law. It's called intellectual property rights. I know you might have to have some intellect to understand intellectual property rights, but as your own, for hours on end, video after video. I wasn't even on YouTube making videos a week. I went on YouTube, searched for my name. I was looking for my videos. The first 5 things that popped up was from this no sense person that I'm going to portray.
Well, good for her.
Play that game with somebody else, not me. Don't play that game with me. You're making a big mistake. I'm just telling you. I'm just telling you, you're making a mistake. Today is Sunday, December. Today is Sunday, the 2nd. Maybe it's Christmas time. Maybe somebody with no sense might not see it till after Christmas. So I will give them to the 27th. Well, let's see. What's Monday's date? What's Monday after Christmas? Is Christmas on Wednesday? 5th, 26th, 27th.
Not a deadline.
I will give them to December 30th to remove every single video they have of me that they are making money on currently. Because come January 2nd, when my publisher is back in the office and my editor is back in the office, I'm going to ask them to look into this and tell me what they think. And could they show it to the attorneys and say, is this an infringement on my creative intellectual property? Because I'm a creative person. I don't need other people's material. Right. It's simple things like this. If I wanted to be a time waster, I could easily take all her words and actions and rebuke them with common sense. Of course. She'll see it by today. Yeah. Well, I'm going to give her time to take it down. But come January 2nd, it's a business day. This is going to my publisher, and I will let the staff attorneys. Is this a joke? Oh, no, I'm going to be doing a joke in 1 second. I'm going to do a Q&A. This part is real. Here, Nani McPoppins said commentary is allowed by law. Correct. But the percentage Nani McPoppins acceptable.
Somebody went in there and said, is this a fucking joke?
And when your publisher says, okay, Karen, sit down. I want you to hire an
acceptable
attorney.
Under U.S. intellectual property rights. And Nani McPoppins, you may not understand this because you don't come from the world of creative people who have rights to their things. But it's not for Nani McPoppins to decide this, and it's for YouTube to decide it, and it's not for No Sense to decide it, or the courts to decide it, essentially. Because there's often times where people say, hey, what I did was fair use. And there's a disagreement, right? Let's say someone writes a song. You ever heard, you remember, like they said, that song, what was it called? Blurred Lines. And it really was a Marvin Gaye song, right? And Marvin Gaye, the family of Marvin Gaye, you know, right? And it was really a Marvin Gaye song. And the guy who wrote the song said, no, it's not. It's my song. So there's a difference of opinion. I hope Nani McPoppins sees this. So there was a difference of opinion about, well, was enough of his song, Marvin Gaye's song, changed in that, you know, it's a Blurred Lines song. Was enough of Marvin Gaye's song changed to allow that person who wrote Blurred Lines, I forget his name, to release it and make money off of it, right? Do you remember what happened when court? What happened when they went to court?
Oh,
Who
please
won?
tell us.
The family of Marvin Gaye won. They didn't.
Well, here, let me just give you a little tip. Your stuff is covered by fair use, and this right here is always playing in the background.
Comparing her shit to Blurred Lines.
Yeah.
Yeah. You smell like mothballs and being gay, bitch, because that was a real reach.
She's comparing herself to Marvin. Yeah.
Ooh, baby.
Change enough. Stopping my videos and making snarky remarks every few minutes is not enough. And if she thinks differently, that's fine. We'll work it out in court. I mean, it's not for the benefit of suing her for money, because God knows what if she needs to use my material to make money. It's not about that. It's about getting you to take this shit down. Because I'm a creative person. I got a lot going on in my life, unlike you. I'm working with a real publisher, and this is not going to stand. I will not stand for it, and they won't stand for it. And I'm not going to have somebody out there being a jerk about me. It's not enough. We're going to have a difference of
All right, well, it didn't work out. Why don't you go ask Betty how that worked out for her, okay?
Yeah. Yeah.
She ain't gonna make it on here.
No, she ain't.
No,
I'm on my
she ain't gonna make it at all.
agreement, a difference of opinion. We're not going to agree on this. Just this doesn't violate YouTube standards. Do you know what the court says about that? Well, YouTube can make their own standards. Do you know what TikTok allows? Literally everything and anything. One of the reasons they're being shut down by the U.S. government because of all the copyright violations, right? Hey, Alan Spencer. Oh, Taurus. Thank you for saying that. It's got to stop. It's going to, I don't know it's going to stop with everyone, but it's stopping with me. It's stopping with me because I got a real career. I got a real future. I have real investors into projects that I am working on. And this has to stop immediately.
You know what? Can you stop it a minute?
Just because YouTube says it's okay doesn't mean that the courts. And by the way,
can you imagine living with her?
Fuck no.
I mean, seriously, like, fuck her family.
Fuck no.
You know, it's like you know, if you work out of your home and you got to pull up in the driveway, you pull up and you go, fuck, I'm back home. You know, like I've got to listen to this shit and this entitled Karen and her how grand she. Man, and you treat your adult vulnerable stepchildren like shit, bitch.
Somebody earlier, like, this is going to sound terrible, but it's just a thought that came in my head. Someone in Jay's chat earlier said she was married, and I was just sitting here thinking to myself, you must have got some bomb-ass pussy, because hell no, honey. Nope. Nope.
No, I ain't gonna say. Never mind. I'm gonna be good.
No, she trapped a loyal sumbitch that doesn't want to admit to the agony of defeat.
Ah.
But I can't imagine like being a relative of this and having this Christmas. You know what I mean? Like when I look at some of these people, I'm like, what in the fuck does your family think? You know? Because I think that's really how she is.
Well, I think her family doesn't fucking care, and they're relieved that she found a new hobby that has nothing to do with them.
Yeah. So she's not triggering her own stepchildren, videotaping them, and then exploiting the fuck out of them, putting them on the internet. Yeah. I'd say, yeah. Stepmommy, go in there and talk to your little friends on the computer, too. Good God.
I'm going to email her the stream just so I can see her cry.
Fucking, man.
I'm fucking cracking up right now.
What do you think she'd give you for Christmas? I'm thinking one of those nylon, you know, like corded loom made things from a Walmart kit of a pot holder.
I think she needs a bullhorn because she's number 2, up and coming.
It does seem like Betty-ish, doesn't it?
Hell
it does.
Betty all day.
Yep. There's a bunch of Bettys out on these streets.
Bitch, give you a set of fucking crocheted slippers and some
I just want
holders.
Is she gonna have church with us? I mean, that's the only thing. The religious manipulation is the only thing she's lacking.
Yeah.
BJ does it. Betty does it. You know.
It took us a long time to teach Betty fair use. She used to come on and say this bullshit too.
Yep. She sure did.
She said all the same shit.
She sure did. I'm gonna
She
take
said all
your
the same
channel.
shit. But listen. Earlier today when I was on Granny's live stream, I fucking clipped Nick's fucking message, and I said, he said something about they were only added me to the injunction to see if someone would react. So he got pissed off because I showed that clip. You guys know I fucking wrote him. I fucking said it on here. I've read the fucking messages off. I don't know what the fuck you think you're trying to do, bitch.
Did he?
He put him out
Did he
all
say-
mad. I don't give a fuck. You act like I
did
give
he?
2
What?
fucks. Here, this is right here. Here's my inbox with him. And you guys know exactly what I said. Let's open it up. Because I fucking crack up. I fucking told you guys. Look, I said, Nick, be my friend. I'm fun. Felons always have more fun, man. And you know that. Little fucker, he just unblocked me. So I was like, bitch. He wouldn't answer me. So I said, yo, finally he sends a question mark. I'm like, man, let's be friends. I'm fun to hang out with. Come on, man. Watch. He writes back 2 paragraphs, yo. I was like, dude, I'm live. I'm gonna have to message you in a minute. I'm nosy little motherfucker, and if I pull this up, everybody's gonna read it. I know y'all remember me saying that. So listen,
read it.
You know what he said? This is what he says back to me. When you're less judgmental, I'll circle back. I never heard of you until this case, not in a bad way. I don't follow much on YouTube and don't base first impressions off of rumors. So I withheld judgment. You've been slipping wisecracks about me from the onset of this case, and I don't mind that. But that morphed into subliminally accusing me of getting Singh's GoFundMe taken down. The amount of stuff I've been labeled and accused of, not just by you, is just exhausting. I would have 101% been down to join you on your panel and discuss the case. Let me read this from my fucking inbox because this is too hard.
Well, the link's pinned. What's happening?
I'm cracking up. I already read this shit. Does he think he's fucking busting me out? I sure as hell hope he don't.
Click the link, little friend.
Little fucking scary.
Little TNT.
Little fucking chump. Here, let's go. Let me go into this so I can read this from mine.
Little flipper teeth. Come on.
Said you've been taking wisecracks at me. Bitch, hell yeah. What the fuck you mean? He said, and you accused me of getting Singh's GoFundMe taken down. The amount of stuff I've been labeled and accused of, not just by you, is just exhausting. I would have 101% been down to join you on your panel and discuss the case and what I knew, but instead the focus was on me in a park or slamming me for my past. You've got a base. You've got a following. You've got power. Please use it, and I promise this case will be solved 101% if everyone unites for the greater good. Unity will bring this kid home in the end. Bullshit. Bullshit. Let's keep going. Let me play this so we can keep on the same.
I just all wordy. Woo.
Okay, Unity. We're down to the second paragraph right here where he's at. Unity will bring this kid home in the end. It's as simple as that. Maybe when that day nears or comes, we'll look back at this shit show and laugh together when he's home safe wherever. I said, man, listen. Look, man, listen. You blocked me before I ever even knew your fucking name because of Betty. And I have a past as well, so I never judged you on that. But with all the fuckery in this case, it's hard not to crack jokes, man. And the bullshit involved in the games, the riddle talk is ridiculous. I don't mind Unity, but this bullshit that's going on, I just can't get down with. Let's keep it moving. So he says, I blocked you because I was told you called parole with everyone else. I said, you have always cracked jokes on me. I said, let's go down. You have always cracked jokes on me and not just little ones. And I said, wait, what the fuck? When he said I blocked you because I was told you called pro, I said, wait, what the fuck? Who said that and when? Because I didn't know you. So don't put that on me, bitch. I wasn't the one that said that. Dolly was, actually. Let's keep it real. So he says, was it after the whole war thing or early? And then he says, they said JLR got with you behind the scenes and pushed it. You and Dolly and some others. That's why I blocked you. I don't mix myself in any of the At Night creator people, so I don't care if all of them hate you or love you. BHB has nothing to do with who I associate with. I said, man, JLR has me blocked, B. Look, let me go down here so you can see what I said right here. I said, man, no. Man, JLR has me blocked and has had me blocked and has had me blocked for a very long time. I was best friends with Heels and she called him and Betty out. He hates me and so does Betty. I'm live, so I'll message you back when I'm done. Hold on, baby. I'm reading these.
You may read it.
So he said, fuck, I'm sorry. This is his message, right? Fuck, I'm sorry about blocking you. I don't know. I have thick skin, but it's a low blow when people call parole. I believe them. BHB wasn't the one who said it. I don't trust anyone except the people I know. And at least once every few months, which is like 13 of us total, I guess. But please keep this between us, please. So I don't get roasted by At Night. But At Night has no intent of adding you to the suit. It was to see if someone would react and sounds good. My cell phone number is, and he writes his cell phone number out, or whoever's number that is. I don't know because I didn't call it because I don't give a fuck. I said, yeah, I'm a felon. I don't have any interest in calling anyone's parole officer. And I got you. We can chat later, man. Then I sent a fucking message. I said, is this true? And then I said, hey, so I thought you said At Night has no interest in adding me to the RICO. Lesniak filed a paper and tried to add me to it, though. That's some foul shit. And I left it at that, bro, because fuck you. Little bitch. Here's him and SF's personal messages he wanted to share out. He must be feeling like sharing some messages in Johnson, like I give a fuck.
Exactly.
What up, mate?
Ooh, look at all that. Damn.
Yeah, my shit's really not interesting. I already told you guys what it said because I already read the motherfuckers out. I don't give two fucks. You ain't exposing shit here, baby. We already read these. I've been asking you to unblock me for a minute, bitch.
But that when he said that about the parole officer, he said exactly
I said it.
what
I came back on the live as soon as he texted that. I came back on my live stream. I was like, "Can you fucking believe that shit?"
he said. Exactly what Betty said, though, that you were in cahoots with JLR in the back scenes and blah blah blah. So don't tell me Betty didn't have nothing
Where
to
do
do
you
with
think
it.
that came from? You
Right.
ain't bullshit. I know it came from Betty. You motherfucking liar. Fuck you.
Right.
We'd be the last people to be calling some fucking parole officers and shit.
Exactly,
Nobody's
bitch. I'm a felon, a whole ass felon. I don't call parole officers, motherfucker.
That's that side over there. Always use that shit trying to bring.
And
folks
listen, you
down.
know what's fucked up? When JLR doxed the fuck out of me, I fucking posted his parole officer's number. So why the fuck would I get with JLR to call Nick's? Fuck out of here.
Yep.
He blocked me because somebody told him to. And I know it was Betty, in my opinion, allegedly. So fuck that.
All right, I gotta hop down. I'll be back down and chat. My phone's about to die.
All right.
Eats my
All right.
battery.
Take care, Ro.
We're going back to this wild animal here.
Oh God, not this lady.
Makes you just want to pop that headband, don't it?
I think he's delightful.
Yeah, of course you do. Listening to her talking about being an artist is some hilarious shit.
Hi, Queen. I'm gonna say one thing. You know she's a sock wearer too. That's all I'm gonna say. You know this bitch wears socks. You know she does. That's all I'm gonna say. I ain't gonna explain it. You know. You a sock wearing, mothball smelling bitch. All right, gotta go. Bye.
Gotta go. Nick loves me. That's all that is. He just loves me.
Yeah.
He ain't no denying it.
Can't hide it.
Can't hide it. That conversation's so juicy, man.
Yeah.
I'm done. That shit cracks me up. He's big mad. Okay, well, I don't give a fuck. You said At Night had no intention on suing me or putting me in the lawsuit. And you're a fucking lying ass motherfucker, bitch, because Lesniak fucking filed a paper on November 6th. It was said today. So I shared the fucking screenshot. You got me fucked up.
How
Putting
much
my
time
fucking
was
name
between?
and goddamn court papers that are going to be on there for life? Fuck you.
How much time was between those first messages and you getting added? Was it just a couple of weeks, or was it?
Was what a couple weeks?
Like from the time he told you he wasn't going to add you till.
Oh no! Allegedly, allegedly the paperwork was already filed November 6th.
Oh my God!
So he told me after the fact, which was just like a week ago or whatever the fuck, when I just got fucking messaging him. I told y'all I was messaging him. I tried fucking, you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, you told us for real.
Yeah. So then after, just like fucking like let me go see what day he fucking said this shit, little motherfucker, little bastard. Why would you even play that, you little bastard?
Yeah, I just curious about
that
it.
shit. December 15th.
Yeah.
So basically a month later, you're gonna tell me they have no interest. Please don't. He said, but keep this between us so I don't get roasted. But At Night has no intent of adding you to the suit. It was to see if someone would react. No, I don't give a fuck about nobody's reaction. You put my fucking name in this bullshit.
Yo.
Now my fucking name's in your fucking stupid ass, bullshit ass Rico fucking stupid shit. So you can get someone to react? The fuck out of here.
Playing the troll game.
Yep.
That's a whole other level when you're using the courts for it. I mean,
Right.
God.
And I'm saving the messages. And don't fucking think for a second that I ain't gonna take them with me when my fuck. Get the fuck out of here.
Yo. Yo.
You got me fucked up. You fucked up already, my boy.
Yo.
You fucked up, my boy. You should have never even answered me back, young son.
Son.
Should have never said shit back.
No. Damn. That's
We
some,
call
that's
him
some,
Toothy.
Yeah, that's some crooked shit. I mean, motherfucker telling you ain't gonna add
Scared,
you.
I'll
Already
post them all.
added you.
I don't give a fuck. That's why I shared it today on Granny's Live. What the fuck? Did you think I didn't know he was gonna be all mad about it? I don't give a fuck. I don't have a motherfucking thing to hide. You got me fucked up.
But how you
Why
gonna
would you
sit there and
fucking say
admit?
we have no intent? At Night has no intent on adding you to the fucking suit, bitch. You seen the last thing I said to him? The last fucking thing I said to his ass was, "Why the fuck? I thought you said you wasn't adding me to that bullshit."
Yo.
But why would you
pay
even?
for them to add me to it? I said that's some foul shit. Fuck that.
Why do you even admit to like doing things to provoke reaction? You're basically saying we're not serious about any of it.
We're just trying to get a reaction out of somebody. Well, take my name the fuck out of it.
Yeah.
He's just a troll living under that internet highway bridge.
That's some bullshit. Granny says, does Nick not have the poll he claims? He claims he's at night, but the message says differently.
Ooh.
Good point.
What does he mean by he doesn't want to get roasted by at night?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what Granny's saying.
Nothing. He's trolling. He's a fucking lying piece of shit. Troll is all he's doing. He's putting little coded riddles in his own damn messages. Fuck him.
He got too much time on his hands.
Hell yeah.
He got way too much time. Need to go get him a fucking job. Get off the internet. Quit
You
walking
need to be
through
behind
parks and
bars
shit.
making license plates. I don't know what you're talking about.
He didn't learn the last time.
Oh, fuck.
I'm cracking up. He said, I don't want to be roasted, but at night has no intention. Let me say this again. Keep this between us, please, so I don't get roasted. But at night has no intent of adding you to the suit. It was to see if someone would react.
Oh, I thought you said roasted by at night.
No, roasted, but well, we're roasting the fuck out you anyways. We have been since you wrote me back because I said it right into the Discord already. So fuck you. Because I knew you was trolling, motherfucker.
Yeah.
And we was too.
I'm going to hop down in the chat. Thanks for having me, Queen. Bye, everybody.
All right, love. We'll
Take
see you later,
care.
baby. Right, Nick, where's Hong?
Yeah, we ain't
Come
seen
jump
him in
on
a
the
hot
panel.
minute.
Where's Hong? Since we're friends. And you got a membership here. And you're a member at the Hive. Come on. Bring...
Did he just post that?
Yeah, he posted SS. Then he posted mine. Like, I give a fuck.
I'm talking
Post
about like
them.
tonight.
Yeah. What's
You know
up,
what-
Granny? What you doing?
Not much. You know what's really funny about that? That
He's mad.
he ran into Brittany's over there and said, "Hey y'all, love you, Britt. GW is lying. Entire DM is out of context. I will leave it at that."
Oh, is it? Well,
That's
the
all it
entire
took.
DM just got shown, and it's all in context, is it not?
It
Yeah.
sure is.
I didn't lie about shit. I didn't take shit out of context. Boom.
Where you at, Nikki? Come on up here,
I
Nikki.
know. Hit
Come
the
on,
link.
Nikki. You got a lot to say about a lot of people, but you won't say it to them. Where you at?
And you know he's watching.
Click
Little
that
Nick.
link.
I've
Nick
been
has been
Hang on,
found.
hang on.
for months.
I'll
Where
get
you at?
him. I'll get him. Hang on, guys. Red Rover. Send Nick the Hatsfoot on over.
Easier to say the rat, but
Yeah.
Yeah, as soon as he said that about JLR, I came straight the fuck back over here and said it on the live stream. I said, oh, hell to the no. Can you believe this?
what's crazier is we sat up here, particularly I did, when we found out that Dolly called, and I said, don't be calling his parole officer.
Right.
There ain't no need for all of that. Like, that was said right here on your
So he
panel.
knew damn the fuck well I wasn't involved in that shit. He knew damn the fuck well I wasn't. Like I said, I'm a felon, bitch. I ain't got no interest in calling nobody's parole officer. Fuck.
Right, and I wasn't involved in it either, because I'm the one that said don't fucking do it. I don't play with that shit.
See?
You got the wrong one, Nick.
Fucking around, man. That's why.
Well, maybe he should listen to Betty. Maybe it was somebody in his own camp that wanted him to think that someone else did it.
Because why else would Betty say something like that about somebody else?
Betty, you playing games, girl. I
Big
think
games.
Projection.
Big games, baby.
So would that mean that showing messages, because I have a feeling that Jet messaged me, like they're trying to set me up to show the message, right? And now they're all saying I'm a liar because I didn't show the text message. And I'm like, there's a reason they're trying to push for me to show this message. You know what I mean? Like, how am I making up what she sent me? You know damn well what you're over there doing. But I can't get a hold of my attorney to know if it would be okay to show it. There can't be anything wrong with showing it, can there?
I don't know, but you know how
You better
when they
wait for him.
eager,
Don't do it yet. Okay.
when they eager on something.
Right.
You wait for him to see what he says.
Yeah, because Brittany showed an email trying to act like she didn't respond when the bitch literally said, I was never a mod, but I'm part of her inner circle. You mean to tell me Brittany didn't get wet in her panties trying to get information from her? We're supposed to believe she didn't respond? Bullshit.
Ew, what the fuck is it with y'all talking about everybody's panties? Stop.
Yeah, that's a
they're
bad
fucking
thought there.
Coming from
Idiot
somebody who
talk.
talks about fucking having sex 125 times a day. Stop.
Yeah, you bring it out of all of us, Blue.
Dumbass
You corrupted
punani.
everybody.
Corrupted us all, baby.
My bad.
Yeah.
Another reverse Uno strikes again.
What did Mob Crew say? Clue naughty in his Twitter post.
I am naughty.
Clue naughty.
I think they're just mad. They're mad because the snake they trusted came slithering back and sold out their plans. Like, you know what I mean?
I mean,
that's exactly what she did. She gave me a heads up to what their litigation plans are.
Yeah, we just read it. It's
I
my
must have
inbox
missed-
message to him.
I must have missed
And I
a
read
lot.
off already. Then he got pissed off when I gave Granny and
barbecue
lady the fucking screenshot of him saying that he didn't have no intention to add me to the soup, but to, get someone's reaction, which is fucking bullshit. Playing with my real motherfucking life, motherfucker, for someone else's reaction.
Well, you know what else is... Sorry, Queen. You know what else is worse about that? The fact that he went and confirmed that message to even be real by posting it himself from his own account, again, just further validates that not
Bitch,
only...
I went and screen recorded that motherfucker first things first, because I'm sending that bitch straight to my attorney. Boom, here's another confirmation. Boom.
Right, fucking right, because not only did
So he just
admit
confirmed
there,
it was him. He can't even say, because the night that he said that
Stupid.
shit, they tried to say they was hacked, bro.
Right. He's an idiot. So he could have denied that message was even real, but
could've
instead
said
he
he was
confirmed it
hacked.
himself.
And
And
dumbass posted on his Twitter, stupid.
proven that, one, he's okay with defaming people, but most importantly, that he's okay with misusing the court system to troll. He just confirmed it himself. Like, and this is your intelligence agency? my God, bless their hearts. That's their intelligence agency, though. Like $500,000. Motherfucker, you just self-snitched. You're snitching. You snitched
Stupid.
on yourself. You fucking rat.
And I
Somebody
showed it
needs
on
to
this live
unplug
stream.
you. And then what I saw to SF was, please be my friend, please be my friend. The desperation and the fucking paragraphs he wrote, that man. That man said, I'm out here busy working on a case. And he's like, we may need your help with this. That's what your intelligence agency is based off. Ain't no
Good.
fucking intelligence. Self-snitch.
This is crazy as hell.
It is, because it would make for the goofiest of Paramount specials. Let me tell you that. The gullibility of quote-unquote true crime sector in 2024 thanks to social media. And you had this little goofy motherfucker come in and tell everybody he's an intelligence agency and he got his washed out husband friend, and they go around and they cap and LARP and act like there's something special. And meanwhile, it's like the biggest tomfoolery and nobody sees it. There's people over there like, Nick, you're doing it for Sebastian. What the fuck did his message to you have to do with Sebastian?
Yeah. No discernment whatsoever. How anybody could watch this dude and think he could help in any way is beyond me.
He can't even leave the motherfucking state. What? I mean,
no.
Right.
No.
Dude went and fucking bought drugs and tried to turn them in and was arrested, bro. What the fuck?
Yeah. On top of everything else, he a fucking narc.
Are you
If
serious?
it ain't bad enough, he a narc.
Out of here.
Well, not only is he a narc because he did that, but guess what else he did? He then, in this filing, submitted as part of their, evidence or whatever, that he's a fucking government snitch.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah, he did say that.
How stupid is what are you trying to prove to the courts that you got connects with the FBI by being a fucking snitch? What is that going to do for your case with Sebastian? Or against me? You ain't like us, Nick. I talk about any of my family members' records. Ain't nobody over here a fucking rat.
Nope. Hell no. You think he'd be comfortable about talking to parole officers and shit if he talking to FBI?
You think he wouldn't have a parole officer if he was that worthy to the FBI?
Hey, there's that.
Right.
There's that one too.
I mean, how successful could he be? He's blaming YouTube for getting his parole affected.
Right. Good point. And not only that, but if anybody recalls his little goofy video where he claims that SF was extorting and blackmailing him, he claimed that SF was going to work with a past, employee of his or whatever, co-worker of his. I'm assuming he's referring to, what's that guy's name? I always forget it. The Twitter guy that put up that dog tried calling his own phone saying he may be involved.
Nerdy addict.
Yes. But
Yep.
here you see Nick reached out to SF about that guy. Wait, do you see that? Hey, I actually read the complaints and injunctions in your case a few years ago when he was threatening Nick, the woman he was dating. He's saying this to Nick. He called Nick the woman he was dating.
Look, he says, yeah, I see we have a mutual past. Just some friendly advice. Be careful with that guy. Unhinged and costly to get rid of. If local police could go through his electronics, he'd be in prison for the amount of illegal material he stole from electronic devices and databases from Connecticut to California. If you need any additional information on him, I can email you our personal file on him, but you'd have to keep it under your belt because he'd be back at us if he finds out we shared anything.
Can I be SF?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Hey, I'm just kidding. Hey, I actually read the complaints and the injunctions. See, Nick's used to injunctions. In your case, a few years ago when he was threatening Nick, the woman he was dating, and actually we used the parts about him was sending pics of the gun during her restraining order hearing. He started filing complaints against my PI licenses and encouraged his followers to do the same. I filed a defamation suit against him in Florida and received a default judgment against him. He did file to have it set aside, and I didn't pursue it further after that. He is a cancer for sure.
All right, so here we go. Did he stop harassing you after the order? We have an entire file. You know it takes a special kind of person to rack up a 90-plus page employee file in the first 5 days. He's installed his own router with a keylogger in the studio, which inadvertently affected others in our building.
What building?
I take partial blame for hiring him without a background check during COVID because we were so short-handed, and he seemed level-headed. After a gun incident, we evacuated our entire production studio and relocated the staff to a corporate site a mile away, which Ollie, I don't know who that is, but I think that's Nerdy Attic, I think, but I'm not sure. I couldn't access. Couldn't access. Thankfully, it's much larger and harder to navigate.
From there, things worsened. He booked various rooms at different hotels under a corporation's name. My career and life rely on relationships with law enforcement sources and government employees who risk. Who risk their livelihoods to provide us with valuable public information. How are they risking their livelihoods if it's public information?
It's fucking stupid, ain't it?
Yeah, you always try and sound important. So when he said he'd stand his ground if police came to the hotel, it felt like that should have been the last straw, but it wasn't. A younger correspondent from West Virginia emailed me, telling me Allie had her attend a Zoom meeting where he turned off his screen and gratified himself. The ongoing problem is that he might still have access to our sources, though we aren't sure. The court order in Pennsylvania cost us $20,000 and proved ineffective because serving a hotel hopping homeless schizophrenic is nearly impossible. Never mind. I don't understand why he isn't in prison for the crimes he commits regularly. He imbedes himself in criminal investigations and drastically alters their trajectory by fueling misinformation through his bots. Oh my God, is this guy talking about himself?
They do that a lot.
They do that a lot. Whether emotional or physical, dragging her into this, which is easy since her handle is his company name, might provoke a major outburst from him or lead to a surrender, given the erosion of his credibility. Last week, when his name came up, I reconnected with colleagues I hadn't spoken to in years to discuss potential steps and how to handle him if he targets us again. Despite his deep-seated animosity towards our team, blaming us for his misfortunes, we only hired him when people desperately needed work. So this is interesting because you can't claim that like this hacking and bullshit is coming from little old us when you got this who you deemed a legit psychopath with still access to your stuff. Then he gives out his number again. This man doxed himself twice. He's so angry. My good friend Scott Ross was a PI his entire life. He passed away in May 2022, but he was a gem, that man. I wish he was still around. He'd have a solution or two up his sleeve. UPIs always do. Wop, wop, wop. And then SF says, fill me in. And then he goes on to Carly Russell. It's sad how many people go missing. Not enough resources. It is shocking. I'm leaving from a case in Arizona. I'll check out that link. I remember the Carly Russell case well. I got a ton of backlash early in the case because I called it out as a scam, but then everyone caught on. Then Nick says, the link I sent sounds like it might be a town murder. The town got together and off this guy from what I'm reading in the comments. Very strange. You got backlash over Carly? Well, I might be able to use some help on this guy. He's up to something. And it's sad to say, but I think SF leaves him on red. Breaking news. Day 64. And then he inserted himself in Sebastian Rogers right after that. What did he think he was proving with these messages? Who's going to tell him?
I don't know, but I'm fucking.
Who's going to tell him?
Just let him. Just leave it. Just leave it.
You did good, Nick. You really got us.
Let's just have fun with it. Lean in. Julie is not a real mother. Here she is having a fucking panic. Look, we stopped that other one because look, my voice is cutting out. But look, she starts freaking out here. This one's 22 minutes. Here's one for 10 minutes. Here's one for 5 minutes. Look, she went. Look, this is the one we was watching.
She's
1,
She's
2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh. This woman's having a breakdown. I wonder how the mother of missing child feels.
She moved out of the wood panel room. I see. She must have heard us going over it.
Oh, she looks disheveled too.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Casey said
She's angry. Look at her with that wrapping paper. She's gonna rip it.
As the birth mother of an autistic children of a kiddo with autism, as the birth mother of a kiddo with autism, Julie can sit all the way down. That's what she said. As the birth mother, birth mother of a kiddo with autism, Julie, you can sit all the way down. She could have just said, as a mother of a kiddo with autism, like we were equal.
But you're not.
That would have been okay. Would have been nice, but it wouldn't have been and cruel. It is not that Casey is affecting me. It is, as I said, if you want to hurt me, I'm telling you guys, this is how you do it. You talk about me as a parent to my autistic children.
God.
You talk about my autistic children. There's nothing that will get me upset faster than that.
Oh, but she can drag the
That's what I'm
fuck out
telling
of
you.
Katie.
Yep.
Oh, don't you love it, SS?
It's disgusting.
It has a cumulative effect on me.
Well,
Jesus Christ.
Me.
Before this, she was
I wish I could put it to the side. I wish I didn't care that people do say stuff like
comments
that
in
to
one
me. And
chat
it's not,
did
like I said,
this.
it's probably been said something like that, because I'm not.
This is
Yeah,
like watching.
she starts having a Brittany Jade's fucking freak
I
out.
was gonna say this is literally the love child of Betty and Brittany.
You know, I'm a little. I'd be a little
Yep.
more empathetic
Sure the
towards her.
fuck is. Super manipulative too.
Well, it is because she kept making it very clear that Chris couldn't have loved Sebastian correctly because he wasn't nothing but a step parent.
Bingo.
Well, hell, she says it's either in.
Well, that's why I said when Rowena said her kids, I said no, she's the stepmother.
Right.
Because she kept saying.
She says in this one or the one before this or after this, talking about the person that left that comment, she's like, well, Katie Proudfoot is the biological mother of an autistic child. Look how that turned out or something like that.
Yeah.
What the
And
fuck?
I
What does
put
that
in
even mean?
the chat. I was like, if Chris ain't a dad, then she ain't mom. That's how they look at that. Like, period. Sorry.
She herself said it. And now she keeps saying she has this book on autism. Do you know she has a book on like murders around the world of people with autism? And some of the shit she comes up with in her mind worries me personally. When I hear her saying things like, oh, step parents can't possibly love children with autism. Not verbatim, but it's what she's getting to. And it's like, man, with utmost respect, oh yeah. She says like some really horrible
Fucking
shit.
disgusting. It's clear that she sees, I guarantee she sees something in Seth that reminds her of her husband, and she sees something in Katie that reminds her of whoever the bio mom is. She playing all her own sick shit out on this case. All of it.
Yes. When she said she knows that Katie was purchasing, she called them rugs, and even said Rogaine, because she needed a little extra picker up to deal with Sebastian. I said that type of thorough thought out comes from somewhere else. That don't come
Yes, it
from.
does.
Mm-hmm.
That's not a normal thing somebody just thinks up. That's some shit somebody's got some experience with.
Yep.
Right.
I was just gonna say that's from somebody else. Yeah. Somebody else does.
How the fuck is Crabtree? How are you certified on YouTube?
We made a call. I'm with the FBI, damn it. Okay.
You should have said the Rico. Huh. All right, I see. But no, I'm serious. How did that happen?
I made a call.
Oh, all right. Well, make me a call. Damn. Make
Yeah.
yourself
Go
a
ahead.
call.
Yeah. Go ahead and make some other calls.
Make us a call.
I ain't getting on no phone.
We all need a call.
I just told y'all I'm the FBI. I heard that is a new rumor. I called my friend Nikki.
Oh yeah, they all kind. You the FBI.
Nick, give me one.
You working for at night? There's a lot of different ones out there now.
I know.
I need one. Why the fuck you think I asked to be unblocked? God damn it. Did you think I wasn't going to fuck with you?
I mean, it was obvious you were trying. You know what's funny, though? I don't know if you saw me comment this, but he immediately ran back and told people because Brittany J was over in Josie's chat, like, damn near 3 weeks ago or some shit, like a month ago, saying 3 out of these 4 names are pretending to their audience they ain't afraid, but they're kissing Nick's ass behind the scenes.
Oh
And
my
she
God.
listed Queen, Clue, Jay, and me.
Oh, well, that proved that was a lie, didn't it?
Say that again. I'm sorry, I missed that first part.
She said that 3 out of the 4 names are pretending to their audience that they're not afraid, but behind the scenes kissing Nick's ass.
Prove it, bitch.
Yeah.
Right.
But
I
it's
wanna
funny.
see it. I want to see this
She
for
must-
real.
She must have dreamed that shit in her night offs on her live or something.
Because I can promise you, I know the first thing that would happen if that motherfucker ever came around here.
Well, the fact is, Queen was, but she was trolling him. Like, she wasn't all like, you could even tell by the, be my friend.
Like,
and I know Queen. She's,
fellas have more fun. Hey, what you doing? Yo, hey.
By saying I'm a block bitch for 3 weeks before that conversation took place.
Right.
I mean, come the
I've
fuck
been a block
on.
bitch for 2 months.
and I know damn well the whole high fucking Discord was on that shit. As soon as he responded, Queen was like, bitch, he
I'm
responded.
like,
I can
bitch,
just-
Nick, sure did. Oh, bitch, I sure did.
Absolutely.
You know I did.
Yup.
trolled the trolls so much so that he self-snitched not only through the illegal
Not only
filings
through
of misuse
text,
of the
but he
court
put it on
system,
his fucking Twitter.
Yeah.
he doxed his own damn phone number.
He done that 2 or 3 times now, ain't he?
Oh, I don't know, but don't be calling him. Let me make that very loud and clear. Don't be calling him.
Right,
Oh,
do
ain't
not
nobody
call him,
wanna
no,
call
because
him.
he'll keep your number, so don't try it.
Don't even try it.
But look, dear terms of services, let me love you, Nick.
Let me love you, Nick.
Let me love you, Nick.
Damn.
And unblock stitching.
You know, one of my
Unblock
favorite.
everybody in this chat you've blocked, you asshole.
One of the funniest videos I've ever seen, aside from Dog and that weird thing he did there, was Betty saying how uncredible and what liars Nick and Dog are, and how they inserted themselves and lied about a case.
And he owed her like $400 and $600.
Oh yeah,
Uh-huh.
yeah. That's right. That's right.
Yep.
Still one of my favorites. But
But
they're a
turned
family
around the
now.
next day and was like, oh, so I guess Dog is involved. Him and Nick has some look, and they do great work. I'm like, okay.
Nick, tell Tony to hit me up next time he's looking for somebody with a thermal drone. I'll send him my hourly rate.
No, you should.
Oh God.
You should. Fucking ridiculous.
Would it be $500,000?
I don't know. We'll negotiate. How about that?
Well, I'll tell you what it won't be.
What up?
8,700.
Hey, so my verification badge, dude, it took me forever to figure this shit out the other day. So Jay pointed it out, and she was like, "How the hell did you get that?" So back when I got monetized, the Google verification, I went to YouTube, and I remember going to additional features. You click on additional features under the your channel stuff, and you click verify and get verification code. Google sends you a pamphlet in the mail, and it's got a code in it. And once you get it, you can take that code. It takes like 7 days to get it. I remember getting it and putting that code in, and boom, I got it. And I didn't realize that it took forever for them to give me the fucking check mark, because hell, that was like 2-3 weeks ago.
Anybody can get verified.
I don't see anything about additional features because my ass is trying to. Why do you even come up here and tell everybody?
You
That's the
already
shit you got to keep.
I tried to tell him that already. I told him,
Did
I said, don't tell nobody. I'm like, keep that shit in. It'll drive him fucking crazy.
Yeah.
No. Well, I mean, I didn't want to think nobody like. I mean, I got fuck everybody else. I like y'all. I mean,
But we're public, Steven.
We're live.
Well, yeah, you just saw a chat full of 1,600 people.
I'm just saying, I could fucking. I mean, I can't take my words back. Sorry. No.
Everybody on YouTube's gonna get verified.
That's it.
I'm staying the hot bitch out.
Shit. No, well, my bad, man. I was just wanting to come up. It's like I swear it's nothing weird. I just literally got a code. That was it.
Yeah, somebody told me you had to have like 100,000 subs. I was like, well, fuck that shit. Never gonna see that check mark. And then Steven's like, oh, all I did was mail this paper. This paper came and I put it in and I'm verified. I was like, Jesus Christ.
That's
I don't know.
crazy. I don't even see that for me though, to be honest.
If you go to, it says like access the YouTube from the website on your desktop, and you go to your. Do what?
I said we get it. I get it now. I see what you're saying.
Okay, all right.
Let me act like I'm big and I just got verified. Hold up.
Steven in IT.
Yeah.
Walking them through it step by step.
But
I
all
was
right, man.
really confused when I saw that though. I'm like, how the hell are you verified?
Yeah, no, it's nothing special. At first, though, I thought it was. I was like, "Fuck yeah!" Now I'm a spokesperson.
Yeah, he really thought he was like, he did say that. He was like, now I'm a national spokesperson.
Just need a green screen now, you're good.
Yeah, I mean, I figured it held more merit than fucking TTT is. So, dude, but this woman right here, funny story is, somebody messaged me the other day saying she was running me through the ground, and it's the first time I've ever seen this woman, and I've never seen her on TikTok, so she must not be too big.
Yeah,
you talking about this? Wait, whoa! This lady right here has 70,000 followers.
70,000 followers. On
No,
TikTok.
no, she
on
does
God.
Yeah,
not.
she does.
What?
I don't know. Oh,
They pulled it up today. They pulled up her TikTok.
How in the fuck? What is
Because
her content's
99%
not
of
this?
people are psycho. They think
Well,
she's normal.
Well, you're right. I mean, I'm not arguing with you, but is this what she does over there? Is this shit?
I don't know. They didn't play any of her TikTok.
Thank you, Teresa.
Oh man,
I'm extremely lucky to have an adoptive mother.
I think
she in harm's way. Well, that's what I too, children are so frequently become the victims of abuse by abuse or endangerment, like as in your case, they put you in harm's way, like Katie did with Sebastian, put him in harm's way.
Jesus Christ.
She'd be slick and put some slick ass digs in there too.
I'm pretty positive this woman tried to message me, trying to tell me how to deal with my son, and then I was doing, because I was dealing with Sebastian's case and stuff, inserted herself into it and was talking to me about it. And I said, "Ma'am, no disrespect. My son is my son, not your son. I can handle him." And I checked her. It was something like that. And now I remember, because I remember like she has like a little picture of her that kind of looks like this. I think like she looks right now, but she's a fucking joke, dude. Like she wants to talk about my feelings are hurt because you talked about me as a mom, as an autistic. Well, hey, buddy, I'm a dad to an autistic child, so fuck off.
Yeah, well, people, it seemed like every time I've heard her speak, and it ain't been that much, she speaks about, people that are neurodiverse like they're all one fucking person or one group and one set of, things that are going on. She weird as fuck, man. You can't listen to nothing she says.
Well, dude, what's funny as shit to me, Queen, like, has she been around? Like, so she just popped up on YouTube?
She ain't been here but a minute, for real.
It's your fault, Steven. I just heard you say that she tried to reach out to you and then inserted herself into the case. She followed you over here from the TikTok.
Probably, man.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Hey, look, I ain't got no lies to tell.
She got kicked off of TikTok. She got kicked off of TikTok and she came over here.
Oh shit, for real.
She closet stalking
Straight up,
Steven.
yeah.
Shit, don't wish that on me, dog.
You got a little session going.
But did
She like.
Did you hear the way she really did speak the truth the other day?
No, I ain't.
It was so fucking condescending and insulting. Like, I hear you have autism. And I wrote a book about autism. We are autism friendly over here. And we will accept you for your autism. It was so bizarre. It was so weird. So belittling.
I saw that.
Dude, my 7-year-old son would check her.
Yeah.
For that shit.
Yeah.
Rightfully so.
He's like, you treat my son like that, he's gonna look at you like you're talking to like a baby infant.
Yeah.
Right. Well, that's the problem. A lot of these people equate autism to like, infants or like not being able to comprehend and understand. It's so insulting,
They
especially if you're going to be like an autism advocate. How dare you?
yes.
I
They call
already.
it
Well, did
the
you see? So you guys haven't even seen. If you haven't watched these videos, you haven't even seen what she does going off. She like literally is like, "Let me get my son so he can hear what a bad mom I am," and she literally brings her kid into the room. I
no.
swear to God, dude.
Oh
Let's
my
guilt trip my
god.
son.
Oh
Oh,
my god.
She literally does that. She literally brings her kid into the room to hear the video or whatever somebody
Said
said.
about the wow. That reminds me of somebody who had their children state something into the microphone that no child should ever have to say, nor was it necessary.
that's fucking crazy, man.
Shit makes me sick.
Like these people, like this is when you need to log off. And I'm not going to mock her for having a moment of like crying. I
Oh yeah,
understand
no.
she's newer to YouTube. It is kind of harder when you start seeing different people going at you. And, I've
Hell
been
yeah.
there too. But you need to either grow a backbone or get off.
Yeah. Take a break for
Because,
a minute.
right, like nonsense doesn't go, like nothing,
Oh,
everything
hell
she has
no.
done.
This
Right.
bitch, no way, y'all. This bitch has been throwing rocks and hiding her hands. She deserves every ounce, and I don't feel sorry for her for crying. If she don't want it, if she don't want the problems,
Yeah.
she needs to sit the fuck down in her little fucking corner and stop throwing her rocks.
That's fair too.
I
That's
agree
fair
with that. And she's lucky nonsense dragged her, not me, boy.
Right, because that's what I was going to say. It's not like nonsense like drags somebody. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
but this woman here, the
I'd
way
make
she.
this bitch cry. If y'all think she's crying right now,
Oh, I
I
know
would
you
have
would.
her curled up in the fucking fetal position.
She
Should
ain't
I
lying.
decide to go feral about that?
You are not lying. She really would. But my thing is, she basically realized that being as vile and nasty and dehumanizing Katie and Chris as much as she can brings her an audience.
Exactly.
And that's so
Exactly.
unfortunate. And then when they get a little speckum, like just a tiny little bit, without all the other pressures of like, I don't know, a missing fucking child added
Yeah.
onto it, they can't handle it.
Yeah.
Well, she's working towards her monetization. She needs those 4,000 watch hours and
Bless you.
however many subscribers. So
Maybe she should get out in the woods.
Your mic is always so low when you're up your age.
is it?
Yeah, I feel like every time.
That's okay. That's okay. I'm gonna go to bed anyway, you guys. I took my pill. I'm just about done with this day. Anyway, I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Well, it was good talking
great
to you,
night.
Ange.
Have a great night, you guys.
Yeah.
Bye.
Good night.
Take care.
Is she not monetized, this lady here?
Not yet.
Let's hope not.
Well, you know what? The
The
minute she
idea that
does, she becomes more accountable for the. Did you guys
Oh.
realize now? It used to be when you reported on YouTube, if you were on like a computer or laptop, internet open one, you could add in a box where you can write something. They now make that if you hit that red flag, you can add additional information into the box.
Nice.
Through your phone. I found that to be interesting.
Yeah, I didn't realize.
What are you talking about?
So say I'm on my cell phone and I go to like report a stream, right? Like you hit the little red flag, you say like hateful or abusive content or whatever. I fairly rarely do it. There was something the other day just made me absolutely sick to my stomach. So I went to do that. When you did that before, it would just push that button like hateful content and it would say okay. Now when you hit it, the box is also there where you can further elaborate to YouTube why this content is what you feel it is.
I don't think I've ever reported anybody.
Yeah. Some people just,
You have. Beyonce's reported people before.
Some people,
Some people don't need to be out around other folks. They too damn feral. They need to go learn how to get them some manners and come back. People get crazy.
Feral.
Yeah, they get wild as hell on here, man. It's like you ain't ever had no raising. What the fuck's wrong with you? I promise you, they don't talk to nobody in real life like that. Would never.
I bet People probably say that about me too. So
I bet you go off on somebody in real life. Cletus, what's your opinion on that?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh.
Yeah. So there you go.
On internet, she'll do in person.
Yeah, I believe that. I believe that.
Well, that's like, Chris Proudfoot was saying, these things that they say, they would never say to this person in real life. And that is very true, right? Like, I promise you, we saw it, right? You got Sean out here. I know she murdered him, but then Chris confronts him in a parking lot. Did he say that? Fuck, he didn't.
Yeah. Yep. People are like that, though. I picked up a troll one time long ago, just long and short. I eventually got to meet him one day. I told him, like, we run in the same scenes. One day we going to be at something together, like you might want to watch how you talk, da-da-da-da. And then when we finally did, whole fucking time he called me sir. And I'm like, that's exactly what the fuck I thought. These people talk crazy as hell until you standing in front of them, and then it's yes or no, sir. Fucking Brooklyn, New York. I'm like, that's exactly what I thought, motherfucker.
Mm.
So what this Julie Woman's content is it about autism or is it about true crime?
It's about getting attention to make some motherfucking money on the back
Well,
of the kid and her kid and her hat where she hangs her hat. She can fuck straight off.
That's the most true. Yep. Yep. I just wonder.
I really don't know what. I mean,
I've seen enough of it. I don't need to see no more. Like she ain't about getting on here and advocating for autism. Otherwise, she wouldn't get on here and mock the stepfather of a missing kid.
Yes.
But I mean, it just is what it is. She can't hang her hat on that bullshit.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I've learned that the people that do this, it's like Truth, like to hear her doing that to Truth, man. I bet you Truth looked at her like, oh my God, I bet he was just sitting there like, because Truth is intelligent, highly intelligent. I bet he just sat there like, what the fuck what just happened?
Well, Sarge has said, and it took me a minute to really understand where he was coming from, but I've seen it a lot over the past year since he told me this. Anybody that comes out here standing or as a third part or standing on some kind of soapbox because of some artificial reason. I'm an advocate for autism. I'm a former lawyer. I'm a former this. I'm a former that, and injects their opinion and asserts their authority in something is 99% of the time completely full of shit. She's just another one of them. Look at Nick. He's a fucking lunatic and a troll. But boy, he come out here like I'm something. We got an intelligence agency. Come the fuck on.
Fucking intelligence agency.
It's usually those that fucking really believe in themselves, dude.
Oh yeah.
Clue, what is the shit? Never mind. I'll shut the fuck up. I just went mind blank. Queen, what you got us watching? What is this?
Yeah, what are we watching?
Oh Lord.
Oh, let me just go. I'm gonna jump down. Good night, everybody. This
Night, Granny.
It irked my
This
soul.
came out earlier, but I did find this. Hold on, I did find this where I can't watch this lady for too long. So Harley made a clip for us. Thank fucking God.
Yeah,
I could not watch this. This is only like 2 minutes, but this is 2 minutes of her bullshit right here. This is all I can stand of it. Let's watch it.
Shit.
And no, I haven't watched that interview from earlier. I just seen it. Just somebody sent it to me. I haven't seen it yet. The one with Coffindorfer or whatever with the news. I haven't seen that yet.
You haven't seen that?
No, it just came out. They said it just came out earlier today.
Bitch.
It's fixing to irk you. Oh God. Yeah.
What happened? Okay.
No, you're gonna be mad as hell, bro. I promise.
Yeah, you're fixing to lose your shit.
It's that fucking bad, huh?
It is.
Oh yeah.
I ain't seen it either.
I can tell you this right now. If I were Katie Proudfoot, and she ever got in front of me, the law would be the last person called.
Yep.
Jennifer takes it to that level.
Girl.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It goes over that level actually.
Yes.
Oh my
Roll that
God.
shit. Roll that shit. Let's see it.
Motherfucker, man. All right, here's Julie fucking weirdo. Here we go.
It sounds so sad about her.
Thank God Hartley took one for the fucking team here and gave us the went
Who
did it for
raised
us.
autistic twins and showed
Jeez.
them nothing but love. I mean, Katie could be, if one of the cases is Katie, if, I'm saying if, possibly, and this comes back to Grandma Cruella Dearest, CB, saying there's not 5 cases against Chrissy Boy. She's throwing little Katie under the bus. You see that? They're already starting. What's Katie's alibi? She don't have an alibi. Everybody else has an alibi, not Katie. You know, we say, what is wrong with Chris Proudfoot? What is wrong with Chris Proudfoot? The way he talks about Sebastian, the way he is. I mean, I think CP history is important here. Moving from place to place is a big red flag to avoid detection of abuse patterns and behaviors. Yes. Did Chris and Katie keep Sebastian off the internet because they're so worried about predators from the outside? How about abusers in their house? How about Chris? How about Seth saying he did a welfare check about Sebastian being with an RSO from Katie's family? And you know what's so sad about that is there's how many people in her family have a criminal record? We don't even know which one he's talking about. Could be this one, could be that one, could be the other one. CB, Mommy, can you pick up the phone? Sebastian went to school and he told his teachers about me hitting him with a belt. And then the lady from CBS who's been here before said I have to leave.
This is her mocking Katie, calling the police to report Sebastian missing.
Fuck her.
She's a fucking garbage
piece
human.
of shit.
What an
Garbage
absolute
fucking human.
piece of shit.
Yeah, but she fucking wanted people to feel sorry for her when she was crying because they called her a piece of shit mom.
Who would bully?
Yeah.
Here she goes right down here. Julie has a meltdown after one personal comment in chat. She cries and cries bully, okay?
I didn't even call her a bad mom.
Who raised autistic twins
This is her crying,
and
upset
showed
because of a
them
comment.
nothing but love. I mean, Katie could be.
But this is her in another clip. And here she starts in pretending to be Katie calling the fucking cops about Sebastian missing that day.
If one of the cases is Katie, if, I'm saying if, possibly, and this comes back to Grandma Cruella Dearest, CB, saying there's not 5 cases against Chrissy Boy. She's throwing little Katie under the bus. You see that? They're already starting. What's Katie's alibi? She don't have an alibi. Everybody else has an alibi, not Katie. You know, we say, what is wrong with Chris Proudfoot? What is wrong? With Chris Proudfoot, the way he talks about Sebastian. I think CP history is important here. Moving from place to place is a big red flag to avoid detection of abuse patterns and behaviors. Yes.
Are they
Chris
stupid?
and Katie keep Sebastian off the internet because they're so worried about predators from the outside? How about abusers in their house? How about Chris?
How giddy she is.
How about Seth saying he did a welfare check about Sebastian being with an RSO from Katie's family? And you know what's so sad about that is there's
That you're talking about it.
Yeah, she's fucking
how many
garbage.
people in her family have a criminal record? We
She's
don't even
horrible.
know which one he's talking about.
What's
Could
Nick's
be this
criminal
one, could be
record?
that one, could be the other one. TV, mommy, can you pick up the phone? Sebastian went to school. He told his teachers about me hitting him with a bell. And then the lady from CBS, who's been here before, said I have to leave.
My
Good evening, and thank you for.
She's gonna be sending hell right beside Coffin Dapper.
Yep.
For sure. And she wasn't even called a baby mom. They said that they are birth moms. That's all they said.
I don't.
Wow.
Come on, Queen. I want you to see Coffin Dapper before I go to bed.
Bitch, you just want to hear me go the fuck off, huh?
Yeah, we do. We
No,
do.
you won't go out. It's not that bad.
Oh, please. You know what's really bad? The motherfucking comments are horrific. And it makes me worry for society, honestly.
Oh, no, I won't go down that road.
that's
I'm not
fucked
about
up.
no bullshit.
Oh, I'll tell you, it was flooded with bullshit. But thank you for having me up, Queen. Good night.
Oh,
Sorry,
come
Nick's no
on.
longer your friend.
Oh, that's bullshit. That's some bullshit right
Yeah,
there.
Listen,
what you doing?
not only am I going to slap the computer, but I'm going to slap myself right off this panel because I need to get myself caught up. Thank you guys. Bye.
All right,
Night,
take care,
night.
Jess.
I'm gonna
She
remember
said I'm
that.
gonna slap myself off this damn panel, dude.
Yeah. Ain't no anti-slap on that.
That's funny as fuck. Queen, I hope you got you something rolled sitting next to you, bud.
I was about to say that too.
She breathing.
She might pop.
I'm gonna let these dogs out. We're gonna get this shit started. I'll roll a blunt while we're watching.
Yeah, you gonna need.
Shining the spotlight on the search for Sebastian Rogers and the last known video of him before he disappeared. Security cameras caught Sebastian eating dinner with his mother at a Texas roadhouse in Hendersonville, Tennessee, the day before he vanished. His mother was seen taking photos of him and then sending them to somebody. Now, looking at this video, it's kind of hard to believe he hasn't been seen since then, but that is the case. Sebastian vanished from his mother's home on February 26th. His father says he still has hope he'll be found.
The goal is still the same. Find Sebastian. He needs to be found and brought home to a home that loves him.
Sebastian's 16th birthday was last weekend, and police say that they're still actively investigating this case, and they're not deeming it a cold case as of now. I have a special guest I want to welcome on to the program now. You know her and love her. Retired.
They would pick fucking Sean's clip from the goddamn courthouse with them ugly ass braids. Holy
I know.
fuck.
Hair fucked up all over the place.
They had to pick the worst fucking clip to use. Fuck. All right, here we go.
Retired FBI Special Agent Jennifer Coffindeffer. She also, by the way, has her own brand new YouTube show called Break the Case. It is awesome. Be sure to check it out. Jennifer, good morning to you. You were one of the first people to follow this case. I love following you on Twitter, and I remember seeing you were doing the missing person tweets, as you always do, and have continued to follow every single development. Looking at this, as it is hard to not have emotion in it because your heart just breaks for this family, this teenager. Where do you think the investigation is likely to go from here? Does it go anywhere?
Well, Julie, looking at this tape, and I've had it for so long, I just didn't release it until it was released by others. But essentially what I was looking for were the reactions of the mom, of course, Sebastian's actions. One of the things, a couple of things I noticed is his eating style, I thought, was very interesting. It was like he hadn't been fed in a week. I'm not saying he hadn't been fed in a week. I'm just saying the way he eats was very, aggressive. He was just constantly eating. What I
Yeah, he's a 15-year-old fucking teenage boy. What the fuck you mean?
Can I hear her? I've had this tape for a while.
Yep.
Yeah, she said I've had this tape for a while, but just chose not to release it to others.
So, is that how they finally got the tape? What took them so long, this intelligence agency, to get the tape? When they put out that public post willing to pay people, is that how they fucking... Everybody was like, how'd they get it? How'd they get it? We know Texas Roadhouse still didn't have this footage. It's not like they could have went up there and gotten it. That's likely how they got it. Jennifer Coffindoffer, whatever her name is.
Hold up.
Think
Granny,
about it.
where the fuck did you come from?
I should have went to bed. I told you. But I mean, am I wrong? Isn't it odd that she says she's
No,
had
I
this?
really,
Yeah,
in my
Think
opinion,
about it.
that's pretty much what it sounds like. Yeah.
And then Ellie,
Bitch is lying, in my opinion.
or you don't think she's had it?
No.
Oh, you know what else that kills me about them? The way they're talking about Sebastian Eaton. I came across this video of an autistic boy who's a little less, he's not as high function as Sebastian, but he was trying salmon for the first time, and he was shoving that food down his mouth. And then because I watched that video and thumbs it up, a little bit later I'm scrolling, another video comes up. A lot of autistic teenagers I've noticed, and even younger, kids, they eat quickly, very quickly.
But isn't there criticism of this day that they did so many things and it was so overstimulating for him? So, like, in a day where you do so much, is it really that big of a surprise that at dinner time a 15-year-old boy is going to scarf down his food?
Right.
Right.
Dude, I still eat like that. What the hell are they talking about?
I know. Y'all want to see him.
You ain't fooling us. We know Clue's not feeding you.
Yeah.
But did Betty say she's stealing the food?
That's why I eat like that, so she can't steal it.
Shit.
And you know what else I couldn't stand when she said the mother was caught taking photos. How dare Katie take a photo of her own child, damn it.
That blows me away.
The verbiage they use, like they purposely set this negative tone so anybody watching it follows that negative tone, like she was caught, and then they use this footage of her looking around and fuck out of here, man. But I didn't realize Jennifer said that she had this footage, so I jumped up for that. I thought it was special.
I mean, what the fuck is wrong with the taking the photo? I've never understood that.
Well, I asked my son on stream earlier. Clue will tell you this. I brought him up there, and he's 7. I said, Avery, you like your photo taken? No. And I have to sneak photos of him.
Same.
Agreed.
But I asked Chris, and if matter of fact, when they do show where Katie's taking a photo, if you zoom in, you can see she's taking a photo of the plate of food. Chris said, when I said to Chris, do you know if Katie was taking photos and who they were sent to? He said, yeah, me. And it was of Sebastian's plate.
Yep.
Because he ate all the food.
I mean, I think any parents would do it, especially if he struggles. Maybe sometimes he struggles to eat all of his food because he's active. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
well, he's on medication. He was on medication that would what's that called? Compress, his appetite.
Suppress.
Thank you.
So she was showing Chris saying, "Oh, this is a good thing. I'm glad. I'm happy. Whatever."
I take it as that for sure.
Yeah, for sure. I can see that.
But they're taking it. This kid was starved. What type of abusive parent that is withholding and starving their children takes them to a steakhouse for dinner?
Thank you.
Please use our logic here.
I have to say this. I rated their pantry, and they had a lot of snacks in there.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Like Clue will tell you this, dude. And I was like, damn. And it's like, yeah, it's literally everything that Sebastian eats is still in there.
I noticed when I was watching this clip, or actually Crimson Moon is the one who pointed out to start with, but Sebastian makes eye contact with the waiter and everything. And I mean, he just seems very comfortable, very confident, everything about this seems like a normal, happy, healthy meal to me. I can't read one negative thing into this.
I'm with you.
I can't either.
also noticed from the mother was her staring around, looking around, almost like she was on surveillance for someone. In addition, she was on her phone such a large percentage of the time, seemingly not really engaged with Sebastian. These were just a couple of takeaways. Julie, I also looked at the people around. Was anybody watching them? And there's other film footage that I've personally viewed that might give some credence to somebody else watching them.
That's interesting. That's really interesting, Jen. And thank you for pointing that out, because as I'm watching it, and look, I'm not an investigator as you are, that was the first thing that jumped out was her head's going every which way. She's sitting there with her son, and like you said, she's not engaging him. And just to kind of back up and reiterate, to digest this more, in what you've seen other people looking at them too? Did it seem like they were trying to find each other? Like, is she looking for someone, I wonder? What do you think, Jennifer?
Well, yes, in other footage that I've seen, I haven't released it. It's not for me to release. But you know, I think that there may be some questions now regarding somebody possibly looking at them, certainly not acting appropriate. And I'm sure that will be released soon. And when you put it in conjunction with how Katie Proudfoot is acting, it just adds up to something that doesn't make a lot of logical sense.
Sure. Jennifer, this has me wondering, did he even go back to the house? Do we have any confirmation that he ever made it back to the house? Because he's said to have, he's reported missing from the house, supposedly in the middle of the night, wanders off. And now I'm just wondering about that. I'm curious what your thoughts are on this, please.
Well, I think, unfortunately, we're so reliant on what Katie Proudfoot has to say. She's the last person to see him. She's the only one with him. She's the one that makes the report. We're so reliant on that. And I've also found it very interesting, you know, that she works for a video recording company, and meaning, you know, home security type company. And yet we have no home security footage. At least that we know of Sebastian Rogers coming, going. There's, you know, very little, let me say. And I've always found that very much to be an oxymoron, Julie.
Sure. You know, and we know that Sebastian had special needs. We know that he was living with autism and needed some extra care in the home. A great point you just made, Jennifer. You know, perhaps it would be helpful even to have more eyes on him throughout more times of the day if he's not in your direct line of sight. So do you know if they even had any video cameras established in the home at all?
I think there were video cameras established outside the home. As far as inside the home, I have not read or heard.
Hold the fuck on. Whose house is this? Who's inside of this house?
What? What's the question?
Whose fucking house is this?
That's theirs.
Oh,
That's when
Are
they
you
got.
fucking kidding me?
Jesus.
No.
Why the fuck is the inside of their goddamn kitchen on the fucking screen?
It looks like when they were selling it, but they shouldn't have posted it. Not Chris and Katie, but when it was
right
on.
when they bought it. If you look
Yeah.
at, I think it says Redfin or something.
Wow, what the fuck?
Jesus.
Any
Low down, dirty
legitimate,
Wow,
you know,
they're just showing
data
the whole house.
regarding that. But again,
well, if you didn't know how to get in, you do now.
Yeah, you do.
this just makes little sense to me regarding the fact that he had autism. I understand he wasn't a wanderer per se, but this is something that persists with people that are on the spectrum. We see it every week, somebody leaving their home and sadly being found in a body of water. And so if you have those utilities available to you, why wouldn't you utilize them?
Exactly. Great points from you, as always. Jennifer Coffindeffer, we'd love to continue the conversation with you about this. That's all the time we have for today. But my friends at home, do yourself a favor. Follow Jen.
Yeah,
Must be
do
cool
that.
to have a network to shout you out.
I don't even know where to start on that. The clip was 2 minutes and something seconds. Like it starts and she's pulling her phone out. She takes a photo, posts it, puts it back up, and starts eating. So they think you can judge anything from a 2-minute conversation. It's fucking crazy. I mean, it's nuts. And to say she's got her head on a swivel, I mean, I don't know. They may not know this, but children of trauma, neglect, abuse, grooming, things like that typically grow up being hyper aware because they have PTSD. So having your head on a swivel, I mean, if I had to guess, I would say it's probably more of a learned behavior if it's something that's out of character. Could just be normal, though.
On top of that, I'm just going to say she is ex-military.
Yeah, there too on that.
Let's not forget that there could be certain situations where, you know, you learn to do that. But if you want my opinion, she's looking for a goddamn waitress.
For sure. Yeah, I agree with you. I'm just being a little bit of a smart ass on that.
Yeah.
You read between the lines.
Coffindeffer is giving a free lesson on being an internet investigator.
Yeah.
God.
And you know what pisses me off? If she has seen somebody in this video that is so suspicious, you mean to tell me you still ain't got ties into the FBI and you can make a call?
Yeah.
I'm a new recruit and I can make a call. I'm just saying.
You gonna meet.
This is why anytime anything comes out that could provide some insight into what actually happened, they got to jump on that motherfucking internet and shoot it down or spin it in a different way because they got to control that motherfucking narrative so they can get people like her on places like Court TV to keep that motherfucking paycheck coming in.
Well, you listened long ago when Tony first come in. He said if we could just get a group of 10 or 15 creators to push our narrative. I mean, that's what he's wanted to do this whole time. And now they're in a position where they've got folks on Twitter. They got all these people on YouTube. They got, I mean, people on TikTok. They're spin. You're spot on.
I just wish I'd have heard that a little bit more clear in the beginning.
They got General running the enterprise.
What'd you say?
I said they got Uncle Tone and the General running the enterprise.
Uncle Tony, my ass.
Funkle Tony.
Funkle.
You said you gained an uncle through this process. Uncle Tony, son.
Fucked up ass uncle. No, I can't. I can't.
Let's just, I don't know. He's been with a friend or something and he comes back and this dude is smiling at you with them teeth and them beady ass eyes. I'm your Uncle Tony.
He gonna whip some ass. Somebody can come back and whip some ass over this bullshit. Jesus.
I just don't understand the whole point of bringing somebody up like her that, I mean, all she is, she's a reality star to me. That's what she is.
I agree with that.
Fucking I've never seen somebody more fascinated with her in my life. I'm telling you, when I first started doing this, that's all Tony talked about. Coffindeffer. And that's all he ever talks about. I believe he's a little obsessive.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just saying, knowing what I know now, knowing what she did for the FBI, honey, you would be better working at the carnival, guessing folks' weight like myself.
Yeah. I don't know if it's true, but somebody told me she was some kind of it wasn't like a normal FBI. It was like some kind of agricultural cop or some shit.
With cows.
Yeah, exactly. This fucking, she don't know what the hell she's talking about. Cow cop. Is that a Charlet or a Chianina?
You been fucking cow tipping?
Yeah, exactly. There you go. With those fed with corns, we want to go out there and get some of them mushrooms in the morning. Them grain fed.
Damn, dude.
And didn't she just get caught? Like I'm dead ass serious. Not too long ago, sneaking in, trespassing on somebody's yard. Didn't they catch her on the ring cam?
Yep. No, it did.
Oh, I didn't.
That
I ain't
ugly
even.
ass poncho.
Yeah.
Talking about how quick somebody looking like 2 weeks ago.
Hold on, they caught Coffindoffer sneaking around.
Hell yeah, she went to that. What was it?
Bitch, where at?
Karen Reed. Karen Reed's old house. The new people, I guess, moved in to put a ring cam up. That bitch walked right to the front door, tried to snap a photo, or maybe they were looking at the house.
No, she was trying to snap a photo
of where they found him.
Somebody hollered at her on the ring camera, and the bitch took off running. Like
Yeah.
Please tell me that's on the internet. Yeah, I was fixing to say we got to see that.
Yeah.
Where's
I'm
that?
sure
Grab the link. Put it in the back chat. We're playing it.
Somebody, I'm sure somebody. Now I know many people is in here. Y'all seen that? Y'all know where you can find it.
Oh, I promise you, somebody already typing right now. Look.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, Lazy Wolf seen it. Yep, she was running down the street. She sure was right by the front porch.
Oh
Took
my
her coat
God.
off and everything.
Hop fences, jump over benches, everything.
Damn.
I got to go. Get the fuck out the entrance.
That's
Look at all these feet, baby.
I'm gonna see can I find it. Hold on.
She beating feet. I'm done.
Beat feet.
She said skirt.
Skirt, skirt.
Got the hell out of Dodge. She probably beat pretty fast.
Yeah, she better be. It's only a crime if they catch you.
Oh yeah, she fast.
Yeah. Fucking Usain Bolt.
Oh, I found it. Here we go.
Play it up.
You want me to put it in the back chat, right? Is she even there?
Yep, put it in there. I'm rolling a blunt. Sorry.
I got it. It's there.
All right.
Freaking ding dong, she is. Trying to play ding dong ditch on national.
I cannot believe she fucking got caught. You little FBI agent, you.
Right.
Got caught creeping around like that, you fucking creeper, you.
That's so fucking hilarious, dude.
That is too funny. Oh shit, I missed Amy. When was you back here? Amy. Hell motherfucking no. This really is her? Oh my god, here we go. Look at her. She runs it.
I got to go.
This is fucking hilarious, man. Look, I even put it in slow-mo.
They had to play the Pink Panther music behind it. It's funny as hell.
Look at her. She's like, oh shit, sneak it. Snap a pick and run.
Somebody yelled at her, I think through the ring cam. They spoke something and she heard it. And it scared her.
She took the fuck off. That's too goddamn funny. Hold on, is that her car parked out in the middle of the road?
Yeah. The longer version showed her and she like lost her. She lost her coat running.
Yeah.
The bitch was gone like the wind.
She's like, fuck this.
I think it's funny that the people with the ring cam knew who she was.
Yeah.
And put it out. They were like, oh, okay, I see you.
Right. That's it.
You should have stuck to cow.
Yeah. Damn straight. Maybe that's where she got that speed from, running from them damn bulls out in the pasture.
When she runs away, that damn jacket looks like a cape.
The Cape
Super
Cow
coffer.
Crusader.
Super coffer.
This is fucking hilarious.
Oh my God. Look at this shit. She probably called that shit a Parker or something like that. That's got some fancy name, I promise.
He said a Parker.
Yeah, it's a cashmere Parker or some shit.
She's still fucking running down the road. Hell no.
Yeah, she's still running to this day.
I think what she was doing was trying to get the view from their house to see if they could see the guy laying in the snow.
Yeah.
But she
real professional reproduction there. Top of the line work.
Oh, this is the police officer, the one that
they
were having an after set or whatever at his house.
Right. And this is their house, if I'm not mistaken. And she was trying to take a photo to see could they see him in the ground, or you know what I mean, on the ground.
Oh, right.
I think she was trying to get the point of view, but somebody was home or either got an alert on their phone. It's damn cars in the driveway. Like,
you work with dogs. Did he teach you how to go up and kick in a door?
Super dapper. Look at that shit. Look at that
Mimi
shit.
said her little feet kick so fast. She was out.
Funny, she beats feet, loses her fucking poncho on the way.
Yeah. If the poncho fit, you did it.
He said you did it.
She took the fuck off. She's a runner. She's a track star.
Little Red Riding Dapper. Y'all are wrong for that.
This is fucking hilarious.
Oh my God.
Hell no. Wake and make feet. Don't fail me now.
Just saw that.
Hell no.
Oh my God.
Super agent girl.
And she don't still work for the FBI. I thought she was retired.
Hell no.
Yeah, there's no way. There's no fucking way.
No.
Hell no.
That shit would be hilarious.
Yeah.
I don't know. You look at her looking like fucking, what's that pink cat? The Pink Panther fucking going up to everybody's houses and shit. I see her in the cow field doing that shit, just tiptoeing real easily.
Maybe that's why she worked with cows. Because you know what I mean? They don't understand us.
Yeah.
They might think she's intelligent.
I have no fucking idea how some shit like that could come about. FBI and cows. I mean, what the fuck would they? What kind of beef crime is there? I mean, what fucking kind of beef crime? I mean, what is it? Is she like talking about the banditos or some shit? Like you're trying to like rob a fucking cattle drive or something? Like I don't.
Maybe she investigated the alien cattle.
Oh, that's what it is. Yeah, that's what it's got to be. Cattle mutilation. I mean, I just fucking Pony Express next or some shit. I mean, what are you investigating with cattle?
She don't want no beef.
No beef.
Somebody said in the chat, all the cows were marked safe. Although I will say this, I don't care. This is my opinion. I'm allowed to. Maybe that is where mad cow disease came from.
Yep. Yeah. Some people in chat are saying that cow rustling is still a hangable offense in some states.
Shit.
What the fuck?
That's brutal.
Like the fucking Old West or something. Jesus.
Say what now? Stealing a cow? You can still hang for that?
That's somebody. Who knows? There's some crazy shit in this country still.
Got to be Texas. Got to be. Don't come messing with my ranch.
You said gotta be Texas.
Yeah.
Ain't having it.
I bet it's got to be something like that.
Somebody said she's an official LOL cow.
Oh shit.
This is her expertise for sure.
I wonder if she ever had to put her whole arm up a cow's ass.
I think it's in here.
Special agent, coffin doofy, report for duty.
Coffin doofy.
Don't you got to do that when they're giving birth?
Maybe that's what it was. She's investigating the cattle smuggling her drugs.
Yeah.
Cow ass.
Rowena said she's the FBI bully stick inspector.
Damn.
Tinker said if I wake my husband up one more time from laughing, I'm going to be kicked out the bedroom.
What the fuck?
I know we've been here almost 7 hours. I probably better get my ass off here.
Yeah.
I'm going to write down. I'm going through this chat tomorrow and I'm writing down all these names. I just saw Coffin Fu Panda.
Coffin jeweler.
Some people are funny as shit, dude. I love reading some of the shit in chat. I'm like, some of these people need their own channel, man. They're funny as shit. I'm like, golly.
Yeah, they
I hate
are.
get burned by some of these people, man. And fucking light your ass up quick.
Fuck. But listen, so I'll watch the chat before I watch the bullshit.
Yes. Yes. 100%.
Shit, man. Well, I appreciate y'all letting me hang out, man. Y'all have a good night.
Shit, it was a blast,
anytime,
man.
Anytime.
For real.
Yep. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night, y'all.
Yep.
Oh, good old coffin douche. Last one of the night. Good old coffin douche.
I feel you.
I appreciate you, Side. Thanks for hanging out, man.
Yeah, appreciate you too, Queen. Have a good night.
You too, man. I'll catch you in Discord, yo.
Yeah, you will.
All right, yo. All right, you guys have a good night. I appreciate you guys hanging out. Thank y'all for being here, and I'll catch y'all on the flip side. Good night, everybody.